Japan, looking so tight. I never land straight all night. Up the sand, bitch, she got ice. I'm the man, mama never nice. She from Japan, looking so tight. I never land straight all night. Up the sand, bitch, she got ice. I'm the man, mama never nice. She from Japan, looking so tight. I never land straight all night. Bitch, she got ice. I'm the man, mama never nice. She from Japan, looking so tight. I never land straight all night. Up the sand, bitch, she got ice. I'm the man, mama never nice. She from Japan, looking so tight. I never land straight all night. Up the sand, bitch, she got ice. I'm the man, mama never nice. She from Japan, looking so tight. I never land straight all night.
I was alone before you left me. Already satisfied on my own. You made me comfortable depending. I never thought you'd ever go. Do the line, but you came back in. Try to but I'm stumbling. Don't know why I am still struggling, but I am 'cause missing you comes in. Missing you comes in. Missing you comes in. Missing you
said he let it ring, but it never goes through. My mind's fucked, my head's gone too. The smoke's with a man, but the joke's on you. Uh-oh, who's on what? Don't tell my brothers, cause they'll spin the whole block. When we bang, everything you got. Tell them little pussies that we take the whole lot. You ain't got no backbone. I get out the trap, I ain't got a trap phone. I got P's and M's and K's and O's. They're illiterate with letters, so I'm letting niggas know. Used to give them high fives, that was just a middle finger. Diamonds on my patty, do the bogle when I linger. They think I'm a rapper, I think I'm a singer. Catch me in the cut, I treat the tourists like a dinger. Get you southern fried, I'm a south boy, for some south shit. This is peace, I say it's the same with that fucking house shit. I score a goal, and I do my dance, I beat the crowd shit. Heard them brothers wanna do me something, but I doubt it. Do me something then, do me something if you're bad. My mother calls me mad, but I think I'm Jack the lad. Tell us what you're working with, don't tell us what you had. I need to start my sentences with sorry, may I add. You ain't got no backbone. You ain't got no backbone. Uh-oh, who's on grease? Said you got the mash, but you never let it squeeze. My head's hot, my wrist on freeze. I keep a little satin for you pussy MCs. Uh-oh, who's on what? Don't tell my brothers, cause they'll spin the whole block. When we bang, everything you got. Tell them little pussies that we take the whole lot. You ain't got no backbone. You ain't got no backbone. Do me something then, do me something if you're lit. My mother calls me mad, but I think I'm the shit. Don't tell us how it used to be, just tell us what it is. They never gave me nothing, so it's frantic.
Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree?
Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had an awesome Friday, because we're back yet again here on Saturday to get even more Escape from Tarkov Arena action. My name is Kirk, and joined to my digital right is, of course, the one-man casting apocalypse. Who else other than Schmody B?
What is up, Kirk? It is a pleasure to be here with you today, man. How are we feeling?
I'm doing awesome, man. I mean, what better way would I rather spend my weekend than back into the bow tie, back into the casting booth here, with even more action than, you know, sometimes maybe you even get in regular Escape from Tarkov. The arena is here for a non-stop pure action, and I'm all here for it.
Yeah, same, man. Last night, that's exactly what we had. Amazing games last night, especially the way we finished up. We missed you. We wish you were there, but it was a great time. Full of action, full of fun. I know chat was having a good time. Chat, how are we feeling today right now? Are we ready for some more action? Are we ready for some blood to be spilled or what?
Absolutely. The chat, put your emotes, whatever you got. Make sure you support the team that you came here to watch today. There's going to be 5 total matches of the day, and every single one of them will be in the upper bracket, so the winner's bracket. And if any of the teams that you decided that you wanted to cheer on perhaps ended up losing, it's okay, because nobody is getting eliminated today. Everyone will have their second chance in the losers bracket coming Sunday. So Schmody, why don't you run me down a little bit of what you saw yesterday and how it went?
Yeah, so unfortunately, our first match ended up with a forfeit from Rising Dawn. We go into the second match with Redacted, Society, and Aether. That was a nail-biter up until around the later rounds, and I think Redacted kind of ran away with it. It was a very competitive game, though. I would say the highlight of the night, though, man, was New Dawn versus Covenant. You know, I was asking chat what they thought was going to go down, if it was going to be a landslide, if it was going to be a bloodbath. And that game was, wishy-washy. It started off as a landslide, and then it turned into an absolute bloodbath and ended up with a 9-7 victory for New Dawn.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really intense.
Yeah, definitely. New Dawn being one of those teams that definitely never give up. They practice all the time to try to perfect their strategies. But today, New Dawn won't be showing up till game number 4 at least. But for the first one of the day, Sicario North America versus Phoenix. So Phoenix, we were talking about this earlier, they never got to practice yesterday.
Yeah,
Practice makes
that's what I was
perfect.
thinking. And, you know, especially going against the number 1 seed, right? You definitely want to get some reps in, being one of the lower ranked seeds in the tournament. And we all know what Sicario is capable of. All right, guys, we all know what they bring to the table. So hopefully Phoenix can level up, and you know, the fact that they didn't get practice won't matter. Hopefully they can lock in.
Absolutely. On screen now, we can see on the left side, Sicario, North America. They have taken first place in 4 out of 6 tournaments that they have played under the name Sicario, as well as the unknown name that some of you may remember. But they also narrowly lost by 2 rounds in Walker's Mini Cup to Aspect. Very unfortunate there. They played their hearts out, and it was so close down just to the final few rounds. So Sicario NA looking to come back here, grab a first place win. Speaking about them, they've only had 1 roster change ever. And it's kind of crazy. I mean, of course, Apollo C, we can see on screen right here. Undead Essence also used to be on the main roster as well. Long time ago, Watchful decided to take his place, but this roster has been so solidified for so long. It is just pure confidence. That is all Sicario has been known for. They know they don't need to make that many changes, right? Because it just works.
Yeah. And I think that's like the testament to consistency. You know, in these esports realms, you always have, it's such a volatile, like teams are always switching, you know, you never always have the same people on the team for very long. So I think it's really cool to see Sicario stick with each other. I'm sure they've had their difficulties, and apparently they've battled through it, and they continue to stay consistent in the NA scene. And just a round of applause for them for sticking together.
Absolutely. The name is legendary, and it's been, I mean, quite a scary team to go up against for such a long time, both in your EU and NA. But moving on to the right side, Phoenix, of course, they've had the name for quite a while, and they've been through a long list of different tournaments, but they're looking to find their first gold medal after rising from the ashes of the Lega League Season 1. They've had many roster changes over the years, but solidified here, Phoenix with Jeff Slays, Maddie, Blight, Tabo, and Varo. And also in the background, looking for that in those reserve slots is going to be, I assume that's Maisie, TechWorks, and then Blake Dahlia in the coach slot. So Blake Dahlia is going to definitely a experienced player. He's been around a long time, and he's had his own experiences on professional teams himself. So definitely a team that is nothing to just scoff at and pretend that you're just going to walk over.
Not at all. Definitely not. And I think that's me. All right, you guys want to know why Schmody doesn't gamble money, guys? Because I love underdogs. I like to see the black sheep come up and do something that you don't expect. All right, we see Sicario, we see, look at that. You see that roster, and you're like, yeah, right.
Yeah, ain't happening, eh?
All right, so Phoenix, I want to see something crazy today. I want to see the chat go wild. And you know what? Don't make it a landslide. Let's see a bloodbath. All right, I need another OT. We didn't get our OT yesterday. I need an OT today. All right, show me what you made of.
Yes, absolutely. Speaking about that, maybe we should get, I'm going to explain a little bit more. Today will be nothing but best of 1s except for game 5, which will be a best of 3. And then that is the semifinals. So that is why it's going to a best of 3. And we can see on screen right now as we head over to the bracket, that semifinals on that second to last one on the list there has no teams there, but will soon be filled by the end of our 4th match of the day. Which will be Blank versus New Dawn.
Who do you think is gonna win that game? Versus
I don't know. Blank is pretty good. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I mean, Redacted Society has had a good run, but as of recently, I've been looking, at their tournament placements, and it hasn't been as impressive as I've seen them play in the past. Aspect, I feel like, has been more locked in than ever right now, and they may just be the scariest team, and not only that, but the biggest rival to Sicario NA.
I was going to say, do you think that Sicario ever has the mindset of complacency, and maybe just when they come into these, now, not complacency, but they're, like you said, they have so much confidence to where, like, what teams do you think that they're actually like going, you know what, this game we really need to lock in, you know, because they have such a tight vice grip on the competitive scene. I feel like sometimes when a team gets to that level of skill, you know, what teams can really make you feel like you need to level up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think Aspect is going to be really the biggest rival towards them, because during the Walker Mini Cup series, they lost to Aspect by 2 rounds, right? And sometimes maybe the confidence can be, you can have a little bit, you can be too confident, and then all of a sudden things start to slip out of your grasp, and you realize, guys, we need a couple more rounds here, or it's not going to be very good for us. We don't have that breathing room that we normally have, where we have massive stacks upon rounds above other teams that, we can just if we mess up here, it's not a big deal because we have 15 other chances because we're 7-0 right now, right? That's not going to happen when you go up against Aspect. You need to be completely locked in with no hesitation at all, with the most perfect coordination. But I mean, that's all Sicario NA is known for. But Aspect have, like I said, and they have also got a couple new members somewhat recently, so we'll talk about that a little bit later when we see Aspect come up. But they've been nothing but helpful towards that roster.
100%. And it is exciting, like you mentioned, the roster changes. It is exciting to see some of those new players in there, boosting the skill level of Aspect.
Yeah, I mean, they've been around forever. And I mean, they used to be under the name Panderic, but the black and white has faded, and now, back to the big A, back to the big old A. Yeah.
Jeez, man, I need to do my research.
No, I mean, they've had roster changes, so I wouldn't say that it's exactly the same team anyway. But under the Aspect name, they have never placed lower than 3rd place in any tournament they've ever participated in.
Yeah, that's consistency right there. That's awesome to see.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are interested in tomorrow, you want to be here tomorrow, it'll be the exact same time, 3 p.m. EST on Sunday, November the 23rd. And for any of you folks across the pond, it's going to be 8 p.m. GMT as well. So 3-day tournament, of course, North American. And the Pilot Cup. It's going to be awesome. Lega Events is in
already been
partnership, awesome. Tarkov GG is in partnership with Lega Events. We want to also give them a shout out as well, and a big thank you for putting the show on for the community. It's a community-driven tournament. There is no prize pool. It's just for bragging rights and perhaps, if they're lucky, Twitter shout out.
Oh yeah, we need those Twitter shout outs. All right. And you know what else we need? We need the chat to be promoting Tarkov GG, guys. Like we said, this is community driven, and this doesn't get any bigger or grow without you guys. All right, we're all in this together, so let's keep spreading the love, and let's make this thing happen, man. Seriously. Absolutely.
We do have to give our, take our hats off and mention that Rising Dawn has unfortunately had to FF, and they will be no longer participating for this day and tomorrow. So it is technically now 9 teams participating instead of 10. And that is why Phoenix is now going up against Sicario NA. And so they basically just kind of got a buy-in.
Yeah, thanks for mentioning that. I forgot to mention that they had to forfeit, and it is unfortunate because we want to see everybody compete today. Mm-hmm. We want to see all teams show what they have. So GG's to Rising Dawn, and we hope to see you in the next tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I know Rising Dawn they have a really good lineup of players that have really proven themselves not only in the tournaments that they have participated in, but the way that they interact with the community. I mean, these people are like constantly, live on Twitch, right? They're ready to show the world that they're practicing and they're doing everything they can, just like how New Dawn does. I mean, if I had to pick any team, New Dawn would be one of the ones that's like, just all I know them for is them just perfecting their craft. They do things over and over and over again until they get it right. And I imagine some of that rubs off on Rising Dawn as well.
Oh, that's got to, especially with a guy like Slaughter leading the pack. I know I've played with him a couple of times, and that guy's really on point, man. And he doesn't miss. He doesn't miss. He's got those pixel peaks. He's got the lineups. But what I love about him is like, even in like, casual games, I feel like he's still trying to lock into the highest degree. And, that's got to definitely flow throughout all of the teams. And another thing I want to mention about Rising Dawn is I feel like I've seen that roster, and it's been a lot of the same people too. So it's really cool to see a team stick together, and everyone on that team is a very positive and awesome person. So we just really want to see them compete, man. It's sad to see them have to forfeit.
Yeah, it is quite unfortunate, but ladies and gentlemen, still waiting on the first game to start, but it will be very, very soon. We just need to, get everybody in the chat to tell us who they want to win. right? There's going to be predictions. There's going to be whatever you expect right here on screen. Sicario North America versus Phoenix. Who do you think is going to win? Put it in the chat right now. If you've got emotes, if you got anything, just spam them. This is what we're here for.
Yeah,
shout them out.
Chat. Shout out your homies, chat. Whoever you're rooting for today, even if they're not in this game, let's just get some love all around. All right, and let us know, who do you think's gonna win, Sicario or Phoenix? I don't know, honestly. I'm the kind of guy, like I said, I just like to root for the black sheep just to do it. You know, that's why I don't bet, because I see something and I'm like, yo, this team is gonna win.
I don't either.
You know what? I want to root for the guys who have a chance to do something crazy.
Yeah,
that's me.
Yeah, definitely. Phoenix is really looking for their first gold medal here. It's been a long time since they've kind of placed in anywhere near that top 3 spots, and I'm really rooting for them because even I remember it was like over a year ago, even when we were doing APS stuff, right? I was still watching Phoenix back then, and they were. I remember they were really, really good on bowl, and they knew how to dominate A site. They knew how to attack really well, and then it just seems like post plants and like those minor things that they need to work on really started to fall apart near like the later half of the rounds. But I mean, it's been so long that I can't even like compare that Phoenix to today's Phoenix, because they have members from teams that have achievements, have top 3 achievements, right, on in certain tournaments. So things have changed, and this is. I'm really hoping that they're able to pull through today. You know,
I think. Sorry, go ahead, bro. My bad.
I just wanted to mention how there's been so many different changes since the last on-screen tournament, right? Because this is technically the first tournament that started since 1.0 drops in Arena, and we're very grateful to have that. But since then, how many changes have been done to kits and classes, right? I imagine what you saw yesterday was completely different than what we're used to.
Yeah, man. And, I took a little hiatus from Arena. So when I came back and I'm seeing 3 P90s on a team, I was like, wow, that is like, sometimes you think something's meta. Well, like that is meta if we have both teams with 3 P90s. And, I think it is a little annoying because, you got to recalibrate everything when the armor's different and all the classes are being switched around. And now Enforcer doesn't have this, Enforcer doesn't have ARs, and it can be a little daunting. But I think it's cool to see the teams make adjustments and find out the metas.
Yeah, I'm definitely super excited. I was not actually able to watch yesterday's games, but I would imagine if I have some predictions, I could probably figure out exactly what those kits looked like. And I definitely want to check it out because I don't know if anyone knows me, but I'm definitely a big statistics guy. And during every ACS, I like to count every single gun that was picked every single round for the entire tournament, and I like to put it together into little percentages. So I have some of those memorized in my head, and I can maybe possibly assume that we might go back to a kind of ACS 2 type of meta where it was like 65% M4 pick rate, because now we have the Radiant Model 1, which is just a better M4. And of course, we're back to 5581 and whatnot.
I love the M4 meta. I'm cool with that. That's definitely back in that time I was using the M4 for sure. It's such a fun gun. I think it's just good fire rate. It packs a punch. It does everything you need to do.
And in reality, I mean, the Radiant Model 1, it's basically just, it is an M4. It sounds exactly the same. It looks exactly the same. It's just that lower receiver is all that's different. And those little stats, the vertical recoil and ergonomics are just a bit better than that M4. And, if it comes back with good ammo, then it's most likely going to be quite dominant, and I'm quite excited to see that. But there have been really, really good meta changes, I feel like. Ammunition is not linked directly to classes anymore, right? They're linked to a specific weapon on that class. So an AK-101 might get 995, but your M4s, they only get 5581, even though you're still playing the same class.
No, that's really cool. And I think that I don't know. I don't know how you feel, but I feel like right now we're in a good place in terms of balance. I feel like it's good. I'm not sure though. I could be crazy because I just came back.
I think Scout's overpowered, but
yeah, Scout is overpowered. It's always been overpowered, so I guess that's been the same. I was gonna ask you though, what do you think about Enforcer? Like Enforcer seems like such a weird thing for the developers. Like they just cannot figure out what they want to do with that class. It's either too overpowered or they take it away and then nobody uses it. And I just can't figure out the way I feel about it, because I remember that meta with the Vulcan and HK, and like, yeah, it was frustrating, but I miss it. You know,
bad.
Yeah, it was very frustrating. But like, compared to Enforcer now, I'm like, I think I'd rather have that. I don't know. I don't even really play Enforcer anymore.
Yeah, I kind of dreaded when I have to play Enforcer on, you know, to get my dailies done or whatever it so happened to be. But
Yeah.
I feel like it's almost like very similar to how it was before with, like, you know, the like meta Piranha Saiga 12. I mean, what else are you really going to pick? You know, your PKP and PKM, you're still limited to that FMJ ammo. It's not really going to do that much. And, you know, let alone low penetration, you almost can't even get a full magazine on your kit without running out of points. So it's kind of like, you know, do I go back to the Saiga 12 Piranha, which I can, but I'm going to have a lot less of it because they made it more expensive, or do I start experimenting and going into perhaps an M60, which is never usually a good idea. You're extremely immobile, right? Or do you want to go into Super
RPK,
90,
man.
right? Like, I mean, they don't even get the RPK anymore, no?
Oh, they don't? See what I mean, man?
I don't think they do. Okay, no, you might be right. I really don't think they don't.
But the thing with the RPK is, I mean, I personally built a really good kit on Enforcer with the RPK. But the thing is I mean, it's just so low pen. You have to be hitting the head. If you're not hitting headshots, you're fucked.
Yeah, no, it's bad. Definitely, it's something you can work around if you know what you're doing. But I feel like everything else is just so good that it's not like, you know, Enforcer's just bad. It's just everything else outshines it.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's a good point.
Yeah,
I've
it is
been feeling
difficult.
that
It's a
way about
mobile
Enforcer for a
game,
while.
right?
Yeah.
Like Arena's mobile. Like, you got to be quick, you got to be fast, and, you know, the exact opposite of that is heavy armor, big guns, and lots of bullets.
True. Very true. I guess I just like being a tank running around the map, all right? I just like being a guy that's huge with tier 6. You can't kill me, and I don't want to use a shotgun doing it. So just give me something else, guys, please.
You gotta get your max strength on the go, and maybe you can get some of that weight down. But I think regardless of kits, the meta it has, and it pretty much will be for a long time, I think, has been you just run a front plate. Like, you just run your best front plate that you can get.
No back
take your
plate.
side plates, your back plates out, because if you're getting shot in the back, you're probably dead anyway. So most players have opted in to just, you know, keep the armor in the front, and fair enough. It keeps you know, it keeps your weight down and allows you to be more mobile and more quiet. Your footsteps, you know, you won't be as heavy, and inertia's not as bad. Which, I mean, inertia's really good now, regardless of what you're wearing. So you can't even be mad.
Yeah, very true. Another thing I was gonna add, I just want to give a little shout out to Ray Sizzy, because the whole plate thing, I learned that from him. Taking the back plate out and using only the front plate. Shout out to him for that.
Oh, yeah.
On that one. Because for the longest time, I was just even on assault and scouts, I had full armar. And,
Intermediate
I didn't realize.
lesson.
Yeah.
You
So,
have.
hey, chat, remember
you
that
have
lesson,
learned.
chat.
You have learned.
Right. Well, it was a long
Absolutely.
time
Yeah.
ago. Anybody in chat though? No back plates. All right.
No back plates. Anyone that's new, also, we know that with the release of Escape from Tarkov 1.0, there may be a lot of new faces around here that are perhaps looking to get into Arena. Of course, Arena is going to be, you know, in the same launcher as your EFT. If you're coming from Steam, perhaps, you may not have heard of Arena before after you download the game. But of course, this is a competitive 5 versus 5 shooter, just like almost any other esport that includes a bomb and attackers and defenders. So yeah, it's basically the same thing.
It really is. Oh.
But with all the Tarkov mechanics, weapons, customization that we all know and love, if you like guns, if you like armor, if you like customization, then it's just the right place for you. And you like esports, right?
It is the best place. You guys want to know what I do with my classes when we're talking about customization? Last night I actually got some trash talk towards me when somebody was, "What's up with your classes?" And I'm like, "Well, I just want to make them look as drippy as possible. I'm not worried about the helmets. I just want to look cool sometimes, guys.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use the MP9 just because it's dope. You know what I mean? Don't be afraid to just go and have fun sometimes, guys. It's, you know, it's cool to run the meta, but why don't you just go build something stupid? Go run a shorty Mosin and do something fun. I think that's also a good part of Arena and Tarkov in general, is that you can win with anything, really. You know, it just takes good aim and consistent. How do I say this? determination, because Tarkov can always be, it's a hard game to learn, you know what I mean? So I feel like you put yourself in a position of wanting to run meta. Because, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's okay to have fun.
No, I think I've said it for a long time. I think Tarkov has been a game that's like, you know, not everything is based on raw skills and aim. It's basically a lot of knowledge. The more knowledge you have about the game, I feel like the better chance you have at winning. But already, starting off right now, we can already see the game is underway. Phoenix versus Sicario NA, and as Cruisin already heads right onto site, it's a 1-for-1 as Varro takes out Cruisin instantly with the grenade refrag.
The dogs are out of the cage, chat. Here we are with game 1. Day 2 has started. Let's have some fun. Oh, pretty even round here as we're in a 2v2 situation.
Yeah, 2 versus 2. Health going to be in the favor of the two Phoenix members, Blight and Goyard Backpack. I assume that's somebody else who has changed his name, but Femboy Strix is going to come up with the first kill. Blight instantly on the refrag. WASD has about half of his health left him. What a shot! With the P90 headshot on the Blight for the first round of the game, going to Sicario, North America.
What a way to start the day, Kirk. That was a fun round, man. That was sweet.
Absolutely, P90s everywhere. I mean, this is what we expected, right?
Yeah.
Three for Sicario, but actually more in favor of, looks like, some other submachine guns on the side of Phoenix, but still looking to find the meta, still looking to understand exactly what guns fit where, especially on the maps they're being played on, right?
Yeah, I definitely. This map is super CQB, so it's not surprising to see SMGs and ASML. Oh, what a play from Phoenix with the 3. Oh, they're dropping them.
Varro up for the triple right now, putting the team on his back, and Apollo C and WASD are like, what happened to me? My team is gone. It's only 1 minute and 30 seconds into the round. What do you expect us to do?
Oh, Apollo C with a nice frag here. He's trying to bring it back. Let's see what he can do. I'm loving that. Oh, nice shots from Jeff Slays. Laying down the Pab 9. Oh, the frag comes out on Jeff. Nice refrag. Let's see if he can clutch up this 1v2. It's getting real intense here with 1 minute left in the round. Bomb is down inside of lobby. Shots coming out. Loving the wall bang. Oh yeah,
Last
dude,
player going to be forced to back off here as that thorax is getting so red. It's going to be the most important part of your body. You just heal up that thorax, make sure that it is full at all times, and he knows it as an experienced player.
I'm telling you right now, Goyard Backpack with that MP7, he's got to keep it pushing, huh?
Gonna be forced to back off here, and he's aware that somebody's close. There it is, the left shoulder swing comes out on top as Phoenix puts one up on the board and ties Sicario here in the second.
And Goyard, just like I wanted to see, finishes it off with the MP7. I love that gun so much, Kirk.
Yeah,
Isn't it just a
MP7 is
beautiful
definitely
weapon?
a classic.
God, it's such a classic. You know, in every game, in any game, it just looks good, sounds good, feels good. Just love that damn gun. All right, the dogs are out of the kennel. Here we are, stomping towards B site. Looks like Sicario has made another decision to switch it up here.
Mid control is going to be important here for Sicario. They're going to want to take it immediately as Barbaric and his teammate instantly started off with a double frag. We're heading towards B. His feet, Jeff actually picks one up onto Strix here, and there's going to be a double kill. P90 headshot for WASD, and Cruisin up for the third one as Varro tries to get a refrag there with the nade. Ends up being successful, but Maddie, last one alive. There is 2 Maddies in this tournament, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not. One of them is on Phoenix, the other one on Covenant.
Maddie be the lone survivor. Drops him one. He's on his Marcus Luttrell game here. Oh, Lord. Oh, and he gets dropped by Barb. Nice shots coming out of the VSS there.
Second round here for, third round. Sicario in favor for the 2. Barbaric opting in for the VSS is definitely very interesting because in the past we have seen nothing but SR3s and the odd AS Val. So, you know, the fact that we actually get to see a wooden stock 9x39 is probably one of the first times I've seen it in like at least a year.
It's max drip, Kirk.
Yeah, and I mean, what is that rail? I mean, I that's interesting, and I don't want to make fun of anybody, but that rail is something else.
Something else, but you know, when it comes to Barb, you can't really say much, can you?
No, you can't. He knows how to run almost anything, so you can't really complain.
Blood is being spilled on B side, but I'm not sure how it's gonna end up here. Oh.
3 versus 2. The bomb has been picked up. And that's going to be confirmed for Phoenix as they no longer hear the beeping.
Oh, watching the flank here. I love the positioning from Phoenix. Forcing Sicario to plant on B here.
Yeah, with 45 seconds, they definitely have time for a rotate, but there's not going to be, you know, a lot of hasty decision making here. No, it's either you go or you don't. So you can't be going back and forth here. It's going to have to be committed. As we can hear, it does go down. And a very, very quiet is Mr. P90 here, WASD, and he gets a kill out of it, which is very, very good patience. But Varro is immediately there, ready to trade out his teammate. Excellent work. Barbaric here, left alone, standing to protect the bomb in mid, as he has a major health advantage here, and the VSS will absolutely shred through any armor that Varro thinks can stop it.
Varro trying to bait the defuse, but it doesn't work as Barb slams him with some headshots there. And Sicario is going to take a 3-1 lead in the game. Oh,
I mean, you got to give it to Phoenix, though.
The wiggles are awesome. The wiggles are awesome, chat. That's high-level gameplay, guys. Come on now. You guys need to get with the times. Get your macros out.
You got to be careful, though, with the wiggles. There is actually some wiggles that are a not approved tactic and will unfortunately be I mean, they're written in the rule book. I read it. It's quite extensive, I promise you, but you got to watch how you do it.
I was going to say it's hard because, you know, you don't want to just swing an angle. You know, you want a quick peek. So it's really hard to judge what a wiggle would be, right? You know, I don't want to just stand on an angle and sit there. I kind of want to jiggle peek it. So.
Exactly.
It's a fine line for sure.
Sicario sending their first member out onto A site. Unlikely to find anyone, though, as these smokes are placed in such a way where if he overextends himself too much, he's going to be exposed to so many different angles. Barbaric doing a fantastic job watching the flank, and he takes down Jeff.
Great kill. Oh, looks like Sicario is making a decision to switch it back towards B site. I love these plays, chat. This is what I wanted to see yesterday is decisions being made on the fly. Like, you know, you have a game plan, you have a strategy going into the round, going into the map, but, you know, sometimes you get into a situation where you have to switch it up, and I don't think we saw enough of that yesterday.
Barbaric starting it off, making it back to even, turning it back to even. Sparrow wants one for himself, and it,
beautiful shot from WASD.
Goes down, yeah.
Ooh, a spear. I love seeing that. I didn't notice he had that on today.
A spear with the MR site is definitely very interesting. And with, it's last few bullets probably left in the mag, as we can hear that click. You got very, very lucky there. 25 is the maximum amount you can put into that spear, so you gotta watch your shots sometimes. You don't have that extra 5 that can sometimes turn the tides around.
And can you believe that these developers just, you know, for just a little bit of time decided, you know what, we're gonna put the 20-round mag on the spear. What are you guys doing? The 5-round makes such a difference. Or 6 rounds, technically.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have some confirmations. WASD is watchful on the side of Sicario. And Goyard backpack is going to be Tay for Phoenix. And Blight will be Blake Dahlia.
Rock coming out from WAC. Will it land? Finds no joy, but he has cannons free to push.
Yeah, 1-for-1 cannons is a very important place that you need to defend, and as it goes down so early, it's going to allow for Sicario to start pushing their spawn. Jeff Slay is going to be catching Apollo out in a reload, and excellent work to be there to ready to refrag his teammate out. Jeff's going to have to try to clear this site. He's unaware of any of the positions going on, and Varro is on the other side of the map with a nade in his hand.
Can we see a Kobe, Varro? Let's see a Kobe.
Yeah, bombs cannons right now. Gonna be pushing up. Barbaric falls, and it's all up to Strix.
Well, this is one man that could get it done for sure. I have seen the other side of that barrel one too many times.
Absolutely. I always fear getting into lobbies with these people. It's never a good time. But you always learn something. You learn something.
You do. That's the point. I said that last night. You know, we take losses, but we got to learn from them, especially if we want to get better at this game. And this is definitely a game that is you're gonna have to lose to learn on this game. And I think that is Tarkov in general.
Look at this. Look at this. Strix is the unpredictable play. Runs to the other site, and instead of going for a predictable play and just straight up planting the bomb, no, immediately going to watch the rotate and the Strix ending it off with a massive triple.
You can't count him out. We cannot count that man out. That is insane. What did I tell you before it happened? That this guy is the one to get it done. Let's go. Sicario with a 4-2 lead in game 1 of the day. Sorry, I did not mean to cut you off, Kirk, but that was exciting. Apologies, my friend.
Absolutely. And you know what? I said it wrong anyway. I said a triple, but in fact, Strix pulls off the 4 kills, the quadra kill in a single round. Unbelievable plays.
Quadruple.
Cruising going to start it off. On to Blake Dahlia.
Right.
Cruising for the second one onto Jeff. Immediately already in the enemy spawn. Ready for it. Cruising for a reason. Phoenix is cruising for a bruising.
Woo! I love that call out. They are playing with reckless abandon. Sometimes that's the way you got to do it. We were saying it earlier that this team is very methodical, very, very high IQ. But right there was absolute brutality.
You don't want to stand in the way of him. I mean, there's a reason he's so well known. Cruisin has been, you know, he's been universally agreed upon mostly for being one of the best players to ever do it in the North American region. And he's proving it here today on the second day of the Pilot Cup. Look at that. Blake Dahlia's going to be feeling the pain. The 5-7. Immediately taking space yet again. He has control over the enemy spawn. The triple. It's like they don't learn. Phoenix, what are you doing? Cruisin is going to run you down if you don't take care of him.
He is on one right now. Another kill from Cruisin. This man is cracked. Woo! Lord, that's what we came for. Destruction. Oh, wow. Another 4-kill round. And from a different player on the team. Now, that's very important. You know, you're going to have that guy that is normally your top frag or the fragger on your team. But with Sicario, I would say every single one of them has the capability of doing that every round.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they have the reputation they have for a reason, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, you know, this is going to be a difficult matchup for Phoenix. They've performed decently well against other teams, but when you put them up against one of the scariest ones, it's just simply down to the fact of pure confidence and you know, straight experience that the Sicario and old unknown roster has. Right? We said it before. It's it's lots of roster changes versus, you know, not a lot of roster changes, because it's just pure confidence that Sicario has.
Well, let's see what Phoenix got here, though. You know, maybe there's some comms going on that we can't hear that's motivating, and they can switch it up. And I hope to see a couple of rounds come their way right here. As Goyard finds a kill onto WASD on A site. And they turn it around. Blight with another kill on Apollo. It seems like they're determined to switch this up. But the aggressiveness of Sicario is unrelenting here as we are in a 3v3 situation as they even it out and cruising. Finds Jeff and showers. We are just waiting on trade right now. It is... Oh, Sicario finishes the round out.
I mean, you gotta give it to Phoenix there a little bit, because it was going 1-for-1 for quite a long time. They were good at the teamwork. They were ready to trade out teammates at a quick notice. They were ready to back each other up. It just so happened to, you know, end a little bit better for Sicario as they finish off the last two members. But still, to be able to match a team like Sicario 1-for-1 is very impressive. And you know, so far attacking might be their forte here on Fort.
Would you say that attacking is easier or defending on this map? I can't decide. I'm
a TRG player, so I like defending.
Oh no, Kirk, you should not have said that. Oh my god.
All right, so that's going to be Sabo up for the double kill immediately with the MP7. Device goes down, and A-Site looks like it's going to be completely open here. Barbarics is going to start to make his way towards lobby. He takes one down, but he's the rest of his team to back him up. They want to retake the site.
I need to see more hype in the chat. Can we get some emotes flowing? Can we get some hype going? Let's go, baby. Get it lit.
Like Dolly up for one as Apollo refrags, and then immediately gets another one under his belt. Double kill, but Phoenix ends it off here with two members remaining, and Blake Dahlia saves his team from being one away from the win. Phoenix up for 1, 2 away for Sicario.
Beautiful job, Phoenix. Beautiful job. Could this be the start of a comeback? Don't call it a comeback.
You don't want to jinx him. The caster curse is real, trust me.
I felt it for the first time last night, man. I had my first caster curse last night, Kirk. I'm not kidding. It was actually kind of funny.
It's absolutely real.
It is.
Mid control is going to be important for both teams, and they both look real bad. Apollo starts it off onto Maddie, and it looks like they're just going to waltz their way straight in. Look at the communication is up. Oh, instantly, it's ready to treat his teammate. Drop, and look at that. Two for Blake Dahlia, but it's not quite enough here as Sicario just... Whoa. What? Whoa!
What was that? Did you see that? Whoa! Whoa! That man's on skates.
All right, I mean...
That was crazy. What the fuck?
Houston, we have a problem. We might have liftoff.
Yeah. Oh,
Instant
we
rush.
got a lot of aggressiveness here out of Phoenix. They're saying we're not taking any more of this. We'll play exactly how you want to play, and we'll take it right to you. Blake Dahlia finds the first kill. WSD refrags with Maddie.
On for run right now is cruising. Is looking for a couple kills himself. He grabs one, and those ears allow him to know there's another one ready to peek him, and he grabs two. Does not stop holding that left click.
And they finish it off. Sicario starts day 2 with a win over Phoenix. A lot of aggressiveness in that game. You know, I think about the way that flowed. They started off kind of slow, like real methodical, and then I think they said, you know what, guys, we just need to turn the dial up to 20 right now. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I feel like that's just kind of what Sicario's known for, right? They do not want to stop. They don't want to even give the enemy team time to think. Once they realize they have the strategy down, you take it and you run with it fast. It is an absolutely, you know, a perfect way to end this game. They know what they're doing, and a 9-3 is just extremely impressive here. But you got to give it to Phoenix. 3 rounds against one of the best teams in North America is not an easy feat, and they put up a good fight.
Definitely, indeed. And I really liked when Phoenix was showing their own aggressiveness there, you know, not just kind of laying back and taking it. I'm glad that they, you know, tried to give it back to Sicario. And like you said, man, gaining those 3 rounds on a team like that is very, very beneficial. And I think they have a lot to learn from that game. So hopefully they can go back, watch the VODs, and make some adjustments.
Yeah, I think Fort is definitely a map that you need to practice a lot if you know, need to, if it's something that you don't expect to play, right? Because you know, you might be confident on other maps. Some teams will pick certain maps specifically because they know that you do not practice that map that much, and that could be the case here. But I feel like Fort, it can be so difficult in the way that it's structured, where half the map is indoors and the other half is outdoors. It's just so different from some of them.
It really is, and I was mentioning it last night. I think that Fort is one of the more high IQ maps. You can't just, how do I say this? There's some maps where you can kind of just play the way you want. I think Fort takes some thinking. It's a tough map.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Sicario up, taking the first game of the day, 9-3. Next game, we will be seeing Aspect versus Redacted Society. But before that, I realized that with the update, I completely forgot about it, is that we are now allowed to have 3 kit selections per team instead of 2, right? So beforehand, you know, it would usually be, you know, a double scout, double assault, and an enforcer. And then sometimes if the team was looking for a third, you know, semi-scout, they would go marksman and play with the VSS, because that was sort of a pseudo scout role. But now we can have 3 scouts if you want. In my opinion, probably the best idea, because I think Scout's extremely good. But yeah, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, give you something to think about in this quick intermission that we'll be going to. My name is Kirk, of course, joined with Schmody B, and we'll see you back here in about 10 to 15 minutes. Don't go too far.
Love you guys.
Seem a little crazy, pretty baby, but I promise mom it's gonna be alright. Now hush, little baby, don't you cry, everything's gonna be alright. Stiffen that up, put it up, little lady, I told you, daddy's here to hold you through the night. I know mommy's not here right now, and we don't know why. We fear how we feel inside. It may seem a little crazy, pretty baby, but I promise mom it's gonna be alright. Daddy's here to hold you through the night. I know mommy's not here right now, and we don't know why. We fear how we feel inside. It may seem a little crazy, pretty baby, but I promise mom it's gonna be alright. Daddy's here
baby sound boy run. Yo. Every selector life done, heartbeat done, everything done, sound flash done, argument done. From my team, ton of every sound boy run. Yo.
Every selector life done, heartbeat done, everything done, sound clash done, argument done. From my team, ton of every sound boy run. Every selector life done, heartbeat done, everything, ding I'm done, argument done. From my team, ton of every sound boy, yo. Every selector life done, heartbeat done, everything, ding I'm done, argument done. From my team, ton of every sound boy, sound. Sound boy run. Yo.
Push the red line if you want a headline. Can you turn it up? 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 Can you turn it? Can you turn it up? Can you turn it? Can you turn it up? 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 Can you turn it? Can you turn it up? Can you turn it up? Push the red line if you want a headline. Can you turn it? Can you turn it up? Can you turn it? Can you turn it up? Push the red line if you want a headline. If you wanna push the red line if you want a headline. Can you turn it? Can you turn it up? 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 Push the red line if you want a headline. Can you turn it? Can you turn it up? Push the red line if you wanna push the red line if you want a headline. Can you turn it? Can you turn it up? Can you turn it? Can you turn it up? Push the red line if you want a headline. If you wanna push the red line if you want a headline. Can you turn it? Can you turn it up?
switch it up.
Again? Again? I need to switch it up. Again? Again? I need to switch it up. Fuck all the people who told me that it was gonna be okay, all the promises. Didn't mean it to be, didn't know what to say, didn't mean it to be. I need a break. I need a break. I need a break. I need a break.
I need to switch it up.
Again? Again? I need to switch it up. Again? Again? I need to switch it up. I need to switch it up. I need to switch it up. Who's on here? The fool was here because I didn't talk and give up to his tomorrow. I need a break from you. I need a break from you. I need a break from you. Again? I need to switch it up.
Everybody loves somebody. No, you're not just anybody. Butterflies and you touch my body. Let your love, baby, show me, show me. Been here before, no. You like the force, you hit my door, don't fall short, say it's easy, easy, squeezy, flip 180 degrees. 'Cause everybody loves somebody, but I know you're not anybody, butterflies when you touch my body, let you know, baby, shout me, shout me. It's on my lips, hands on grip, when you want this, when you want this, easy, easy, squeezy, keep it, keep it, keep it, keep it, keep it. 'Cause everybody loves somebody, but I know you're not anybody, butterflies when you touch my body, let you know, baby, shout me, shout me. Everybody loves somebody. No, you're not just anybody. Butterflies when you touch my body. Let your love, baby, show me, show me.
everybody. We are getting ready for our second match of the day. Our second match of the day is going to be between Redacted Society and Aspect. I'm really excited for this match. How are you feeling about this one, Kirk?
It's definitely going to be a difficult match, I believe, for Redacted Society. I mean, I feel like they're in a similar position that Phoenix was in, just given the fact that they've had so many roster changes, as well as nothing super notable in terms of like a top 3 position in any tournaments that I'm aware of. But I mean, they have been impressive in the past, and I know that they've definitely are kind of like somewhat picky with who they choose to put on their team, because they know that they need to be represented as a top tier team as they are, right? And if you go up against a team like Aspect, like I said earlier, we got a team that under this name has not had a single less than third place placement in any tournament that they've ever been in. So if there's any time that Redacted Society have to prove themselves, it is right now.
Yeah, and you know, Kirk, I hear you out. I hear you, I do. But I gotta disagree a little bit, because last night I had the chance to watch Redacted go hard. They were absolutely locked in, watching Huey slay out repellers with the P90. I honestly think that this team has a good chance to do something. Now, it's hard to say that because it is Aspect. I mean, when we look at this team on paper, we got Corium, Boop, Tizzy, Europe, and we got Tom. I mean, that is on paper insane. But I just can't count the boys over at Redacted out after watching what they displayed last night. I think that they can show up today.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you were telling me all about it, man. There's popping headshots like no tomorrow, and we know how dangerous that P90 is. We've seen it already in Game 1, but Game 2, I feel like, you know what, that I think about it, we're going to Skybridge, right? So
yeah,
I think about how effective is the P90 here on Skybridge, and in fact, when it comes down to maps, I feel like historically, weapon picks haven't been super important in terms of what map is on the plate. Right, it's sort of like whatever gun you're comfortable with, you play it on any map. But Skybridge has a lot of long angles, man. And yes, the P90 is, the 5.7 bullet has really, really high, bullet velocity, and the P90 has good muzzle velocity. It's like, yes, it can be good at long range, but how is that penetration going to work? Say on B site, you're going to be going down that lane. There's over distance, you might drop a little bit of that pen, you might drop a little bit of that damage, where in fact, if you don't hit that headshot, maybe you might get taken down by a beefier bullet that can really hold its power on that long range angle. But in my opinion, A site is probably going to be preferable here for the attackers if they choose to go for that P90.
I totally agree with you here. On Skybridge, we definitely have those long lanes, long sight lines. So you're going to want more of an AR or even a semi-automatic rifle. But I think the thought that comes to my mind is, at what point does preference, like the fact that you're just so good with something, take over, because at one point in my playing career, I would literally only use the MP7. And even on some of these sight lines, if I can line up my crosshairs correctly, like if I'm hitting that headshot, now again, that's hard to do, but it wouldn't matter to me. So I always ask the question, like, do you think that preference ever comes before meta on a map?
I think historically what I've been able to witness is the answer is it comes down more down to comfortability than the map choice. Just kind of what I've seen over, like I've done ACS, I've done multiple HPLs, right? And it's sort of like I when I think of a player in my head that I know, I can immediately attach them to a certain weapon, right? Like I can picture that person with this gun in their hand. For example, Mr. Kevin, right? He's all known for his TRG plays, and it seems like it doesn't matter what map he's playing on, it's going to be the same weapon in his hand no matter what. Even on the other side of the pond in the Russian league from Virtus Pro, Magic, that man, I swear, and I've double checked this multiple times, he's never not used an MCX. Ever. In 3-4 ACSs that we've had so far, he has never not used an MCX. So even with all the balancing updates, with the changes, I feel like it just comes down to whatever you're most comfortable with, and that will allow you to have more confidence going into your gunfights.
Yeah, 100%. And in a tournament, one of the biggest things is having that confidence. You don't want to be on a gun that you're not used to, even on the map. Like, hey guys, I know you probably want me on that M4, but I got to run the gun that I'm good at here if we want a chance. And I think that people really underlook that. And in terms of Magic, though, how do you not get bored? Running the MCX like that, just
because they're just winners.
Yeah, you're right. I get. You know what? When you're at that elite level and you're just willing to set aside your pride and just be like, you know what? I'm gonna just keep running this gun and win. Yeah, you're right.
Absolutely. It kind of goes crazy sometimes, but I'm definitely interested to see. We've talked about changes earlier, right, in terms of kit selections. We really haven't seen any enforcer, any like crazy enforcer plays so far. So it probably is going to come back down to that scout. As well, if anybody's not aware, the 1.0 update into Tarkov did add a bunch of new weapons, and none of them are actually in arena yet, so we're going to be waiting for that. So don't expect to see your AK-308s or your, whatever that new DMR is called. I can't even remember. It's like some like SVD hybrid. So yeah, the only really like new weapon is that Radiant Model 1, which we definitely might have seen. I'm just not too sure exactly how the thumbnail for that gun looks compared to like the M4 or the ADAR or whatever, right? Because they're all AR-15s.
Yeah, to touch on that point, I saw that there was a lot of attachments coming as well. Like, there's some attachments for like the RPK coming in.
AK-12, right?
Exactly. It'll be very interesting to see how those guns are changed with those new attachments.
Yeah. You know what? That's my favorite thing to do. After every wipe, I go through every gun. I'm like, oh my god, what gun is new? Oh my god, what attachment can I put on this gun now? That's like, because one of my favorite things about Tarkov is just customization and being, every single raid is different. I can run this armor, I can run this attachment, I can run this plate, I can run this sight, right? And I noticed that since this gun was added, you will soon in arena, you can do it in 1.0 Tarkov now, put actual better buffer tubes on the HK416. Because it's never made sense to me. It can take AR-15 buffer tubes, but it's like, why am I only restricted to this enhanced tube?
100%, dude.
Yeah, and now you can put advanced tubes, the red one, the black one, whatever you want. That's usually your best option no matter what. So that's going to be what's being run. So it's like, I see these things, and it's like, I'm like 100% sure that this gun can run this, but for some reason it's just not in the game. But soon we'll be able to, and I feel like there has been a lot of changes like that recently in terms of versatility for attachments, and it's really going to change the game in a certain way. Some things like the HK, perhaps not, but yeah.
I think the RPK, man, I saw a picture on Nikita's Twitter not too long ago, and that RPK looked so badass. Like, even just using it to look cool. It looked really awesome. I think it even had a drum mag on it that looked different. So, but here we are as we start game 2 of day 2, Redacted Society versus Aspect, and we're getting it started on Skybridge.
Absolutely. Looks like a bit of a split push here as Bluto starts it off onto the team captain, the IGL himself. Oberst Tom is the first one to fall here. Buparino up for one to make it back to a 4 versus 4.
Nice nade there. I'm telling you right now, Aspect is goated, but they better wake up because Redacted is not something to be playing with.
Ooh, bomb goes down, but this is such a scary position. I mean, look at these smokes. You have no sight lines anywhere. Nobody knows where the heck anybody is. You got to really trust your ears in a time like this.
Yep, you got to believe that someone's slow walking there.
Redacted Society down to half the amount of members that the Aspect have, and they're going to be holding so many different angles that it's going to be nearly impossible to clear it out here. As Huey finds out the rough way, and Tizzy ends the round for Aspect, putting them 1 up on the board here in the beginning.
You guys want to know all I heard that entire round? P90 the whole time, guys. All you hear is a P90. Kirk, we were wrong. Well, no, technically we were right. A site is going to be favored here, and all we're going to see is slaying out with P90s again.
Absolutely. We can see on the Aspect side, we have 3 P90s and 2 416s, with the MCX being the equivalent over on the Redacted Society side, right? So I'm really looking for what Claymore can do on this Saiga, see if he can still keep the Enforcer alive in the meta and keep, this weapon still available. I mean, I assume he's got Piranha, but later on we'll double check that.
What do you guys think, chat? I mean, technically, we got an MCX versus P90 lobby here. Let's see what gun is more meta for Scout. Why not?
Well, we got MCX on Assault.
Oh, it is. My bad. Sorry about that.
No, I mean...
Looks like Boop is looking to TK his teammate there. Questionable choice, Boop.
Yeah, he's just double checking, you know. You can never be too careful that there's not a you know, secret spy on the enemy team. This ain't TF2, but as we go on, speaking of two, there's only 2 members of Redacted Society left, but now it's all down to one as Tizzy finds the head of one of the enemies, and Tizzy goes for the second kill and ends the round for Aspect, yet again dominating these rounds with 3 members still alive in the second.
Making a statement here in game 2, taking a 2-0 lead. Redacted has definitely got some work to do. We have 3 players on their side with no kills, and it's very surprising to see Huey down there with 0 kills. Huey's got to lock in here and start fragging out. Where's Mogged in chat? I know we got Mogged in chat rooting for his boys over on Redacted. Mogged, we need to see some hype in there, man. Where is it at?
Going straight for A side again. Definitely the most favored historically. But Oberst Tom is going to be holding B for his team to stop any potential flanks, which is definitely a very important role to hold. And as the IGL, you would sort of think that he might want to be with the team, but with there's less on his plate, the less things he has to focus on, the more he can work on getting his team in check. And as he gets a very lucky shot through the smoke, it might slightly hold back Aspect's push here just for a few seconds to get rid of the Society in the correct thinking space to retake this site.
Ooh, we got some cheeky, breaky peeks coming from Claymore with the Saiga on top of that Filbo box. Getting a little crafty.
Nothing but full autos. Nobody's yet to fall in a few seconds here, but there it is. The first one onto Eggs. Headshot with the P90 nonetheless. 4 still alive for Aspect. Is Huey and Claymore are going to need quite a miracle if they want to come back from this one. Mr. Claymore, what are you going to do?
Come on, Claymore. You were in this situation yesterday. Can you do it again? Unfortunately, Tizzy says, no, not today, brother, and drops him. Oh, we got some awesome people in chat. Shout out to Sub-Certified Placebo Pizza, Jim Leahy Gaming, and not Mr. Kevin.
Leahy Gaming.
We got Jim Leahy in chat. Oh, my God.
What's up? The liquor.
The liquor god. Be careful, Jim. All right, we're watching you. The mods are on notice. All right, round 4 starting here, guys. Let's see how this one turns out. How about we just enjoy the sounds and sights of Tarkov and just let it rip here.
Back again, seems like strategies haven't really changed so far. It's Aspect just going with what works best. A 1-for-1 so far as Claymore's going to be forced here to reveal, though. Lucky nobody popped that corner, but we can see now that he is running that express, right? So Piranha's more off the board as it got more expensive. Still a leg-dominating machine, but you don't really have the option to go for the head anymore. It just doesn't have the pin. He needs to get slipped around the corner, but Tizzy stops in his track. Repeller's up for 2, and Eggs as well. 1 on the board. Oberst Tom tries to get his team back into it, but it's all left to the IGL, the team captain, who was stuck on B site, but so hesitantly brought himself back and has bomb.
Taking a little bite out of the cheddar cheese here. He doesn't know about the guy at Hull, though. Does Tom know about the guy at Hull? Oh, and Tom does not know that Huey is on his 6. Nice shots from Huey. Great positioning there, and Redacted is going to take round 4.
First round up, not too bad.
Wow, that was a beautiful round for them, honestly. I think they, kind of locked in and made some adjustments. Played a little bit slower, and I think they used their util to their advantage there.
Yeah, I think Skybridge is definitely one of the most important maps for how you place your util. It can really make or break a round, absolutely, especially on A site.
I mean, this entire game, we've only seen A site. So shout out to you for that call out, man.
See if this V40 finds a home. Heard a few of them go off. Not yet. Tizzy starts it off with a headshot into repellers. Might open up this A side a little bit more. That's Europe, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God, Scooter Grease getting crazy with the camera here. With the overhead view. Oh, the frog play does not work, as Pooperino says, I'm Shredderino. Get off the ground.
This ain't Ninja Turtles, man. You ain't Shredder.
Corium with a nice kill on Easy. Real tough. Oh, real tough play for Huey to make there. And Aspect is really showing the difference in their skill gap here.
Yes, anyone not aware, Gupjit, I assume that's how you say that, is Europe.
Let's just call him Da One Brow. I think that's
Da
a little bit
One
easier. Oh, we got some more legends in chat. Can we get some shout outs to Steffi Dawn and Pink? We got AimZ coming in showing some love. What's up, everybody?
Welcome in, everybody, for a very explosive day here in the arena. Only the second one out of 3. Even more action following tomorrow. This is a best of 1. Aspect almost halfway to this win. Claymore is just waiting for the right time. There it is. As the smoke start to plume, it should signal the push. We can only assume that was through the smoke, as both lanes are completely blocked right now. Very lucky kill.
Redacted feeling the sense to get the bomb down. Plant is being stuck. Oh, and an insane nade from Claymore! The lineup works and bomb is down on site.
Line up Larry, that's what we like to call him here. He's done it. We got one on the flank as well.
That one got me hype, y'all.
Oof.
I told you, Repellers is no joke with that P90, man. He was slaying them yesterday, and he's doing it again today.
Oh, there it is.
Huey with another flank there. He's really getting into good positionings at the right time. His timing on those flanks are perfect. And Tizzy has no idea that he's there.
So we got Redacted Society, we got Lineup Larry, and we got Flanking Frank. So
Flanking Frank.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to really watch ourselves here. Every single step, every single step that Aspect takes has to be a calculated one, because Redacted Society are starting to read them.
I see a call out coming in from chat for some more Jasmine. Jasmine, how do you feel about getting in on the action for a little bit here? All right.
Guest appearance.
I just wanted to include you, all right? Guest appearance.
Shots to the smoke. Trying to find another one. No nade lineups this time.
That's a tough. I feel like that'd be a tough lineup to land in that corner. Maybe that's why he was so tight in there, right?
Yeah, it looks like one's already exploded here in the middle of the site, so perhaps threw it a little bit too early. Huey up for a headshot onto Buperino. Corium off looking to get one for himself. Instantly traded out. The second one through the smoke. How did he do it? Up for it. And this Aspect is just dominating this round. It looks like it could have went either way, but in the matter of mere seconds, an absolute slaughterhouse.
That was an intense round. Corium is absolutely slaying with that HK. I'm going to be real. That's probably my favorite gun in all of Tarkov besides the MP7. So to see some slays coming through the smoke really gets my gears going. Sorry, say that
there
again.
We go.
Oh, Repellers DC'd here. Looks like we're going to have... do they continue the round?
We'll get confirmation from production on that very soon, but as of now, let's enjoy the show and see if Redacted Society can pull off a 4v5. If they can, then they can do anything. Already starting it off to bring it back even.
Doesn't matter. Redacted Society says we have someone disconnected, but we're still here to destroy you.
Europe has different plans.
Yep.
All right, Huey. He's got 5 kills, but also 5 deaths. Let's see if he can make it above a 1.0 KD here in this round. Maybe he can take 2 with him.
And
Starts
Huey
it off
playing now. Oh my gosh, those shots look so good, but it doesn't matter because Tizzy hits his harder. Let's go. 6-2 lead. This is going to be a tough assignment for Redacted. Got a long way to trek.
Switching sides here. I mean, to be honest, I feel like Redacted Society, they did what they could. They read what Aspect was doing because they really didn't change anything up at all. You can't just continue to do the same thing round after round and expect to win every single round. It's not going to happen. Redacted Society did a good job in reading that. They did a good job in taking out Oberst Tom, who was holding the flank, and was able. They were able to get around and really start boxing them in. Stop and take that retake. So, especially if you start to go A every single time, it's going to start to get predictable to a certain point. But ladies and gentlemen, as we go to remake the lobby, we're going to be heading back here to the caster cams. Give you a little bit of a rundown of what we've seen so far.
Hey everybody, it's nice to see you again. I wanted to throw in a little comment here, Kirk. I thought throughout this match, I've noticed that, Redacted is doing what they can, but I think you're just starting to see some of the skill gap in this match. It's not that Redacted isn't a talented team. I think that Aspect just has that little bit more on them in terms of, where they're holding, how they're using their util, and just overall clutch ability.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that roster has been through it all, right? And even with some, the new members that they've received recently being Booperino and Corium, right? Even then, that these are 2 players that have been on multiple different rosters, and they understand how certain teams play when faced down to when they're kind of in a corner and they're backed up into it, and they understand multiple different strategies. They've been through multiple different tournaments, and it's just straight experience.
100%. And that really does matter, no matter what, when you have it on the other side, once you have that experience, it just levels you up that much. And you know what is important though? Redacted is gaining that experience right now.
Yep. And this is the time to do it, right? This is a community tournament. It's not like there's anything. I mean, it's definitely important to win, but it's not like, oh my God, guys, we're going to miss out on $1 billion if we lose this tournament, right? So this is the perfect time to really start to learn in a professional environment, because,
exactly.
You go into solo queue, I call it solo queue, but you go into ranked or unranked with your stack, it's going to play a lot more different than it is once you're up against another full 5 stack that is, trying out what they've decided to put together as strategies. And, you can never really get that feeling anywhere else than in an actual tournament setting. 100%.
And I think that you made a really huge point, which is important for every team. And honestly, you guys in chat, there's certain times where, it's not all about winning everything. It's not all about the money, and it's not all about the prize. It's about what you're learning, what you're gaining from the experience through your losses and through each round that you play. And I think that every team in this tournament, don't get down on yourself. Even shout out to Rising Dawn. You could even just learn from the situation of having to DC. And I think that tournaments like this that aren't just so, community driven are very important for the development of players in general. Having a tournament that is like professional, but not so intense. Does that make sense? Where it's like, we're not playing for anything, but for each other. So I think that's very important.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. When we have to get back into the game, of course, it will take a little bit of time because we have to reset the round counter to what it was before we had the DC. And I mean, things happen sometimes, and we got to make sure that the competitive integrity is fully in check and make sure everything is back to the way it was. But of course, there was a certain member that was absolutely killing it, and I believe it was Tizzy, if I'm not mistaken, up 11 kills to 2 deaths. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. This is top level arena, ladies and gentlemen. This is the man you want to look out for.
Yeah, Tizzy's the young king of Tarkov Arena. I mean, he's got to be one of the youngest players in the competitive scene, and it's really awesome to see a kid shine like that right now.
Yep, just putting me through, just reminding me how old I am, and that I'm never gonna, go into the place that the kids nowadays are destroying these lobbies and whatnot. I mean, I grew up in this small little town, and now all of a sudden in the big cities they have esports teams for their schools. They have literally everything. So, you know, maybe I was born a little bit too late for the esports scene myself, but born just in time to be here with the headset and the mic and talk over it.
Nah, it's never too late, Kirk. You're goated, man. Come on. You know, you got all that hype talk about the TRG now. You know what? Maybe we should get some games in so I can see the true power of Kirk. Because I think you're just being humble right now, man. You're just being humble. Come on, chat. Can we get some hype for Kirk? Let's get some hype for Kirk right now. He's an awesome player, an awesome caster. And it seems as though we're still having some technical difficulties.
Yep. We can see it right now.
Figured out.
Yep. So they have begun trading rounds. I mean, this thing is bound to happen, right? But we're going to work through it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Why don't we talk about exactly what is going to happen after this game? So, of course, this is game number 2 of the day, and the game after will be the winner of game number 1 versus Generation, so that will be Sicario NA. But the winner of this game right now, of course, will be going on to game number 4 to face New Dawn. And I know that you told me yesterday how well New Dawn performed against Covenant when all of a sudden they were down all these rounds and they came up to win.
Dude, last night was such an intense game. I just got to applaud both teams. New Dawn was absolutely locked, and I think I might have misspoke. New Dawn actually had the lead in that game, and Covenant was the team to come back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
so sorry if I misspoke earlier.
Yeah,
it was a
so
little
they
bit
came back
twisted.
and won.
No, Covenant. No, okay. Let me fix this. I apologize, Kurt. So starting off the round, it was like I think it was around 4-1. And then Covenant comes back, and we're around like 7-7. And after that, New Dawn closes it out. So I apologize for if I was a little bit confusing there, but it was just a back and forth match. You know, it started off as a landslide, right? It really looked as if New Dawn was just going to take it away and just run away with it. But Covenant comes back, shows them, hey, we're not going to lay down quietly. And at the end of the day, New Dawn came away with the win. And the way that last round ended was just so intense. You got to go back and watch the VOD because it was just 0-100, man. I mean, we were in such a locked situation. It was an even last round, and then out of nowhere, New Dawn just turns it up, slaps him, and you know, stomps on the throat, ends the game. It was really cool.
Yeah, no, I definitely will go back and watch that. I mean, it sounds like a really good last couple of rounds there, and it especially shows how New Dawn are able to play not only not under pressure, but all of a sudden have all this weight put on their shoulders, where they realize that they only need a couple more rounds, and it may just be over. So, you know, regardless, they can play very well all the same, regardless of what's exactly on the table. But yeah, I got here a little bit late in terms of,
It's ridiculous, Kirk. It's ridiculous.
A little bit of like, I wasn't super prepared. I kind of came in here like the day before I got asked to cast, so I've been really trying to like study up. And so I haven't really, I didn't have the time to watch yesterday, since I got like all this crap I was writing down, right? All my notes, and like I'm just like, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. So I didn't really have time to watch the VOD, but I definitely will do that today. No, especially, dude, I might end up be casting tomorrow. But we definitely have a couple new faces showing up tomorrow.
Yeah, that'll be exciting, chat. Like he said, we have a couple new faces tomorrow. And tomorrow's gonna be a huge day because we got the championship tomorrow. Semifinals tomorrow as well?
No, so we have one semifinals game at game 5 today, which will be our first best of 3.
You heard it here. You need to stick around for game 5 of the day because we have a semifinal match coming up.
All right, we're back into the game.
Real quick, Kirk, don't forget to hit the follow button.
Yes!
Markov GG, hit that follow button. If you're not following, we got problems.
You don't know how to play, Rita? Hit that follow button. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Starting to back off. Red is going to be Aspect, of course. Blue, Redacted Society. 5-2.
Looks like they're just having a quick conversation about what's going on in KFC. I don't know. They're going to get a meal or what over there. They're just kind of hanging out.
Perhaps it's shut down for...
Yeah, Boop. Hey, Boop, check the fries.
I think there perhaps might be some health violations, and that's why it's not active.
Oh, another prone play coming out from Claymore.
Just in a slightly different spot. It'll throw them off this time. There you go.
His name is Claymore for a reason. Oh, you get it? Because Claymore's a
He got, dude, he showed him. You pick a different spot every time, and then it'll work eventually. Redacted Society try to go for that retake. They end up getting one, but Europe is ready to shut him down quickly. EG pulls Z. That's what they call him. Pulls Z as well with the double kill. Marino feels the pain as Oberst-Tom is ready to get revenge for his teammate. Bluto is up next to get the quick trade, and 2 members left for Redacted Society to end this round, bringing them here in the third. Or for a third.
Bluto, sending them to Pluto. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, guys. It's kind of funny.
We're at the alliteration station.
Yes, we are. Let's go.
That was the last chance for Aspect to get another round win here on the attack, and now strategies are going to completely change. Possible kit differences. Redacted Society take their hand with the bomb. See how they're going to push forward. They end up trying to go B one time, maybe not, but we'll see.
Oh, do we see some kit changes on the side of AP here?
I definitely see an AK-12 and an M4.
An AK-12 indeed, Kirk.
Redacted Society looking pretty similar. More in Bluto yet to show.
Redacted showing a lot more comfortability and confidence here in these rounds. Let's see if they can bring it back here.
So, Claymore's going to be sticking with the Saiga. The rest of the team looking pretty similar. Definitely most players heading towards A, but they're not allowing themselves to take much space, and that's going to get Redacted Society or Aspect to be able to not really. What? Oh, okay. No, sorry. I thought. Okay, whoa. No, I thought he like wrapped the complete map and is now laying in the enemy spawn. But no, that is his spawn. I forgot the sides just swapped, and he's going to be holding that for his team.
Kirk, tell me what happened. I missed.
Like, how did he get there?
Oh, some burst shots coming out. That sounded wild.
4 versus 3 for the side of Redacted Society. Bomb is down. Now Aspect are going to have to try to do a retake. Double the amount of players up for Redacted. Shots coming out. He's looking for a target. He can't find him. But is this just enough? Is this a disgusting spot that he's found? He's going to stick it and then get destroyed by Repellers.
Oh, Repellers, the P90 GOAT. It's 2 straight days of destruction from him. His shots are nasty.
Wait, he's like still standing there. What? There's no way he gets away with this. All right. Okay, so
an insane play there.
Pretty cool. Good try. Not enough time on the clock, unfortunately.
Jeez, close it out.
Yeah. But hey, Redacted Society doing an excellent job here. I mean, they grabbed that last crucial round when they were on defense, and now they're able to secure their first attacking win, let alone on B site. Perhaps Aspect haven't been really concerned about B, and now they got to realize that, hey, there's a completely other site on this map. It could very well be going here every single time. We may not be ready for it.
This is what we're here for, guys. I just love the determination and grit being shown by Redacted right now, being down a couple of rounds. We have a disconnect. We got to come back, and we're still in it 5-4. Awesome determination being shown from this team.
So we got about a bit of a split push here. So probably just kind of eyeing out, scoping out the areas, gathering information before they decide to make that final push. But so far, nobody has yet to fall. Repellers being the only one that has taken a bit of damage. So first, Tom's trying to get a different angle. Never want to peek the same angle twice. Very experienced player. He knows this.
Shredderino looking to get some kills on Xbox over on B site. Nice shots coming.
Oh, that's exactly what we were talking about earlier. We were thinking the P90 might not be able to shine on a site in a long-range angle like this, but he just proves us dead wrong. The P90 comes out on top over the 416. Oh, Buperino up for one more. 2 members left in Redacted Society, and they have committed to that ace, and the bomb is still here. So they have a little bit of time before Aspect decides to make rotate.
And
But it seems like it's not
Brow.
going to matter.
One Brow does not care about you. Yeah, he's gonna end it. I like that name, the One Brow. There's just something about it. Is that wait? Do you think that this guy has a unibrow curve?
Perhaps. I don't know.
One Brow means?
I mean, I know Europe's been around the scene for a while, but I don't know if anyone's actually ever seen a picture of him. Oh. Little friendly neighborhood greeting from Boop Marino. Difficult situation
Saying hi
at
to
the end
the
of that
stream.
last round. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Mom. I'm famous. Not a big deal. No autographs.
I think this round's about to be a lot crazier, man. I think this round's gonna be real crazy. I got a feeling right now.
I mean, I think Redacted Society are definitely a little bit a slower
slowed down.
team. Yeah,
they slowed down here.
Yeah, and that's
No, they were
fine, right?
playing
They
it-
want to gather information.
Yeah. Well, I guess what I mean is that, you know, those rounds where we were at like 5-3, they were kind of playing at a certain pace. And I think that like after losing now they're at what is it? 6-4 now. They've kind of slowed that pace down again.
Yep. Yep, definitely going for that the split side approach. Nothing wrong with that. So far this round, almost being really bad. It was a 5v3 at one point, but brought it back to just one more. As the team links up here, they're going to be making their most likely final push. We can hear some smokes and some nades being thrown. Going to be clearing backside with that V40, so that's going to be really good information here for the bomb. Be able to push up. And
Oh,
actually,
nice
backside
job,
wasn't that
TGZ.
wasn't even cleared at all. That was he actually just dodged the nade.
Say that again?
I was going to say that nade would have cleared backside, but it didn't even do it at all. He was still hiding there and got away with it. But look at this, Blue with a massacre on his hands. He's got blood everywhere. And he's going to back up now that the bomb's planted. Take your post-plant positions, boys.
Lock it down. Shredderino on the other side. We've seen him do this many times. He's an absolute dog when he's in these situations. Will we see him bark or bite? And it seems as though Ludo says, you're going to bark today, bud. I'm biting. Let's
that like
go.
Is that like Pluto? Like you thinking like Pluto the dog?
Pluto? No, I just
Pluto.
said Pluto. Oh, Pluto? I'm gonna be real, man. I just like when I said send them to Pluto, it was like the planet. Like I'm just sending you out there, dude. I just sent you back to the lobby. I'm sending you to Pluto. But Bluto.
No, because like yeah, because you said bark, so I assumed you meant like Pluto the
You know
dog
what,
from
dude?
like
You know
Mickey
what's
Mouse.
funny? You know what? You're way smarter than me. In fact, no. I said that because me and Boop have a little, you know, inner yeah, it doesn't matter. Sorry, go ahead.
We'll definitely
It's just a
continue
little
that
joke.
conversation after the round is over, because Over's Tom is on a tear. He grabs 2, and up next is Europe for 2 of his own. And look at this, Claymore hasn't left his spawn quite yet, and now has to deal with 4 members with a Saga 12. He's got Piranha this time, but I don't think it's going to be enough. You know, you shoot about 15 rounds of that, and then your gun's just going to jam.
Sorry about that, chat. I went on a TED Talk, all right?
No, I do that all the time, honestly. It's not even a big deal. Oh, what is going on here?
Coming in like it's Jeff Hardy. DDT. Oh my God, I love to see it. Woo!
That's
He
crazy
said,
you said
"Boy."
Jeff Hardy, because I was literally about to say Swanton Bomb.
Let's go, Kirk. We're on the same
Yes,
damn
sir.
plane, baby. The Swanton bomb coming through from Corium, and it better get you up out of your seat.
Oh, man. Probably, you know, popping stims to start of a round, just like Jeff Hardy would.
Literally. That's strats, dude. You think Corium's trying to go to
what's this?
WrestleMania?
What's this? Oh, okay, it's just a bomb drop.
Oh, wow, we got some secret bomb
WrestleMania.
drop? Dude, did you guys see that little drug deal going down? In the corner of
Oh!
Oh, my Lord, Tizzy. Hitting him with the Boston slap. If you guys don't know what that is, look it up.
Almost a flawless round for Aspect. Losing one there, but going to be 8-5 right now for Aspect. Doing really, really well, and I've got to say, Redacted Society are definitely surprising me here. I know that they're a competent team, but 5 rounds against Aspect is not something to laugh at. They're doing a great job.
I told you, man, they were really putting on last night, dude. And to see them come in today and do it again with the disconnect, you know what I mean? Like, this team is really determined to do something, you know, because that could get in your mental. I don't care what you say, man. You're going against a team with Aspect. You're already trying to lock in. And then you got something come up, like a hiccup like that, and you're still competing. I love it.
Looks like going to be more favored towards A-Site this time. Not super interested in doing a split push. Going to be throwing off Aspect's defense, and they possibly might have a 5 versus 3 or 2. No, how aggressive!
Oh my God,
it is completely unexpected. Europe for 2, and Bluto wants some of the action himself, so he picks off 2 as well. Tizzy, Oberst, Tom, and Booperino are going to be the last remaining members for Aspect, and they only have 1 to deal with before they take home this best of 1.
It seems as though Aspect may have heard me say bark or bite, and this round they're biting for sure.
What is that?
I don't want to know what this is. It's definitely a Shedderino type play. This is Boop at his best, doing crazy things. This is what you call the double decker.
I don't think you can. That's illegal in like 16 states. You can't do that.
That is a double decker, chat. We might need to cover the screen on that double decker.
Okay, he's gonna be pulling out the AI2 and a possibly. Wait, how does he not hear that? Repellers has.
What's an AI2, Kirk? I thought it was cheese.
It was a little cheese thing, but he doesn't. He didn't hear him pull it out. So look at that. I mean, that is such a crazy strat, and it works absolutely perfectly. You cannot deal with 2 members at the exact same time. You can take one out, but the next one is hunting for your legs, and just like that, Aspect come out on top, 9-5 here on Skybridge for Game 2 of the day.
That was a very fun game. We had a little bit of some technical difficulties, but shout out to Redacted for making it interesting. And I see a comment in chat from Steffi Don saying, I've never heard of any of these guys on RS. Well, guess what, Steffi? You've heard of them now. You've seen what they're capable of. And they took quite a bit of rounds on Aspect, which is definitely a positive feat to do as a new team.
Yeah, Redacted Society as a name has been around for a bit now, but have definitely had a lot of roster changes over, you know, the amount of time that they've been formed as an organization. But with that conclusion, it's going to mean that Aspect will be going on to game number 4 of the day to face New Dawn. That's going to be an interesting show, as New Dawn obviously can put up performances against very high tier 1 teams like we've seen in the past, not only in this tournament, but many others before it. I think that's going to be probably my favorite game of the day to watch, but of course we still have a best of 3 going on in the semifinals that we have still yet to discover who will be playing there. It will be either of any of the teams there in the round 3 bracket.
I was going to ask production, do you think that we could get a quick look at the bracket? Oh, we have the bracket. I'm sorry. I was a little delayed there. I apologize. Thank you so much, Jasmine. You are the best. As we're looking at this bracket, like Kirk said, we have Sicario versus Jen, and it looks as though Aspect is going to go against New Dawn. We are into the thick of things here. We are going to see the best of the best now. And I don't know what's going to happen, man. Some of these games, you know, I feel like I know what's going to happen, or, you know, I have an idea, and it's just not going the way I think.
I mean, I think it's better that we see, you know, at least a couple rounds here for some of these teams. It's not just a complete stomp. That means that these teams have qualified for a reason, right? Exactly. It's not like they're just, you know, picks that people pick because, you know, we got to throw some extra teams in there. It's like, no, these are real teams that are completely capable of doing upsets, like possibly, taking out one of the strongest teams like Redacted Society. Very well could have there, with 5 rounds on the board, only a few more, and they could have put themselves in a really, really good position. But all more the practices that they need, they can come back stronger next time. But they're also not out of it yet. Not a single team today that loses will be going home. There is a losers bracket on the bottom of your screen right now. We can see that Phoenix and Redacted Society have taken those positions and will have their second chance coming tomorrow.
Big GGs to both teams in that last game. I just want to ask you, chat, how you guys feeling right now? How are we feeling out there? How are we liking? We're 2 games in. What do we like out right? We having fun? You guys having fun? I'm having a good time. I'm so glad to be here with you. I'm so glad to be here with Kirk. What are we feeling, chat? What's the vibes out there? GG's, Boop, great game. Claymore, great game. Bluto, GG's. You guys played amazing, man.
Very, very well. Amazing games, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, not only are we hyped for this tournament, but it's Tarkov 1.0, baby. How long have we been waiting for this? Probably 8 years?
Decade?
Me personally, it was an alpha too. Don't forget about that. Yeah. But I mean, I personally have been waiting for like probably 6 years or so. But I mean, I think that just, it's a nice little break, right? I've been playing nothing but Tarkov for the last week. I haven't really got outside, and this is a nice, change of pace to be able to, relax and sit down, watch a couple of awesome arena games from teams that have been very, very impressive over the last few years, because I don't think there's a single team in here that I see that is necessarily new. There's definitely some new names, but in terms of organization names, but the players on those teams have definitely had their fair share of games, and it's always good to come back, especially North America. We don't get a lot of North American tournaments, so we're really grateful here for Tarkov GG in partnership with Lega Events to be able to put this event on for all my North American friends on this side of the pond.
Let's get hype in chat for this, man. Shout out to Tarkov GG. We're getting it going, guys. We said it earlier. This doesn't happen without you. Hit that follow button. All right, we're trying to get affiliated. We need some predictions. We need all of the things, we need to get this thing going, right? We want emotes. We want everything. We need subscribers. All right, so hit that follow button, because we're trying to grow this NA scene. And I said it last night, guys. This NA scene has a lot of love, a lot of power. We just got to use it, apply it. And this thing, I'm telling you, man, I really believe that the North American competitive Tarkov arena scene can be huge. It really can. There's some really awesome players and really awesome people that are involved. So thanks for having us, guys.
Absolutely. You can feel free to hit that follow button, but also check out the YouTube channel. In fact, when it comes down to Twitch and the way they handle their VODs, sometimes they don't really last very long. So if you end up missing a game or two and you want to watch it later and the VOD's gone on Twitch, they will be uploaded to our YouTube channel. So make sure you go check out the Tarkov GG YouTube channel. If you want to sub to that, I'm sure a mod in the chat will be able to link you to that if you have trouble finding it. But of course, VODs will be there forever on YouTube. They won't be deleted like Twitch likes to do.
That's a great call out, actually, because, I'm trying to get ready for this tournament, trying to do some research and just watch, previous games, previous tournaments. And I couldn't, even if I wanted to go back and reminisce on, if I was a player and I want to go see some of the things that I did in this game, I can't do that. So guys, go subscribe to the YouTube and go see some awesome things over there.
For sure, ladies and gentlemen, game 3 of the day will be coming up shortly. It will be Sicario North America versus Generation as we head on over to the roster list. Now check it out. We've already talked about Sicario quite a bit. So let's start off with Generation. Some very important names on this list, and I know that this is an absolute team of headhunters.
Oh man, this is going to be a bloodbath. I don't care that Sicario is who they are, man. I look at that other team. I watched Sinner. I watched everybody last night. Nova was absolutely locked. I think this has the potential to be match of the day, guys. All right, let me know what you think. This could be match of the day regardless of the semifinals. I think this one's going to be a heater.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. Check out a couple of these names on the list. We'll run you down. You said Sinner. I say Roach, but also we got PvPer, Nova, Germ, and then we'll have Frost and Mogged, sorry,
hold on, Kirk. Let me
reserve slot.
Let me say something about Mogged. That man is straight out of Lord of the Rings. That sounds like some straight black speech, bro. Azrak Gimbatul. Azrak Mogged. I'm telling you, bro, this dude is the servant of Sauron himself. Why is he on the bench?
I don't know. I mean, well, I mean, the very well could be in the game today. We really have no idea until the actual game goes on. But you know, standard would be on the bench or in the reserve slot.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really know, because I'm aware that Generation has definitely had a couple you know, roster changes. It's not one of those ones that's been kind of solidified for a while, like Sicario. So but I know this is just a team of absolute talent. I mean, we know PvP, or we know Nova. They are just, you know, some of the prime examples of just pure raw skill in the aim department. They know exactly where to place their crosshairs, and if you find yourself coming across it, you better hope that they're lagging or something, because 9 times out of 10 they're going to be hitting it.
Yeah, dude. Sorry, that was fucking funny, dude. Oh man. Amen to that, man. The crosshair placement is probably one of the most important things that I've learned in this game, and those guys do not miss, dude. I always, when I'm in the games against like players like Watchful and PvP, I'm just like, what are these guys on, man? These pixel peak crazy shots are just nutty, next level.
Absolutely. I remember last time I was watching Nova play, he was like so like set on using the Saiga 12, and I was like, a man of your talent using a Saiga 12 is like, it's like a waste of talent. And I'm like, all right. So like, I mean, he played well, but I was like, come on. Like, I hope now that he has, since he's not, last time I seen him, he's on a different team, but now on Generation, I hope I can see him on something that could really hit headshots.
No, I totally agree with that, man.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're working on getting inside the lobby, but Sicario NA versus Generation is going to be a good one for sure. We want to get some map confirmation here in a quick minute. We've seen Skybridge and we've seen Fort, which is, to be honest, probably 2 of the least popular maps, and I'm surprised that we haven't seen Bay 5 or Bull yet, or possibly. I mean, Iceberg hasn't really been played. Even when it first came out, I was like, I feel like this map's going to be played a lot, and then it just never really did. It never really took off. And
it didn't, and I don't know why.
It's,
sorry to cut you off there, Kirk.
No, go ahead.
Kind of when Iceberg came out, kind of reminded me of Fort, because I feel like Fort took off, right? Like, people at first didn't like Fort, but I think that was like one of our first brand new maps, and it actually turns out to be a good map. Then Iceberg comes in, and I kind of thought it was going to have that same timeline, where it's like, you know, people are going to hate it, and it's going to become a very popular map. And you're right, dude. Even in my I genuinely believe this. You know, when we're in the accept screen for most of our games, and you have Iceberg up, most of the time you're going to have those like 2 people not hitting accept, which is weird to me. And I don't know if it's because people don't like the map, or because it's still new. But I would honestly like to see more Iceberg. I think that map is a really fun map, and it just plays differently than anything else, in my opinion. I feel like some of the engagements, even just util, the map plays way differently than most of the other maps that we see.
Yeah, I think when Iceberg first came out, they had some things in the map that were eventually taken out in a like slight mini rework of that. A few months later, I'm aware of, like for example, in mid with the staircase, right? Those railings were taken off. Taken off the stairs, and that was like a real annoyance for a lot of players who had some issues with you know, shooting through those railings and whatnot. But they've removed them for good reason, and I think that they made some slight improvements, and it has a little bit more favor, but you know, for some reason it's just not clicking with some people, and that's fine. I think it's a difficult attacking map, because you're like so funneled on every entrance into both sites.
Every entrance.
Mostly towards A site, which is like a complete funnel. And it the way that the geometry is with like certain like the couch that's kind of by you know, lockers and whatnot, like you can get like smokes up in certain areas where like you can make one ways, and it's just such a pain to attack. That might have something to do with it.
Yeah, and just to add on to what you're saying is, you know, the defense also, I feel like, has a shorter distance to most of these sites, which, you know, they already have good position.
Yeah.
I feel as though like most of the time, you're saying we're you know, like you're funneled in every single entrance to these sites. Like, defense is already there set up, and I know that's how it's supposed to be, but I just feel like it's just so much more apparent on Iceberg. Like, every single time I'm on attack, I feel like the ground that defense can cover is just like astounding, honestly. Like they're in my face so quick if they want to be, right? And I think another thing I've seen on Iceberg consistently, I feel like there's a lot of site switches on that map. I feel like it's very hard for you to be dedicated to one site and stick it on that site unless you frag out and get some picks, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the time I see bombs being switched quite often. I'm not really sure if that applies to the competitive scene, but in general, in my games and experience, I think that I've seen that quite a bit.
Yeah, I seen a little bit of Iceberg during Lega events last tournament, where the last tournament that was actually streamed, and it really didn't get played a lot. But when it did, I felt like it was kind of just like it was like really one-sided, and it might have something to do with not only the funneling that attack has to go through, but the fact is that the defense can get really easy flanks off because of how wide the spawn is for the T side, right? They have that massive yard that they can go through, right? So if they want to flank onto A, they can like hug the outside of the map and be completely out of the audio range from the attackers that have no idea that they're coming or that they're there. So you have to dedicate like 1 or 2 people to watch the flank, and that's really going to hurt your attack to try to get onto site.
It really is. That's a very good point that I didn't really think about, man.
Yeah, it was also like back then you could use like Valdez inspectors on assault, right? So if you're like super far back into yard, you can get like really long range angles into like white, as they're trying to push lockers and stuff like that. But that has been since taken away. And I believe that Marksman is back to the only class that can use magnified optics. Have a look at chat.
Yeah, dude, I'm having a hard time not looking at it, dude.
Is it goofy?
It's pretty goofy, brother. And as
I don't have it open.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't. I'm sorry.
No, I want to, but it's like
it's definitely distracting me, guys. I don't think anything is really confirmed right now, guys. We're definitely looking into the issue, and I think it's just more about competitive integrity. So I feel like, guys, let's just be peaceful here, man. You know that this is a community-ran project. We're in this together, guys, and things are being ironed out as we go, right? So people are gonna make mistakes, bro. All right, the moderation team, we might not make the right decisions. The casters might not make the right call. The cameraman might not be on the right fight, guys. But we're just trying to figure it out. And just thank you for being here and being with us. All right, let's try to keep it positive. Let's try to keep it peaceful. And we're all in this together. Again, this is community driven, and this is a passion project, guys. So let's go, man. Let's level up. Let's not go back into these habits of old, man. We're here to spread love and be here for each other, dude. That's what Tarkov GG is about. Come on.
Yep, and I mean every single decision that's being made, of course, it can be protested. Like if you don't like it, you can respectfully disagree with it, and then we can come to a conclusion together, and maybe things will change. But of course, nobody's perfect, right? In this world, there's not a single perfect person, and we're trying to work through it together. And it really is for the best of things, and I'm sure that if it comes down to it, we will make the best decision possible. But don't point fingers at us, because we're just casters, we're just production.
Yeah,
we don't have anything to do with
guys.
us.
We're here to have a good time, guys. We're honestly trying to provide entertainment for you guys. So it's all love, though. Let's go, man.
Yeah,
come on.
No. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're having whatever issue it may be, trying to get into the next game. So we will go to a slight intermission break, and we'll be back to see you very, very soon for game number 3. Don't go too far.
And before we go, I need to see some dance emotes in the chat. Let's start dancing together. Let's get some music going. Let's get the positive vibes up, and let's get this dumb shit out of chat. Come on, baby. We're here to have fun today. It's day 2, and we'll see you back after the break. Let's go.
Somewhere out there in the pouring rain, wondering if I feel the same. No, I don't even know your name yet. But every time I fall and fall again, I'm just getting one step closer to you. And in the end, I know that we'll find each other there. And even though it seems so far, I'm getting close. Each time I fall and fall again, and I'll meet you
Don't wanna drown in troubled waters. I need a hand to hold. Don't wanna wait here any longer. All that I need to know. How far would you go? From Paris to Tokyo, from London to Rio. I just wanna know. How far would you go? From Paris to Tokyo, from 100 to 0. I just wanna know. How far would you go? From Paris to Tokyo, from London to Rio. I just wanna know. How far would you go? From Paris to Tokyo, from 100 to 0. I just wanna know. Would you go around the world, around the world, around the world? Would you go around the world, around the world, around the world? Would you go around the world, around the world, around the world? How far would you go? I just wanna know. Would you go around the world? You could be stranded in the desert. I'd find a way to you. Take all the pain and kiss it better. Nothing that I won't do. How far would you go? From Paris to Tokyo, from London to Rio. I just wanna know. How far would you go? From Paris to Tokyo, from 100 to 0. I just wanna know. Would you go around the world, around the world, around the world? Would you go around the world, around the world, around the world? Would you go around the world, around the world, around the world? How far would you go? I just wanna know. How far would you go? From Paris to Tokyo, from London to Rio. I just wanna know. How far would you go? From Paris to Tokyo, from 100 to 0. I just wanna know. Would you go around the world, around the world, around the world? Would you go around the world, around the world, around the world? Would you go around the world, around the world, around the world? How far would you go?
Who would've thought we'd make it this far? Now I get to stay to get off for a nap. But when my left hands are all in nothing, nothing but more overconsumption.
Poetry in motion, feeling like I'm Jesus. So many new faces that I didn't know last week. All of my DMs, they was one of my soul oddies, and I was trying to be friends. I ain't finna sign no shit to my team. Get pampered up, nighted up, boiled up. Bitch, you better hope that budget big enough to spoil us. Fuck with us, make it pot and pour it up. Toast to those who never had a chance to be the chosen ones.
Who would've thought we'd make it this far? Now I get to stay to get off for a nap. But when my left hands are all in nothing, nothing but more overconsumption.
My fucking windows tinted, 155 inside of 55, that's how we living. I'm blowing loud and inside a whip, I know the pics is different. License is suspended, God ain't giving no repentance for the way I'm sinning. Got no patience for no greedy sons of bitches. And when I'm at the top, I ain't gon' show you no forgiveness. That ain't how I'm feeling. Suck it up, toughen up, pucker up. Toast to all the souls who never got close to being the chosen ones. Got my shooter, aim it right, show me through the. Saw me like Hoover, back as if finna be choosers. And when I die, I'm gon' leave behind all my old memories right inside symphonies. And when we die, the whole game gon' recognize both of our names.
Sending up a prayer to the Holy Ghost. Where are you now when we need you most? Haven't hit the wall, but we're getting close. A little more love, yeah, we need a dose. It all feels so wrong now. Had to write a song now, just to calm me down now, down. How can we just turn you walk away when everything is breaking? I don't understand how. It feels like we're taking time down. The whole earth feels like we're taking time down. Feels like we're taking time down. Feels like we're taking all feels so wrong now. Had to write a song now, just to calm me down now, down. How can we just turn and walk away when everything is breaking? I don't understand how, stand how. The whole earth feels like we're taking time down. The whole earth feels like we're taking time down. Feels like we're taking time down. Feels like we're taking
Bang your motherfucking head. Throwing toes in the mosh pit. Diesel in this motherfucker. Bang your motherfucking head.
Aye. Was ordering Macca's from the corner of his room. Didn't analyze in Tinder chicks how he lives on the moon. He wants to grow his career, yeah, don't know what to do. My generation functions under a different kind of rule. Now people call me kind, but also a psycho. Cause I got perfectionism sad as my life goal. I wanted all the knowledge so I can lead you all. Struck by realization that y'all cannot be controlled. Side, you really think you're smart, but you can't complete a simple task to fuck you even on. Survival instincts kick in, you're already shedding blood. Prelude to the chaos walls, trumpets getting shot. Outlive your brothers. You never stop to think about the outcome of your actions. Told ya, we bring you a roller. Maybe this will calm your mind and truly bring you satisfaction. Voila, you say your light's colder. Funny hearing this now while you hesitate to call her. Ooh, shadows relaxing on my shoulder. Imperfections in my donut, but I don't view it as a problem. Plotting devices, eviscerating anything that highlights in your feed. Violently cling to excitement. Whatever leaves you empty can't just rot under your feet. Widespread hate instead of learning from your lessons. My inner child naivety was racing with my passion. I always felt positive about a far future. What they say has showcased everything that's wrong with humans. Outlive your brothers. You never stop to think about the outcome of your actions. Told ya, we bring you a roller. Maybe this will calm your mind and truly bring you satisfaction. Voila, you say your light's colder. Funny hearing this now while you hesitate to call her. Ooh, shadows relaxing on my shoulder. Imperfections in my donut, but I don't view it as a problem.
It feels so good to be so terrified. Your kiss of death, so sweet like cyanide, like cyanide, like cyanide, like cyanide. take me home. Someone I can be, somewhere I don't know. You can bring me back again, you can take me home. If all my broken parts scattered on their own, you can build me back again, you can take me home. Take me. I'm home. I'm home. I'm home. Home. I'm home. I'm home. I'm home. Home. I'm home. I'm home. I'm home.
Nothing could stop my head from turning. I never seen no voodoo like you do. Too late to reverse it. I heard it, I want it, I need it. That voodoo like you do, like you do. That voodoo, that voodoo, that voodoo, that Nothing could stop my head from turning. I never seen no voodoo like you do. Too late to reverse it. I heard it, I want it, I need it. That voodoo like you do, like you do, like you do, like you do, like you do. Like you do. Nothing can stop my head from turning. I never seen no voodoo like you do. Too late to reverse it. I heard it, I want it, I need it. That voodoo like you do, like you do. Angels will sing, whisper words of the heart as I'm holding you close. Keep a shelter from the dark, oh my love, oh my love. Hold your breath and dive into
Devil.
Go ahead, Kurt. You got it, baby. Take us away, Kurt.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for that short break, but we are back here with Tarkov GG Pilot Cup Tournament, of course, in partnership with Lega Events. And there's no better way to spend this weekend than, of course, in the Arena Battlegrounds. We've had two games already. Yes, 2 games already. And of course, we're going into our third best of one of the day. Sicario NA versus Generation. We still have 2 more games left to go, and there will be one more best of one before we get into the semifinals of the upper bracket for our first best of 3. Welcome in, Shmoody B. I see we got like different glasses for every game.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, Kurt, you're wrong. I only have different glasses now. And it's because we got to just switch the vibe. We got to get some more craziness and joy going on, because I think that this game is actually going to be super crazy. Jen is showing up a little bit late. It's okay. We got a little bit of some troubles going on, but yeah, I think there's a little spice involved in this game. So let's see who's going to level up. What are you thinking?
I mean, when I think of Generation, right? I know who they are, and I've seen them before. But when you go to look up like certain stats and stuff, really the only thing that I can really see is the Lega League that we've put on, not on stream, right? So it is a tournament that's not streamed, and they have placed 4th in season 1, which is very respectable. That tournament had a lot of different teams, and to come, I believe it's 15, and to come up 4th is definitely very impressive. So no matter what happens, I think that this is a team of absolute monsters, and they are ready to slay here, and perhaps Sicario may just have a new rival.
I definitely think so. And we were talking about Aspect earlier, but there's more than one team in this community, guys. And when I look at this team on paper, Gen is disgusting. I think that we have definitely a contender for a top 3 team. I genuinely believe that. If these guys can lock in and start building that cohesion together,
And there it is. Go. As the transition occurs, we have started it off, and Bay 5 will be the map pick for the 3rd game of the day. It's going to be Sicario starting off on attack, and they see if they can whittle down the defense of Generation as it starts off first. Sinner up for Strix. Bots bomb down. Watchful's going to be picking that one back up, and the other side of the map, Apollo falls shortly after as Nova, we can see, has picked up the AS Val.
I love that gun. Yeah, I think any gun with an integral suppressor has got to be one of the coolest things ever, man.
Definitely very cool. You got to watch your shots, though. Too many, and that gun will jam like no tomorrow. The barrel gets red hot. As we pin over to Nova, we can see just that. This is exactly where I saw Nova.
And finds Roach. Nice kill, Barb.
Yeah, Barb loving that. VSS. Now he's going to have to challenge Nova here in Sandwich. This is the place that I've seen him before when he was on the Saiga. Way back when. He might be forced to back off here and actually come play Sight, as actually all 3 members of Sicario have decided to make their push onto A Sight. Bomb goes down, and it's up to Frost and Nova to reclaim it.
Nova with a nice frag on WASD. He says, guess what, boys? I got a VSS too, and I know how to use it.
Cruisen's going to clean up Frost, and it's all up to Nova himself. He's got a slightly red thorax, so he's got to be real careful. We get a couple jump peeks here as he tries to go for one of his own, but spends a lot of time really looking at Sandwich. We can hear that click there. He's got no ammo left, and I don't think he's aware of it. He has to do a fast reload. 23 seconds left. He's still got lots of time here, but can he force these 1v1s? He does a beautiful one at a Barbaric, and it's up to Cruisen. This is such an easy first round.
Wow, what a round there from Nova, clutching up. Those were some sick shots, sick plays to get our match started. We gotta love to see that, chat. Yeah. That was intense, man.
4 kills on the board just like that. He shows us how it's done. Even with a red thorax, the world against him, he still comes out on top and takes down 2 of the scariest players that North America has ever seen.
Kurt, I got a question to ask you here.
Yes, sir.
Let's enjoy the sights and sounds here, and let's just let Tarkov do the talking for us for this round, or half the round.
Fair enough.
Oof.
Half the players
see
gone.
here, yep, half the players are gone as Sicario finds a comfortable ground here on side A as the device comes down.
Roach is going to be the odd one out here. One of the only unsuppressed people in this lobby, so it's going to be very, very loud coming from his position. But, oh, as he almost nearly gets his head taken off. Fight on the other side will be Apollo to find Frost here, as Roach is the last one remaining. Red thorax, and not a lot of bullets left in that magazine. He's going to be forced to hit a quick reload here and do a little jiggle. It's going to be a jump shot from Roach. Absolutely destroy Apollo and stop him in his tracks.
But the hype is cut short from WASD. Man, that jump shot around the corner was something else, man.
With no laser either. You got to respect that.
With no laser, you're correct on that.
Doesn't even need it. Knows exactly where the shots are going to go. I mean, you got to watch yourself around a guy like that.
Oh, looks like Strix is the bomb man here. Are they going to go A or are we going to go B? A decision is made to go A again. They do have a comfortable foothold over there. Seems as though they have everything aligned the way they want. They got the angles held. They have the flow. But can Gen disrupt it? Ooh, nice little frag coming out to the plat. Cruising all day, landing these headshots. P90.
Starting it off. Onto Germ. Bomb is down and only one player has fallen so far. This is about to be a bloodbath as the rest of Generation pour onto the site. Roach gets caught out.
I think they have this site locked, Kurt. It's gonna be hard to get in there, man.
Really hard. Yeah. These smokes are gonna finish pluming here soon, so they might be able to pull something off on that. But it's a 1-for-1 trade so far. 2 up for Generation. It's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be quite a tall order to fill here as Strix makes it even worse for Frost.
You know what? An observation I got to make here is, you know, it's really hard to play against Sicario aggressive in a situation where they have the site held, and I feel like Gen, you know, when they are playing their best, they're trying to you know, play more aggressive than you. They're trying to get in your face. They're trying to do something. But when you got all those, when you got the util down, you got bomb down, I think that Gen needs to slow it down a little bit here.
Yeah, and you know what? It really, you know, complements the play style when they save their utility for post plant, right? A lot of teams like to use, a lot of attackers like to use their smokes to actually execute onto site.
Yes.
But they're so confident with getting onto site that they don't need it, and then they can use it for post plant to just, you know, kill even more time.
Honestly, that's a massive call out, Kirk. Anybody in chat, I think that util is actually more beneficial post plant. At least having one smoke to cover off some kind of choke point. Great call, Kirk.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. I watch a lot of arena games in my time, and it's definitely a strategy that can help you in situations like this. As P90 shots fly off in the background, it's going to be all even. 3 versus 3. Barbaric is going to be forced to pick up that bomb and see if he can get it down himself, but this is kind of a difficult choke point to go through. There's going to be multiple angles that you have to get through if you want to actually take on something. That's Cruising with the pixel peek. How do you get away with that?
The best of the best. That's how.
Another one for Cruising as Roach immediately gets the refresh. Bomb goes down. He knows that there's one on site. He's going to peek his head up. Barbaric.
And Barbaric with another clutch round-ending kill here. As we look at the KDs of each team, it's looking a little lopsided right now. We need Gen to do something. Put something up for chat. I've told you guys multiple times, I need to see the black sheep rise. I need to see the dog out of the cage from you, Jen. I need to see you.
Oh, man.
Come on. Show out. You got to show and go, Jen. We asked you to come in, and you're showing up late. So now you got to go. Come on.
See what they can do. Can they recognize that they have completely swapped sides and opting in for the B site? Roach is going to be put down swiftly by Watchful. Nova up for one, and it's all even on the board. They're going to try to get onto site here. They make it, and the bomb goes down with still 1:35 left on the clock. It's so early.
So much time left. Jen clutches it out.
What?
Germ. Let's go. What a play, guys. That's what I'm talking about. I said show up. I said show out, and you did just that. Now you got to do it again next round. Let's go.
I think it was good that they got aggressive there after the plant because it didn't give them
Yes.
enough time to get into their post-plant positions, catching them off guard, right? And at that point, they're kind of just stacked up, but we saw that. We saw a big double kill come in right before they tried to get to their spots, and it really went perfectly.
Seems as though I'm hearing some laughter from our co-caster Jasmine here. Jasmine, you want to give us an update on what's so funny? I'm just messing with you, Jasmine. Thanks for being here with us and doing an awesome job. Yep, the co-caster. She's the one that grounds us, brother. I would have failed last night without her.
I mean, we wouldn't be here without the rest of the production team. We may just be beautiful faces on stream, but of course, it would be nothing without our production team, as well as Scooter Grease in the background on the camera, doing a fantastic job to get back into this game. You can see Generation have already put themselves in such a fantastic position to tie this game back up.
The adjustments are being made real time. I love to see these adjustments being made. Let's go, Jen.
Oh, the confidence on
Jen
these angles.
taking advantage of the situation here. Might be brewing something up. Might be getting Sicario a little rattled. In baseball chat, when you see the pitcher struggling, you call that guy, he's a little rattled up there, isn't he? Oh, she's a little scared up there, isn't he? And that's when you pounce on him. So let's see if Jen can pounce on Sicario right here.
It's anybody's game at this point.
Amen to that, Kirk.
Sicario looks like they're going to be going back to Old Faithful, heading back to A. It's still never too late to back out, though. But no, it's going to be an absolute push straight through back alley. Watchful's going to be leading the charge with this P90. A full 50 rounds ready to go. And any member of Generation that stands in his way, he's got a teammate close by to be able to back him up. But Generation are ready to drop them down one by one. Starting it off. Oh, it's Watchful. If he had just a couple more bullets in that magazine, it would have been the triple kill of the century.
The mag dumps from WASD have got me bricked up. I love this right now.
Whoa.
He's ready for the fire.
I mean, it was going so well. And the Watchful's like, nope. Completely changing it up.
I mean, he could switch up the game like nobody else. That man
And look at
is
this
an
absolute distraction, too.
He's the Uno reverse card.
Yeah. Oh, going to be forced to pick up some extra magazines here. Now, if he's going to try to go towards B, he's going to be sandwiched from both sides. Is he going to have to deal with this flanker before he actually executes onto the site? But look at that. From downrange, downtown, from the red crate, Apollo C finishes off Sinner here. And looks like one more round goes to Sicario, but it's still definitely could go for Generation. I mean, they've already shown that they can play when under pressure and down in numbers.
100%. They're showing us their determination and will to win right now. Like I said yesterday, wills will be tested, and I love to see that they're not giving up on themselves.
Heading back to A this time. I don't think Watchful has anyone going with him back alley this time. I think he's going to go solo. He's going to be sending a couple of members through main here as Cruisin leads the charge already on site. We can see the blood spatter on the wall, so that means that there was somebody there at one point. Sinner ready to take Cruisin down. One of the most important members already taken off the board, and smokes are up. So it looks like Util is going to be used to execute and not for post plant this time.
Wow, Sinner sending members of Sicario to the depths of hell here. Yo, that was a good call out, dude. I don't care, dude.
All right. Look at this. Sinner's already made his way into the attacker spawn area, and he's just putting so much pressure on Sicario right now that it's kind of, stopping them from making their push into sight. But what a shot! An absolute beautiful pre-fire straight onto Apollo, and that's going to make him think twice about peeking Sinner on this right shoulder.
It's such a fine line with this wiggle stuff, Kurt. I can never tell what a good wiggle and a bad wiggle is, man. It's so hard. All right, here we have Sicario pushing towards B site. But Jen is fully aware of the plant coming down. Pros don't fake, so the bomb is coming down. Germ finding a kill on Barb.
Oh, look at this, Watchful. He just took him too. Could be another triple kill for him to save the day. To be the savior that Sicario needs. Oh my goodness, it's an absolute movement masterpiece.
And Watchful doing the Lord's work, taking out Sinner.
That was a good one. All right, so
thank you.
We gotta appreciate that 1v3 right there. I mean, that was something.
That was so insane, dude.
That was something to be clipped,
dude,
absolutely, and put in the highlight reel.
People in like the same spray, man. That was insane transfer right there.
Almost picking off the jump shot too. I mean, this is just talent in its rawest form, ladies and gentlemen. No better place to find the best arena action. Tar Cup GG's Pilot Cup here on this beautiful weekend after 1.0.
Damn right, Kirk. So you know what that means, chat? Hit the follow button right now if you have not yet. Get in here and get involved. We need you.
Sides have swapped. Generation's going to be looking to get their first attacking win here. But can you take down the unstoppable, rather immovable object of Sicario on defense? Nobody's yet to fall yet, as every single decision matters. Looking like they're going to be favoring towards A site, possibly. Bomb is ready to go. 4 members strong. Here comes the push. Right onto site. Roach is the first one to fall. Watchful takes him down, and look at that. Watchful on the P90 is just something else to see, ladies and gentlemen. Germ to take him down, but only, it's still, like, he still got 2, right? So he still did his job very, very well. It's going to slow down this push a little bit, as Germ is going to be forced to pick up some extra magazines here for his P90. Looking in a good shape, though, as, oh, look at this. The flank. The sneaky strikes from back alley takes down Frost. It could have been a really, really good site take on B, but now there are only 2 members. Barbaric makes it 1. Germ, what are you gonna do? I never thought that the P90 would be so in meta that I would be hearing it this often. It's very, very interesting to see. I mean, to be honest,
it's so awesome to see, man. I love it. I was saying this last night when I was casting. I took a little bit of a break from arena, and you come back and you see all of the changes, and I'm trying to figure out the meta for myself, and I'm like, it seems to me that high RPMs is going to be the meta right now while I'm in the middle of my last Hero game. So I start running the P90, and it's just insane, right? So I'm like, oh, this has to be some kind of meta. And, I start going against players that are well-rounded, players that I know, and I never see the fucking... I never see the P90. I never
we all
see
let her
it.
slip sometimes.
I think, okay, maybe it's not meta. But then, we come into the tournament, and I see the P90. I'm like, I was right the whole time. Because I took it off my class. I started running other stuff. And then, now I'm here, and I see 3 people on one team running it, and I'm like, damn it, I knew it was good.
Yeah, I think the P90 really has its place. when that update first came out, I think a lot of people were experimenting, but the P90 really found its home very fast in a lot of different players' hands. And Scout not only is powerful in that aspect, but also they surprisingly got access to that level 4 CQCM mask, which, in my opinion, I think might be a little bit overkill. Yeah. But a lot of players don't like that mask, and they opt in for other things. But I think it's definitely very powerful. Especially on something so light and agile as a Scout would be. So with that being said, there has been nerfs though. I mean, yes, they had access to their ETGs at the start, but very shortly after it was removed and given to Assault. So a little bit of a nerf there for Scout. I think it was definitely well deserved. Assault definitely needed a little bit of love, and perhaps maybe Enforcer can get that green stim as well, because I think it's in a tough spot right now.
I got kind of a random question here for you. What do you think the role of marksman plays, if any, at all in Arena? Do you think that is more of a class for people to go have fun? Do you think that is like something, hey, well, we're just going to run this in a casual game? Do you think that it has any place at all in the competitive scene?
I think it probably depends on the team and how they decide to make certain strategies and how they play around each other, because some of the best teams in the world don't have a marksman player, right? So we look at Virtus Pro, we look at Tarkov Help over in the CIS region, and then we come back over to NA, right? We look at Sicario. They've never really had a dedicated marksman player. I don't think ever. Even in EU, I believe it's the same way. But I mean, you can look at players that do run the TRG, that Ace in the European region, a very successful player on Oil Rig, and Pandaric Oil Rig, and he's found his home with that and has sometimes switched up to use different guns in the NA scene. We also see Mr. Kevin as well on New Dawn. So I think it really depends on how it blends with the team, because some teams don't like to be aggressive all the time, and sometimes a marksman role can really hinder that. So
exactly what I was going to mention.
I think it's important, but it's not necessary, I don't think.
Yes, exactly. I think you hit it the nail on the head,
especially with the
dude.
update. Yeah, with the update that Assault can get really, really high pen ammunition for the M4 and whatnot. I feel like it kind of lost its place a little bit more than it was, because before this update, really the only guaranteed highest pen was really on your marksman kits.
Yeah, and I completely agree with everything you had to say there, because I feel like you can get worth out of a marksman class. You can definitely get some worth, but I think that you're hindering your team and you're kind of cucking yourself into a corner of like, if I'm in a 1v3 situation, well, now I'm more likely to lose that because I'm on a bolty now, right? And you're just that big hindrance is just probably not worth it in a tournament setting, right? Like it could be viable, and we're talking about preference on Skybridge. We have these long sight lines and stuff, and yeah, sure, maybe I do want to use a semi-automatic weapon or a sniper, but I think that the cons definitely outweigh the pros.
Yeah, in the right hands, it can absolutely be a dangerous weapon. And the fact comes down to is that sometimes, when you think of marksman, the only thing that pops into your head is really a TRG. But in fact, some players I've seen have opted into an AXMC, which the only real difference there is that stats-wise, the TRG is just straight better. It just has better stats, but the AXMC doesn't have that trigger delay that is so rooted into that TRG that players have to really learn to play around, because you can't just instantly get another shot off, right? Even when you're done racking that bolt, you still got to wait another second before you're actually allowed to fire again. And players have mastered that craft with it, and we can see how successful some of these teams can be with it. But like I said, I don't think it's absolutely necessary, especially when volume of fire can be very important. Like you said, fire rate earlier with the P90. But and you really got to watch yourself with that, because yes, in the past, marksman has had access to backup weapons that were full auto, like the VSS and whatnot. But now it's, I'm not mistaken, I think they get an AVT. But other than that, that's it, right?
Yep.
You got to watch yourself.
Thanks for your perspective on that, man.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm a bit of a marksman enjoyer myself, so sometimes
That's
I'll
kinda
run
why
like
I
the
asked you.
SR25. Yeah, I'll run the SR or like just try to tap some heads with some M61. But of course, they don't have access to the thorax one tapper ammo that some of the weapons do.
Yeah, and a couple of weeks ago, I guess, that kind of like is what beckons the question to me is like, you saw the SKS just being ran like crazy, like people were running that MAIAP like nothing, and it slaps people. So I guess I'm not surprised, but I'm just a little bit surprised not to see some more variation in terms of marksman. But when the P90 is that good, why would you run anything else, right?
Yeah, it really surprises me because you like yourself, you're an MP7 enjoyer, right? So it kind of it comes down to why is the P90 so dominant in this current meta opposed to the MP7? Yes, we see a couple players running the MP7 every now and again, but why is the P90 so much better? And
I mean, I think
you have a look at the differences, right? Like what?
Yeah.
The magazine size.
That's
you get 10
exactly
extra
what I was gonna
rounds.
say, Kirk. Yeah, you get those extra rounds, man, and I think that's what makes the difference, bro. Because they took my, when I think about the MP7, they took my 40s away, bro. They took my 40 rounders away.
They took 40s away from Scout?
Yeah, you don't have Scout.
Why?
You don't have 40s anymore.
But if you're willy-nilly shooting through smoke, trying to pre-fire and whatnot, it's going to be difficult to definitely lock in a kill if you start running out of ammo. And it definitely has a good stats with like not jamming, right? I don't think I've yet to see my P90 jam, and I can fire that thing all day. So I should probably start using the MP7 to really have a decent opinion on it. But as of right now, it's the P90 is obviously definitely the king in terms of scout.
I totally agree, brother. I got a confession to make with you though.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about this new M4. I haven't used it yet. I haven't used it yet.
Well, I mean, unless you paid money, then you didn't grind the battle pass, or
well, I told I just came back. I haven't had a chance to really grind the battle pass yet. And so you're telling me I got to pay to win?
No, like you can. That's like the beauty of it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
You can grind it all out for free, and that's why we can really appreciate what BSG does sometimes, because Battle Pass Season 0 was absolutely free, and so is Season 1. And yes, you have the option to go do the Customs Tactical map if you want, but it's still, you have access to pretty much almost everything absolutely for free. So that's just fantastic. And now that you bring that up, I start to realize that we've seen a couple M4s already. But where's the Radiant Model 1?
I haven't seen
I'm pretty sure it's literally just a superior M4. Like there's no reason to run the M4 when you have access to that, and maybe that could be why some players just don't have it yet.
That makes sense. And I was thinking that same thing when I was watching Shredderino fight on Skybridge. I kept thinking that he had the Radiant. Yeah.
But from what I've seen, I think it definitely does. You can have it has like the MOE stock and whatnot on it in the picture. It doesn't have the the carry handle on it, so we would definitely notice it if it was there for sure.
Insane kills coming out from Barb on his own teammate there. That was incredible. Sorry, I just wanted to make a stupid call out.
Oh.
Wow, cruising, hitting some shots on his own teammate there. Chat, can we get a
Wait.
No, I'm literally just making a call out because they're trading rounds right now.
Oh, okay, I was like, I thought we were back into the game, and I'm like, what? I'm just yapping about kits and like guns. I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Like, am I that daft? But
my bad, bro. No, I just saw cruising TK, and I just wanted to make a stupid call out. I'm sorry, dude.
But we're back into it now. Okay, yeah, you scared the bejesus out of me.
Yeah, Kirk, you're not here, bro. Lock in.
My bad, yo. My bad, everyone. We're back in it now, though. Let's check it out. Apollo starts it off here. First round back into it. P90's rigging off. Sicario making their shots hit a little bit more. We can see by the hellfires. And what was that? Nova hits an insane headshot with the 9x39. We never thought would have connected before 5.56 would. There it is, Generation looking to make their entrance onto A site, and there it is. Smoke's going off.
Smoke coming out towards alley. Cutting off some choke points. But cruising can kind of see through that smoke. Not the best smoke there. Unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah.
Oh, it was decent.
Looks like a decent smoke to me. They got to really
no,
watch and make sure he does not run through that. Good job. Looks like Barbaric ends up taking out Nova, which I believe was positioned behind Roach. And now Roach and Germ are the last two remaining with such little health remaining. Cruising, they can get an easy flank off, and one bullet is all it takes.
Little sneaky flank there coming from Cruising. That's the way I like to play. Lazuchik style. Hey, for any of my Russian viewers, privet, как дела? Приятно, познакомиться. Lublya.
I am jealous. I'm a moronic person that can only speak one language.
You're fine. You're not moronic. You're amazing. But you know what,
I wish
chat?
I could.
We got a new word of the day. Yesterday was Lublya. That is I love you. But today is going to be Harasho, chat. Learn Russian with me. Harasho. That is nice job. Harasho.
Harasho.
Nice. Harasho.
Let's давай into this round.
Let's go. Давай into the round. Давай. Сука, блядь. Hell yeah. Exquisite with the high.
Pretty quiet round so far. Look at this position that Watchful has taken. He's just looking for any movement at all to be able to relay information to his teammates, but could be forced to back off after a while. Not seeing anything. Gonna reposition.
Watchful taking a little note out of Corium's book with the Jeff Hardy plays off the top rope here. Oh, nice shots coming from Barb here, but Nova refrags it.
Oh! I don't even know where that came from.
I don't have no idea, man.
There it is.
Look at this positioning.
That is disgusting.
Shout out to Scooter Grease for letting us know. We got new tech unlocked.
I'd be so mad.
New tech unlocked.
On top of Sniper Box is where he resides, and I've yet to see him move off of it this round, but he's going to be forced too soon as the bomb goes down. There he is, finally gets off. Going to be not linking up with Cruisin'. They're not going to be running this buddy system right now. They're going to be split up, and that's going to give German ability to force 1v1s a perfect way, but he is going to be stuck on this left shoulder, and that's going to be an easy pick and kill here for Watchful to end this round.
Watchful says, I see you. He deactivates the bomb and takes the round win. Nice play there.
One more round away is Sicario. So close. Grabbing their second win of the day, and these best of ones. It's not over yet. Generations have obviously shown what they can do. We need them to come back here. We saw how strong they were at the start, but all of a sudden it's just falling apart. Maybe they're just not an attacking team.
How much do you think it costs Watchful for that gold chain on his wrist, man?
I think it's like 26K to therapist.
26K, bro. I'm thinking hours, though, you know? How many hours do you think that took?
Hours and sanity alike. This could be the final round, ladies and gentlemen, so let's lock it in. It's going to be a massive battle for Forklift as Apollo takes an aggressive angle, peeks the left shoulder, and still grabs a double kill. Unbelievable. And look at this. Mr. Nova himself stuck with the AS Val, forced to back up to pick up the bomb, and going through the smoke is so scary. They could be anywhere. There it is. Sicario comes out on top on the game 3 of the day. They pull the sword out of the skull and shove it right into the hearts of Generation.
That was a good call, Kirk. Nice one, dude. That was sick. I can't leave. Hey, chat, I'm gonna be real. I can't follow that call up. I got nothing to say after that. That was sick.
No,
that
man.
Was sick, dude. That was sick. He said pull the sword out of the skull. Damn, that was hard.
It's all you did. In no time you'll be able to have some slick sayings like myself, but of course
that was awesome, dude.
It all comes with time, ladies and gentlemen. Third game of the day has concluded, and we give a big congratulations to Sicario NA, who have taken both teams that they've faced to the losers bracket. They shoved them all the way down. They're like, hey, you might get another chance later, but right now we reign kings, and day number 2 is ours. But as that will be the end for Sicario North America for this game. Game number 4, of course, the last best of 1 will be Aspect versus New Dawn coming up here shortly, and that's probably going to be my match that I'm looking out for. But Sicario, of course, will be moving on to game number 5 for the semifinals.
100%. We got a question here, Walker. As we just said, the next match is going to be Aspect versus New Dawn. Guys, you definitely need to get in your chairs and sit down for this one. It's going to be an intense one. Both teams more than capable of winning it all, to be honest. If we're talking, both of these teams that are about to face off have a chance at competing against Sicario. Because we know that they're the number 1 seed and we know that they're the best right now after taking both teams down. So we shall see. I'm really excited for this match. It kind of reminds me of last night. I can't stop talking about it because it was just so much fun. Covenant versus New Dawn. And I'm just hoping for the same kind of energy, man. I'm really hoping for a nose-to-nose battle. And I just want to see some long rounds. You know, landslides are great to watch, but I think it's more interesting if we get some more even gameplay here. And I think that's exactly what we're going to get with these two teams, especially being the number 2 seed versus the number 3 seed. That's awesome.
Yeah, both teams definitely have a long history under their belts. New Dawn starting off with their IGL, of course, Slaughter himself, very well known around the community and a very competent leader in that regard. But of course, we have the rest of the team. It wouldn't be there without him. Pug, Guy Aiden, not Mr. Kevin, Steezy. And then in the reserve bench, it'll be Nuclear and Raisin. Ready to sub in for anyone that may be experiencing a little tummy ache at the time. But of course, let's move on over to Aspect that we've already seen today. Oberst, Tom, Europe, Tizzy, Corium, and of course, the other person. The transition happened a little bit too fast, but I think we're going back right here. Yeah, of course, Booperino, Corium. Yes, of course. So yeah, Boo. I should know this on the top of my head, but
how could you forget Booperino?
Well, Boop and Corium are the 2 newest members of Aspect, right? They have been recently put on in October, so I haven't seen them play exactly with those players.
It's really cool to see. You know, in my opinion, I think that Boop, Corium, and Tizzy are really good friends. Not that they're not with Europe and Tom, but I think it's I mentioned this yesterday. I think it's very important to have like a sense of cohesion on the team, right? And it's one thing like to play with people that you work with, but I think it's another to play with friends that you work with, right? So when I was playing for Zen when we existed, I had my teammate Dover, and I mentioned this last night, but anytime I was playing with Dover and I knew that Dover was like my right hand dude, like on my side, like I played better, I played differently, my mental was different. And I think that really can add to the skill gap of Aspect just getting better, just having that level of cohesion together, being able to play with our friends, but we're really friends. We kind of understand the way we push things. We understand the way we play together. And I just think that bouncing off can be an X factor when you go against these teams that might be a number 1 seed, that might be the best. Well, if I have that X factor with me, then, you can't really underestimate me. And I really think that's something that you have to take you got to take that into account.
So it's like a level of trust that's kind of already there, that you don't have to build, right? Because a lot of teams that get new members, it takes them a little while to understand 100%. Each other, how they communicate. But if you're just going in there with your buddy that you've been playing with for a long time, it's like you already understand everything that they're going to say and what they mean when they say it. And that buddy's on your left or right shoulder, you have full absolute confidence in him that he will be ready to play as a team.
100%. All right, are we never mind I answered the question for myself. Sorry about that, guys.
No problem at all, ladies and gentlemen. As we transition over to the bracket, we will see that Sicario NA have taken their place in the semifinals for the last game of the day, which will be a best of 3. And this game coming up right now will be the decider of who will face them and take on an undefeated role towards the finals in the last game of the day. So Aspect versus New Dawn, going to be real good. We've already seen a different map every single game so far. So the only thing we haven't seen is Bowl and Iceberg. So we can only hope that we can get a little bit of a change up, but perhaps we will be going back to another one. I know New Dawn have definitely had their practices on Bay 5 and Bowl, so we might see one of those, but perhaps not.
Chat, I want to ask you again, how are we feeling out there? What are we feeling about this next match that's coming up? What do you guys have any opinions? You guys have any favorites in this next match? What do you guys think is going to go down? Can we get some predictions? Can we get some emotes? Can we get some love in chat? And also, big GGs to the last two teams of that last game. It was really fun to watch. And it's unfortunate that we had a little bit of a disconnect there and we had to trade rounds. But, man, thank you so much for the awesome gameplay.
Yes, thank you for bearing with us. And I was going to make sure that the rounds are equally put back to where they were before to keep competitive integrity. So as we move on, give me a little bit of what you think about is going to happen in this next match. I mean, yes, map picks are probably going to play a factor here, but as we've seen Aspect play a lot more than we've seen New Dawn play already, I couldn't really speak for New Dawn as like a very current team right now because I wasn't casting yesterday. So, but you've seen them, right?
Yep.
And you tell me what surprised you the most from them.
I think what surprised me the most is I gotta think about it, man. I think New Dawn. You're asking me about New Dawn, right? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it was my bad, bro. I was
No.
I got a little distracted there. We're talking about Dover in chat, and I just love Dover. I'm sorry, Kirk. Dover is a goat, chat. I love Dover. What's up?
Is his first name Ben?
No, it is not. But we
okay.
say it is. It can be Ben Dover. But my bad. I just saw all the love for Dover, man, and he deserves it, dude. That is one of my best friends in the arena, so I was just enjoying seeing that. But I think I wouldn't say that I was really surprised, right? Because we know what they bring. But I think something, I don't know, when I was watching them yesterday, I guess what surprised me is that they well, it's hard to say that, though, because you can't let a team that's good do what they do. Right, because I was gonna say they let Covenant come back, right? And you think like New Dawn is such a good team. They're so precise on what they're doing that when a team is getting a foothold on them, you think that they bounce back quicker. And I think that the game, but I don't want to discount Covenant, right? Because that sounds a little negative. But I think that I just have a lot of respect for New Dawn. To see it go that far was I'm not saying this in disrespect to Covenant, right? But I think that I was surprised that the game went that long, right? Because, they're just such a well-rounded team. They've been playing together for so long. But Covenant really showed out last night. And that last round, I've said it multiple times, Kirk, I think that was probably the biggest surprise because I really thought in the moment that everything was locked down for Covenant. And then I looked away. I looked at chat. I looked back and boom, it was like a 1v3. Everyone on Cov is dead. Game is over. New Dawn stomps it out. And I think that was just a really cool way to end it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Covenant can do on day number 3 tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. They haven't played today, but if you're looking forward to that, of course, that will be happening tomorrow, November the 23rd at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And for all you folks across the pond, of course, 8 p.m. GMT will be the time to lock in for you. So mark your calendars, and of course, be ready to crown the winner tomorrow. Even if Sicario ends up losing their 5th game of the day, they still have another chance. We've seen them play so many times already, so it doesn't matter. In my predictions, obviously, they will be there in the finals no matter what, and that's just what happens when you're one of the best teams in North America. And I think in terms of like a close game, this next one will probably be the closest that we've yet to see.
Yes, I think so too. I definitely think this is definitely the most even matched in terms of skill, in terms of IQ, and just overall grit. Like both of these teams want it. I can tell that Aspect wants to win it all. I can tell, New Dawn, especially with Slaughter at the helm, they want it all. And these two teams going against each other is going to make it just that much more exciting, man.
Absolutely. Aspect has been very, consistent in the last few tournaments that they've played in. New Dawn's been around for so long that they have just no choice but to be consistent, considering the fact that they have made very little roster changes. They're just so comfortable in just like the trust that you mentioned earlier, like with your friend. They have that because they've been together for so damn long now that it's going to be impossible to break their mental, right? They're going to stay strong no matter what, even if they're down 0-8. I guarantee that something will spark inside of them and they will come back. I'm really excited to see the map choice though, because I know that Slaughter has some pretty greasy nade lineups, and it kind of depends on the map.
I was gonna say one of those greasy lineups that you speak about is on Fort, man. I remember the first time I really felt that his lineups on Fort. I was sitting on headshot, and I knew that he was K1, right? I knew he was there, but then I just died to a nade.
Didn't even hit the ground.
Yeah, dude, I just died. I'm like, what the fuck? And I forgot how I saw. I think it was like the next round. I don't remember how I saw it, but I remember watching him. I don't.
I'm going to his stream right now.
Yeah, dude, and I saw him line it up, and I'm like, no fucking way, dude. And so like he's got it all lined up, dude. It's really sick. So it is very interesting to see what map they pick, and I also feel like Slaughter will keep things in his back pocket. You know what I mean? Where it's like maybe I won't pick the map you think I'm gonna pick, and we have things lined up that you don't know we do. And I'm waiting to see that from a team where, you know, we know that these teams are going to pick what they're good at, but what if they've been working on something that we don't know about? What if they've been working on this certain map and they got some certain strats and they decided to bring it out? You know, I want to see something new from somebody.
Yep. I mean, we might be able to see new things, but of course the meta will always stay probably the most likely strat because, of course, you know, these teams, they want to win. This is a tournament. So if it gives you the best chance to win, then they're going to stick with it, and that's just what happens sometimes. So we'll see if there's anything different. Yeah.
Would you ever think about it? I guess it's okay. So I'm sorry to bring up sports, guys, but you think about baseball, right? And you know, normally, I'm going to try and hit the ball, but that's why you call the bunt play, right? So I have the bunt. It's a weird play that comes out of nowhere and you don't expect it, right? So I guess I'm just kind of thinking maybe you could do that on a specific map. But it's just like, what if you just completely change up what you do and that affects the meta, right? Whereas like people are so used to the meta, you doing something different fucks with them. You know what I mean? Okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's
no. I mean, I've seen
where
some
like
tier 2 teams.
It, you know?
Yeah. I've seen some tier 2 teams definitely like try out brand new strategies that are like completely unorthodox, and sometimes it really gets them rounds quite favorably in that regard. So it can be difficult when you go up against tier 1 teams that know how to counter stuff like that very easily. But I agree, and I don't really watch baseball myself, but I understand the game and the rules of it.
I guess like I didn't mean to bring. It's just like because it could be weird, right? When someone just
you can bring that up. There's nothing wrong with that.
You just lay down a bunt, like people are just not expecting that, right? And that's mostly the point where you're trying to like shock the other team. And like you could probably, like I said, you probably do that round to round. But it's like, what if you just like, all right, I'm going into a game with Sicario, and Sicario knows that I'm good on Bay 5. But what if I just switch it to a map that like we've been working on? It's risky in a tournament. But you know what? I just want to see something different. You know?
Yeah, and that's just the importance of practice, right? Like you practice the things. If you're like, oh, I really hate this map, but that just means that you got to practice it even more than the maps you're more comfortable on, right? Because people can take advantage of that, and it can easily get carried away from you. So
or think
it's a good point.
Yeah, and like, sorry to cut you off, but like imagine like a team knows exactly like that you're good at this, and they're gonna play to what they know you do. So like at what point do you kind of switch it up to like shock the competition where it's like, oh, normally they play this, or they're holding this, or they're playing this map, but like now they've kind of switched, they got a new strategy on a new map. You know what I mean? Because like you said, the meta is meta on Arena. And I feel like a lot of it gets stagnant where it's like we see it so consistently. At what point does the team just do something weird, you know?
Yeah, I think the time to bring out wacky strats like that is when you're kind of at the point of no return, right? Like say you're down 7-0, you know, and it's like, hey, everything that we've worked on and tried so far has not worked. So now it's time to go to our, you know, our goofy strats that I like to call it, but you know, sometimes they can really work, and that's sort of your testing ground, right? That's where it's like, okay, everything has failed. Now we try something that has never been seen before, and then you can start to get momentum back, right? Because yes, it's sort of a momentum is like a philosophical thing, right? It's not like it's not real.
Yeah.
In terms of like an actual like thing that is. I'm sorry.
No, I hear you. I hear
but
you.
it really does help. Like when you're up 7 rounds, it just continues to snowball forward, and somehow it's like in the air. It just comes out, and it can help you push forward into more rounds. But if you could stop that and bring your own momentum, it can just you can reverse sweep easily.
100%, dude. You know, momentum is definitely not a tangible thing, but it is definitely a real thing.
Tangible is definitely the word I was looking for.
Yeah,
Thank
tangible.
you.
Oh, 100%, bro. Chat,
Absolutely.
I gotta ask you again. We're out here yapping. Have you hit that follow button yet? I'm gonna refresh right now, chat. I'm gonna refresh this stream. I need to see where we're at, because if we're not around 175, we got problems.
Whoa!
126,
No.
Get it up.
If we were at 1, it would be we would appreciate it the same amount.
I know, it's just a joke, brother. I was saying this last night. I'm just trying to get people to hit it. All right, we gotta peer pressure them into hitting the follow button, man.
Follow button also on YouTube as well if you want to hit that sub on YouTube.
Thank you. I always forget that we're doing streaming today.
Yeah,
yes,
we have multi-streaming. Yes, I forgot about that, but I was more insinuating for the VODs because of course Twitch likes to delete VODs pretty fast. So we like to put the VODs up on YouTube and have a historical record of what happened during this tournament.
We said it earlier, guys. It's not going to be around for long on Twitch. So go to YouTube. Make sure you subscribe. Say what's up. Chat, I got a question for you, though. I've been wanting to ask this question for a very, very long time. All right, this is a random question. It has nothing to do with Tarkov, actually. We're just going to take a random wormhole question here, and you're going to answer it for me. Do you guys like thick crust or thin crust on pizza? I just need to know, chat. I can't decide. Do you like thick crust or thin crust, chat? Let's just random question here. We're gonna exit the Tarkov arena zone. And do you guys like thick crust or thin crust?
Killing some time.
Like, come on, dude. Yeah, we're just killing some time, Kirk. I want to know. Because I love thick crust, guys. I fucking love thick crust. Kirk, where are you at on that?
I feel like I probably prefer thin just because I think a bad thick crust can like ruin it, but like a bad thin crust can like it's not as bad.
That's a crazy call out, honestly. That's a crazy call out. I didn't even think
like
about
a bad thick crust can be absolutely disgusting.
Wow, that is a fucking IQ ass call out for pizza, dude. I never thought to think that deep. It really can.
I don't know, man. I'm thinking off the top of my head here. I mean,
I'm sorry. Listen, I just wanted to do a shot in the dark question, just a random question that had nothing to do with Tarkov. All right?
No, I mean, we just banter, right? We got to kill some time or whatever. But I come from a place where pizza's like very different than like most places. We don't use like red tomato sauce. We use brown spicy sauce. And
fuck, where are you from?
Without getting too deep into it, I'm from East Coast Canada.
Oh, okay, yeah, way different up there. All right.
Yeah, so it's
really
like
cool to learn about you, man. Chat, do you hear that?
It's a very local thing, and it's very difficult to get red sauce. So when we have this brown sauce, if the crust is super thick, it like seeps into it and it gets all soggy, and it's like disgusting.
Wow.
And if it's done right, it's really good, but it's also super spicy, so I don't eat it that often.
Interesting. Okay, hell yeah. What the hell? Dude, see what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I just learned something from asking a random question. I learned about Canadian pizza. That's so cool,
Yeah,
dude.
it's not even Canadian. It's like a very small sect of my province that does it.
It's like it's a province-style pizza, dude.
Yeah, and it's not even the whole province either.
Else in the world, dude. Not
Like,
even the whole province, dude.
No, it's very, very like weird, but it's famous.
That's funny, bro. No,
I think it has its own Wikipedia page.
It's got its own Wikipedia page. We need to pull this up, Kurt. We need to pull this up right now. What are we talking
there it is.
About? Brown
Okay,
sauce pizza.
I will send this to you, but don't. You can't say the name of it because you're gonna dox me.
Oh, I'm gonna dox the shit out of you now. I'm just kidding.
All right, I'll put it. I don't want to put it in there because that's not appropriate, but I'll do that.
All right, let's see this. What's going on here?
Don't say the name of it, please.
I won't. Wait, where did you put it?
I DM'd it to you.
Oh, there we go. I didn't see it. Oh, wow. That's crazy.
What was chat's answer to the?
Oh, they use chicken broth. I haven't seen. Oh, we got thin crust. We got Venom saying thin crust. Little Italy says, bruh, not this shit again. What do you mean? It's a genuine question. I ask everybody. Like, this is like the question I ask everyone. Thin crust all the way from Big Man Boa. Why don't you just answer the question, Little Italy? What kind of crust do you like?
Wait, in Italy as well. Like, is that not like the pizza?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, what's going on here? You're fake Italian.
No, she says pineapple. Oh, wait, no, she's saying about the pineapple. My bad. I see the pineapple. Yeah, fuck pineapple. Sorry, Little Italy. My bad.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
I hope you enjoy your pizza.
I can't ask that question. Clean to mean. Anyways, go ahead. Be more professional, Kurt. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll talk some more Tarkov. How's everybody's 1.0 doing? How's everybody doing in terms of your wipe? We've had a little bit of a change up, of course. We had the hardcore wipe and then a little bit of a changes for softcore. And then 1.0 has been a bit of an in-between, right? We can go to our hideout. We can check out that some items need to be found in raid, some not. Maybe if you're more of an arena enjoyer yourself, you haven't even played it yet, and fair enough. Soon, you will be getting access to a plethora of new weapons, including the MXLR that everybody's been running, the AK-308. Of course, we have that goofy-looking SVD thing that I don't even know what it's called anymore, but that new 545 weapon is excellent, and I feel like that may have a quite a meta change in arena once it comes out. But yeah, I'm definitely really interested to see all these new weapons. I've definitely looking to get my hands on an AK-308 in base game, but I have not found one yet.
Wait, there's an AK-308?
Yeah, how do you not know that? Do you not play base game?
Oh, dude, guys, a little confession to make.
Uh-oh.
As of last year, I got addicted to arena, and I really haven't played main game since. I mean, I've had a couple of raids with Dark Vo here and there, you know, because the Sherpa, you know, helped me out, do some crazy shit. But that was last wipe. I have not played main game since. I'm talking fucking like since March, you know.
All right, we'll run through it real fast. All right. So we got. Never mind, the Tarkov wiki's not updated.
What the hell?
Just gotta run through it. Yeah, the top of my head, AK-308. There's like, you know, like a mutant, right? So there's a 545 version of the mutant. So it's like an AR-15 / mutant hybrid or / 545 hybrid. We have the MXLR, which is the lever action. I'm sure you've seen. Everybody's been running it.
I actually have seen that. See, which is crazy because I haven't seen the AK.
Yeah, well, because I think it's like really late traders. Like you can't get it until like nobody's really run it yet.
I mean, that sounds fucking disgusting, dude.
Yeah.
AK.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome,
hot. Dude. Ooh, that sounds hot.
It's gonna be very fun.
Oh my god, M80 out of an AK. I mean, I'm just running it because, you know, M80 you can get. But like, damn, bro. Sounds so good. I wonder what it sounds like.
You know the VPO 215, like the Gore Nasty, as some of us like to call it.
The Gore Nasty.
It has like a short barrel now, and it has like modern attachments for it, so it looks so like sick. Very strange for like a civilian bolt action firearm has wood furniture. But yeah, that's all I can think of at the top of my head. There's a new round. There's actually a couple new rounds. We got the 308 Marlin. So it's not real 308 like Winchester. It's specifically designed for the MXLR. And then we have it's like 9.6 by something. It's a massive round, and it goes into the new DMR that I don't think anyone's ever actually fully understood yet, because it's just probably so damn rare to find. But I feel like that's going to have a real meta change in arena for sure. Probably going to be just a Lapua type round, but in a semi-auto weapon.
That sounds so sketchy. Holy shit. Chad, I just wanted to get you guys a little excited. I've seen on my other screen right here, right now, that this match is about to get started between Aspect and New Dawn. The blood is ready to be spilled. Wills are not going to be tested, because we already know the wills of both of these teams, and it's literally drip or drown right now.
Drip or drown.
All right? Those are the mentalities of both these teams.
underway. They could be getting into. Oh, so we have confirmation on the map pick, and it's different. So in saying that it's different means it's either Bowl or Iceberg. But we're not going to spoil it just yet. We were talking about it earlier, and it's actually really cool that we've seen a different map every single game so far. And if it comes down to the best of 3 and we go to that only other map that hasn't been picked, I think this is going to be awesome, because it's really, really nice to have a change of scenery. And when maps start to get meta, it starts to get a little boring. You know, you get to see Skybridge 5 times in a row. It's like, yay, I like Skybridge, but 5 times in a row for 6 hours straight. But whatever.
I mean, that's me last night. We were playing, and all we were getting is bowl. Take it off.
And we haven't even seen that yet once today.
No, we haven't. We haven't seen an iceberg yet either.
No, well, it's going to be that one or bowl. Players are picking their kits as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. And as we head over to the transition very shortly, we will see that the map...
I have a question to ask chat and production. Is it okay?
Oh, I thought it was about to go.
I'm about to step away from the camera for a second because we need this flamingo on. I need to turn this flamingo on.
Tell me about that. What happened with that? You guys having a party last night on stream with the flamingo?
Yeah, man, we just had the flamingo, dude. We were getting lit. The flamingo was the party, the central of the party, dude. It's a next gen taxidermy. This is like a real taxidermy.
Oh, poor flamingo.
All right,
flamingo,
Kirk, hold
it's
it down
gone.
for me as I take a step away, Kirk. As we get this next match started, here we go. AP versus New Dawn. Woo!
It's Iceberg, ladies and gentlemen, and already starting off strong for Tizzy, taking out Steezy, and it looks like the B site will be in favor here for Aspect as they make their way already pushed through tree and onto stage. I'm very aware that Slaughter likes to hang up in heaven, but he needs to, watch himself because there's about 5 people already on site. Corium destroys Aiden, and just like that, Mr. Kevin goes down shortly after. It's a 5 versus 1, and we've only just started this game. Interesting. So I would imagine based off that, we will be getting a little bit of position changed up from New Dawn. They cannot let that happen again, especially in such a dominating fashion. Now, if they're going to continue to go A site, probably get some more bodies in that area. But we'll see exactly what happens here as the gates open for the second round. Smoke immediately through mid. Tizzy's going to be taking the same position he did last time. This time he actually has a teammate ready to back him up. But the mid, he's going to get Steezy's going to get his revenge on this round, but it looks like Aspect aren't worried about it at all. Already grabbing 2 and have site control as we speak. Devices going down, and not Mr. Kevin is on scout. What am I seeing right now? He's going to get absolutely, he's going to get smoked, but like, I can't remember who that is because his name's not the same. I can't remember. But as we go on, 2 up for New Dawn right now. 3 strong for Aspect. 34 seconds left to defuse this. Corium is going to get smoked for mid. Pug, the MCX. Push through tree, has to be swift. Booferino's going to be forced to get into a reload here. Steezy opting in not to push it. He's going to get absolutely one-tapped up through heaven. And Pug is going to be, he's going to be funneled through this door here. So unfortunately, that is going to result in 2 people looking at it at once. And a quick headshot. Swiftly put him down for Aspect here in the second round. Pick up another decisive win. That is correct. Europe. Gupshit is Europe. So Europe is already up 5-0. Thank you very much for production. I have the memory of a goldfish. Gates open for the third. Strategy looks almost the same.
Kurt, I am sorry about that, man. I had to take a step away for a second.
No problem at all. It's been quite decisive here for the side of Aspect, and I'm definitely quite surprised in that matter, especially to see Mr. Kevin on the P90.
Wow, you were completely right, as I see that we have a 2-0 lead for Aspect here. And we're on Iceberg. Finally, we see something different. Need to get on the right stream. I'm a little delayed here.
Pushes the smoke, trying to stop the defuse, and Corium does a beautiful job in protecting his teammate. Mr. Kevin goes down, and Pug and Steezy are left. Dance Boop and Corium, the two newest members of Aspect, and they're here to put themselves on the line and prove why they deserve to be on this roster, just like the rest of the team.
Showing and going, baby.
Oh, that was so close.
Shredderino and Corium, just like I said, cohesion is such an important thing in this game, and boy oh boy were they working together there to finish out the round. Nice job from Corium and Boop.
Yeah, it's very surprising to see Iceberg being played this fast on attack, right? You think of how dangerous, entering onto some of these sites are, and it's like Aspect just, they don't even think about it. They're just already in sight. They clear the corners they need to. They waste absolutely zero time doing it, and it's like they don't even get contested at all.
Nope.
Look at this.
Ooh, we got a little bit of some. Oh, slows it down. I thought he was gonna full push that.
Still sending a couple towards B to maybe fake it, but yes, the bomb has made its way towards A site this time, and they have two members ready to defend it, but I mean, two's not as good as three. So we're going to see who wins these gunfights, because it's most likely going to come down to this quick 2v2, unless New Dawn can make a really fast rotate here to make the numbers more on their side. But oh my goodness, just even, they don't even have time to breathe anymore.
They really don't, man. They're suffocating them. This is surprising to see, because New Dawn is no joke. But I mean, we are really seeing what Aspect has to bring to the table. They're leveling up. You know, I love to see this. You know, you got to imagine the conversation for this game is, let's go, guys. You know, we're not here to fuck around. I want to show these guys what we're about. We got two new players on our team, and people think they know who Aspect is. They don't know, and we're going to show them.
I feel like this might be one of the situations that we were talking about earlier, is that, you know, this might be a map that New Dawn may not be super comfortable with, and Aspect pick it. But I mean, we really have no idea who picked which map, though.
No, I genuinely think that, and it's not an arrogant statement, but when it's when a team is good on something and another team doesn't expect it, I think that's what we're seeing here. I think that New Dawn didn't expect an Iceberg pick, and not only that, but did they expect Aspect to be so well-rounded on it?
Yeah, well, that's if they didn't pick it themselves, because we really don't know.
Oh, true that.
Because it's the best of one, right?
Yep, true.
It could be a surprise pick. It could just be backfiring. But we're going to see if they can finally come back as they get their first advantage in a long time. Mr. Kevin starts it off on the Tizzy, and that's a dangerous member off the board that they no longer have to worry about. But this time, it's going to be Europe up for 8 kills when Tizzy was a monster earlier with 11. And just like that, New Dawn know how to bring it back. They know how to play from behind, and it's all up to Booperino. What can he do into the face of the New Dawn? It's a new day and a new round win, most likely here for New Dawn.
Shredderino can't quite get the kill on Steezy, and New Dawn, I think they heard me talking a little smack, and they said, Schmody, shut the hell up. We are just fine. We just need to lock in, and we're going to get these next rounds.
Fantastic work, showing them
awesome
that they're not somebody just run over. They know what they're doing. They just need to grab their footing a little before they make this comeback of a lifetime. But of course, Aspect are nothing but confident here, going up with a 3-round lead and tons of breathing room in the 6th round.
All right, Aspect has made the decision to push B site. We got multiple mid stairs as one brow takes out 2 of them with the P90s. I almost said MP90, guys. Wow.
Machine pistol 90.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
Back to all reliables. Aspect executing onto A. Pug's going to make it a little bit of an easier job here for them to defend as he takes down one more, but still numbers in favor for Aspect. And even more, Oberst Tom takes down Pug. Bomb falls, and Mr. Kevin, yet again, the last one alive here. It's so scary having to peek into this that I don't even blame him for like pre-firing almost everything, because I mean, the second you turn the wrong corner, you're gonna have three faces looking at you. But what a beautiful shot from Kevin! That was absolutely disgusting.
I didn't want to cut you off, dude. That was nuts. That was sick.
He hasn't. He's only got half a mag, right? And it could very well be enough. But I mean, just these tight angles on this post plant positions are so hard to beat sometimes. All right, so, I mean, we got Europe taking Tizzy's place. I mean, Tizzy earlier was pushing 11, 12, 13 kills. And now Europe wants a piece of the pie himself. And, yeah, 11 kills for him. Very, very impressive. Closest member Corey Mop at 7 there. So, maybe save some of the kills for the rest of the team.
It's the one brow, bro. Only the brow can get the kills. I don't even think it's really him playing. It's probably his eyebrow.
Eyebrow has grown some arms and is showing us how to take over mid lane.
I know we've already said it, but I truly can't believe the amount of P90s we are witnessing. It
is a lot of P90s. It is in fact a P90 or
crazy.
two.
It is, dude. Every game, it's nuts. I never thought that would happen.
But look, I mean, your beloved MP7 there is in the hands of Slaughter.
Shout out to Slaughter for putting on for my baby. It's in the hands of a god.
Shots ring off towards A side. Pug becomes victorious, and now Tizzy's going to be forced to watch that flank. Okay, the nipple site is very interesting, and perhaps.
Hold on, say that for me again. A nipple site?
Yeah, the nipple site. You don't know the nipple site?
I've never heard that, Kurt.
Okay, well, once it comes back on stream, I'll let you know.
Okay. Hell yeah.
You never heard that?
I haven't, Kirk. I have not.
All right.
It's not a bad thing. It's funny to me. That's actually hilarious.
Delta points definitely being in favor, yeah. Smokes go out, 15 seconds left to plant the bomb, and it's going to be 2 members of Aspect ready to defend.
Ooh, I love the site positioning here from Aspect. New Dawn looking to retake. We got Pug pushing trees as he looks. He's on the top of the stage. Does he know that there is someone on his left? Oh,
what?
Tizzy with the kill. I heard him.
Fast peaks everywhere. The smoke finishes its plume, but with 20 seconds left, Mr. Kevin is going to have to deal with 3 members and quickly falls. Tizzy finally picks up a couple more kills this round. 3. 2 also for Corium.
I mean, we got a 6-1 lead from Aspect. I love New Dawn, but shout out to Aspect for really putting it on and showing us what they got, man. I mean, we thought, you said earlier that Aspect was a real contender for Sicario, and I couldn't agree more after seeing this. This is proof to me.
Yeah, I think they really found their place with this current roster because
I think so too, man.
Before this, like the 2 new members, I want to say they were like slightly inconsistent. They would play really well and then they would like sort of fall back a little bit. But now with this roster, it's been really a pleasure to watch, and I'm glad that they finally found their footing here under the Aspect name previously known as Panderic.
Panderic, yeah, and it feels ironed out. Or it feels like things have been solidified, things have been worked on. It doesn't feel rushed. It feels as if they know what they're doing and they're executing.
Yeah, it's like it's as if they had more time on their hands and they've been able to practice more and really perfect their craft here, and it's really showing.
100%.
Oh, look at that. Pug is so patient, and it pays off.
Shut down by Tom. Mr. Kevin in another 1v2 situation. I'm more than confident that he can get it done. Let's see.
He hasn't taken any shots yet, so still a full thorax. He just has to make sure that it doesn't get to his head. But look at that, the double peek is so perfect. Oberst Tom was able to get himself in the corner and wait for his teammate so they can do a double peek. Absolutely just the perfect play that you could make right there. He knew he was stuck, and Boop was ready to assist his teammate. Absolutely perfect.
Those situations are so frustrating sometimes, you know, when you're in a 1v2 and you're trying to hit that point fire on that guy that's just tucked a little bit too tight into the corner. You know, you're trying to get that, you know, you're trying to even out to a 1v1 and you just can't get it. And then the second guy swings you and you have no choice but to die there. So great play from Aspect. Unfortunate for Mr. Kevin, but nice try.
Gates open for the first round of New Dawn on their attack. Perhaps this is where they shine the most, and we'll get a couple more rounds back on the board, like I said, and that momentum that Aspect has. Looks like no kit changes for the side of New Dawn, and Aspect is looking pretty much the same, but immediately starting off, this is Europe, and he is on a tear. This is North America, Europe. What are you doing?
Rico!
There's the nipple site. That's the nipple site. That's the nipple site.
Oh, this is the nipple site. I see. That's like a pepperoni nipple.
Okay, dude. People really don't like this. Like, people hate this site with a passion. But actually, I think it's pretty. I actually don't mind it. I think it's all right.
Really? I guess it doesn't matter, man. I feel like if we're talking preference, dude, preference is like the main thing with sites. I've seen a dude run the 2-time and I'm just like, or it's like a weird 2-time too. It's like zoomed in and fucked up and he shreds with it. I don't know.
I think I know what you're talking about. I can't even name it.
Yeah, it's such a weird sight, but every time I watch him, I'm like dead and I'm watching him. Dude, he's fragging with it. So I don't know. Got some hype in chat from Frosted and Venom Seasons hitting the I love Tizzy so much. I love Tizzy. We got Venom saying, let's go AP. I love the love in chat as the one brow sees the kill on Slaughter but gets refragged and then Tizzy ends it. Can we get more love in the chat for Tizzy, baby? Woo!
8-1 for Aspect, not what I expected. Now, this is New Dawn's final chance here to keep themselves alive in the upper bracket. They will get a second chance tomorrow, but this is the round that decides it.
Kurt, I got a question for you here. You know, has New Dawn played at all today?
No.
No, they haven't, and Aspect has. So do you think that has any effect on the game that we're watching right now?
I mean, maybe. I think it's probably beneficial for both sides because, like,
both sides.
You know, they, you know, New Dawn could just have been watching Aspect today, and they could, you know, try to play around what they've been seeing. They have more time to practice in VOD review.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. You know, see, so from my perspective, asking that question is, you know, what if New Dawn isn't warm up right now? I don't know. What if they're just not completely locked in? And Aspect, you know, having that game under their belt, having that win under their belt, gives them the confidence to roll into this game with reckless abandon.
Yeah, and now that they finally have a lead here, it's like they're really hesitant and they do not want to throw it. They need to make sure everything they do is absolutely perfect. And just like that, Slaughter takes the wrong step into the Booperino's territory. Guy Aiden is up next to feel the slaughter of the P90 headshots. They're going to come out left, right, and center. Booperino finally falls. Pug trades him out, and it's a 3 versus 2. This is way closer than New Dawn would have expected.
Nice comeback here as Corium is in a 1v3. Can't count him out. But you got to imagine that New Dawn will close it out. As the bomb comes down for New Dawn, it's going to put a little more pressure on Corium here to be a little bit faster with his pace. Oh. Into a 1v2 situation. He needed that pick very badly.
Yeah, this is his last full magazine too, so he's going to pick his shots carefully here.
Yep. Oh, nice kill from Pug and ends all hope of Corium ending the game in that round.
Could be the comeback of a lifetime, ladies and gentlemen. This might be a story that these New Dawn members might tell their grandchildren someday. Say, hey, yeah, You were down 8-1 on Iceberg against Aspect, but no, we persevered and we came back. Let me tell you the story, young one. Please
Kirk,
have a seat.
I love that call out, Kirk, but you know that requires our players to touch grass, and I'm not so sure that these pros are touching grass with the way they're playing right now.
We'll check it out. We'll see exactly what happens. Will that story come true? Europe has other plans.
Let's go, red team.
Aspect up one man right now. Cease is going to look to try to get that refrag off for his teammate. Oberst Tom falls. That's the IGL off the board. 3 versus 3. Most members situated near the B site. But Corium, look at him. He's so sneaky. He is looking for that easy flank kill. This is where you get one and then you back off just to get it in Nudon's head and put yourself into a position where you just have a man advantage and it just has a higher likelihood chance of you winning the round.
100%. Ooh, Tizzy is really shutting down the hope of any Nudon comeback here. I love the patience coming out of Aspect. I really love to see this.
Oh!
And look at the pick coming from Pooperino. Shredderino!
Sky Aiden, it's all up to him. Does not have bomb. Does not have util. Starts it off strong on the Tizzy. Boop and Corium are ready to shut him down. Will the nipple sight prevail? He's only got 1 mag. Oh no, sorry, that's Boop. Boop is 1 mag.
Prevail. What a call out. As Corium closes it out with the sexiest HK in the game. Woo! GG's to both teams, but AP with a decisive 9-2 victory. Wow.
18 kills for Europe too. Look at that.
That was nutty. That
18 kills, 14 headshots. Absolutely. And you know what? New Dawn lost that game because Slaughter couldn't do his nade lineups because the whole map is basically indoors. That's that. I guarantee that's why. Couldn't line him up. There's a roof. There's walls. There's you can't.
Map. It is a very tough map, and I think. Sorry, Kurt. Go ahead. It's a tough.
No,
tough,
go ahead.
Tough. I'm sorry. I was just saying. It's one of those maps that requires you to play differently. There's a lot of maps I think in this game that you can kind of, not play the same, but do kind of the same things. And I don't think Iceberg applies to that sentiment. I think Iceberg requires you to play a certain type of way, and it looks as though Aspect kind of has that down.
Yeah, I mean, they have been nothing but consistent recently. I mean, it's been a very, very exciting couple games to watch from them, and they will be moving on to face Sicario NA in the next game. So before we go to our regularly scheduled break, we'll do a quick rundown of what we've seen so far, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of the day, Sicario NA versus Phoenix, where Sicario comes out on top 9-3. Game 2, Aspect versus Redacted Society. Redacted Society put up a good 5 rounds, but unfortunately fell victim to Aspect's brutal onslaught on Bay 5 and put them down 9-5. Game 3, Sicario NA versus Generation, 9-3 for Sicario, and the game we just watched, 9-2 for Aspect. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Shmody, if you got a couple more words maybe you want to say before we head off to a break?
I just wanted to say thank you to everybody competing. It's been such a wonderful day today, man. Watching these games has been such a good time, and I just wanted to say I hope everybody's having a good time. I'm having a good time here with you. Kirk, it's been a pleasure to cast with you today, man. And I'm so excited to keep on going. Guys, get ready for more action after the break.
See you later, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back for the next best of 3.
pretend. Burn the city, fuck your friends, and sing along. Sing along. Hang the DJ, play pretend. Burn the city, fuck your friends, and sing along. Sing along. So hang the DJ, play pretend. Burn the city, fuck your friends, and sing along. Sing along. Hang the DJ, play pretend. Burn the city, fuck your friends, and sing along. 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 Black smoke. Black smoke. Black smoke. Nobody got nothing on the creator curve. Stuck on 1,000 ideas and only one that works. Whatever's done will be that or worse. Singing our song and our blacked out hurts. Ooh, these neon friends got me feeling alright. Take me higher at night. Ooh, these violent ends, baby, close my eyes. Let the black smoke rise. Black smoke, 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 black smoke rise. Drowning in the waves, I capsize. I can't get away, I watch it all fall apart. Don't know how you're not afraid, do you even sleep at night? Don't look in the mirror, commas looking with 1,000 eyes. Smoke high in the graveyard, set fire to your cold heart. Treated into heaven, but you're headed to the other side. I ain't gonna miss you lying, no reason for goodbyes. Smoke high in the graveyard, set fire to your cold heart. 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 Begging on my knees on cactus. Every time you leave, I'm caving into darkness. Drowning in the waves, I capsize. I can't get away, I watch it all fall apart. I don't know how you sleep. with 1,000 eyes. Smoke high in the graveyard. Set fire to your cold heart. Set fire to your cold heart. Set fire to your cold heart. Set fire to your cold heart.
Mother trucking now as we get ready to end the intermission. I missed you guys. Where you guys been at, man? I mean, I just wanted to see you guys again. Are we ready for the next game, the last game of the night for day 2?
I think everybody is ready. But before we get into that game, why don't we talk a little bit about what's going on in the background? We've heard that there are the losers bracket games going on, and there's been an explosive game that is happening as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. Generation and Covenant are current, or no, it's Phoenix and Steez, right?
Yep, it's Phoenix and
Yeah,
Steez.
they're in.
What a screw up from Kurt there. I'm just kidding, by the way. Come on, I can mess with them a little bit. No, but yeah, they're in a double OT, man. Isn't that crazy, Kurt?
Yes, double OT is insane. Apparently, it has been quoted as the most hype game someone has ever seen, and we can only attest to that if we had some sort of a player recording. Maybe we can get a perspective recording of one of those players. That would be definitely interesting to see. But yes, of course, these games will be played in the background, and if you're wondering, tomorrow's games will be the losers bracket finals and then the finals. Those will be the 2 games that are displayed tomorrow, and of course, it'll be a best of 3 to start it off, and then the best of 5 for the finals.
It's really exciting, though, to hear that we have teams going into double OT in the losers bracket. You know, I feel like it's kind of hard to come back from a losers bracket, especially if you get in your own mental, get in your own head. You're like, man, we shouldn't be down here. I don't want to be up here. We need to be in the winners bracket. And, to see 2 teams, just grinding it out round by round and going to double OT just shows how much they want to get it, how much they want to win it. And I just wish we could watch that. It's okay. I'll cry.
Yeah, I mean, the show must go on, and unfortunately those things are going to happen, right? Because sometimes games need to be played in the background. That's just somehow how production works sometimes, how tournament structures work, and unfortunately we will have to miss that one. But like I said, maybe one of the players is recording. Maybe we can get a nice post on YouTube or something like that we can all go and watch. But as of right now, we're just gonna have to sit back and watch as we get updates, text updates from production to let us know who won that one. But yeah, there's still lots of games to be played in the background, but as of right now, we're getting into our first best of 3 of the day. Now, so far we've seen a different map every single game, and the last one that is yet to be played is Bowl. So perhaps out of these 3 next games, we could be seeing Bowl. But look at this. What did I predict? Sicario NA versus Aspect. It's none other but the 2 best that North America has to offer. We've seen what they can do. Now, how do they play up against each other?
Man, I got nothing to say about this. I have no dog in my fight right now. I just want to see both dogs bite. I want to see Sicario go hard. I want to see Aspect go hard. And whoever wins, man, may the best man win right there, dude. I got no dog in this fight. I don't know about you, chat. What are you guys thinking? You got a favorite in this one? I can't decide. All right, as a caster, I can't be biased. But in this one, I got no idea. So I can't even have a pick. I have no idea. I don't know. After that last match, Kirk, we saw what Aspect is doing. We saw where they're at mentally, right? Now they have 2 games under their belt, as well as Sicario, right? And I'm sorry, I know Sicario is the #1 seed, but man, we have that much confidence coming into this game. Aspect can do anything right now, man. They can do anything.
Yeah, at this point, it's like which team has been the most consistent. And when we look at the scores of what we've seen unfold so far, they're like almost identical. Like every single time that they've won, the enemy team has not gotten more than like 3 rounds on the board. That's literally exactly what happened. I mean, the
even down
Sicario versus Phoenix was 9-3, right? Aspect versus Redacted. Oh yeah, so sorry. Yeah, Redacted Society did get 5 rounds there on Aspect, but still, that's still a decent amount of rounds, and still quite a ways away from a victory against them. So I'm sure they weren't worried about it at all. But in a best of 3, anything can happen. You know, things are going to change once the map switches, and you got to realize that just because you win that first game, it is not over yet, and you could very well, you know, get your feet swept from under you. You can get absolutely destroyed if you even, you know, discredit the enemy team at all. You got to be locked in 100%.
I mean, one second of complacency can end it all for you in this scene, especially at this level when we're talking about Aspect versus Sicario. And we talked about multiple times today. We talked about it multiple times yesterday, and that is cohesion. And now we have a game where 2 teams are completely together, right? I know for a fact that they are working to the highest degree together, and I can't wait to see them both go against each other, right? We have the team in Sicario been together for so long, and we have Aspect. Even though they have those 2 new members, I know that Tom has been playing with Boop. You know, those guys are all friends for a long time, right? And they may be 2 new members, but I don't really feel that way after watching them. I feel as though they're a lot more together than we think, even though there are 2, you know, Boop and Corium are new to the team. It just doesn't feel that way. So it's going to be really exciting to see these 2 guys go against each other at the highest degree. I mean, this has got to be the best match that we have seen so far.
Yeah, so like Aspect in absolute regards, I have to say to them that if at any point that they've existed, this is probably the best state that they've ever been in, right? If we were looking at Sicario NA versus Aspect a few months ago, I would be like, yeah, they might get a couple rounds, but Sicario is probably definitely going to come out on top. But right now is absolutely the best that they've ever been. So I think that, you know, if they have a chance, it is right now, and this is definitely the place to prove it in a tournament that is just for bragging rights, right? You could just say like, yes, I beat one of the best teams that North America has to offer, and they've done it. If I have my facts straight, my memory, like I said, is like a goldfish, but in the Walker Mini Cup, they did come out on top. I had that stat. Actually, I have it right here.
Let us know, Kurt. You got the numbers, baby.
Yeah, losing by 2 rounds in Walker's Mini Cup to Aspect. So they lost by 2 rounds, Sicario NA. So you know, Aspect are very well able to do that. We know that it is possible, and this is the revenge story that Sicario NA has to possibly take out Aspect. But of course, even if they do take them out, they still get a second chance tomorrow. So it's not over.
It is not at all. And, you know, we talk about bragging rights. I think that...
and the Twitter shadow. Don't forget about the Twitter shadow. Yeah, that's the most important prize.
100%. And I think that really does matter right now, because Sicario has just been at the top for so long that once someone dismantles them, once someone decrowns them, those bragging rights, they might last a little while. It might last a little while. So there's some real things on the line with this game, I think. You've been at the top for so long, someone takes you down. They can run with that for a little bit, man.
Yes, absolutely. This might be the most important match of the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think in the chat? Are you for Sicario? Are you for Aspect, previously known as Panderic? I mean, both of these teams were previously known as something else, but the past has faded, and now they have locked in to their new logos that have previously been applied to at least Aspect, right? I mean, they were Aspect before, they were Panderic, and now they're Aspect again. So under the big A, it seems like they've been playing better.
Yeah, I think that Tom, had to make some tough decisions, switch up the roster, and I think that he made a good decision bringing these 2 people in. I think these are definitely like 2 of the most quality players in the entire arena scene. And today, I don't know if I'm wrong, but I swear I've been seeing Corium and Boop just bounce off each other all day, man. I see a 2v situation. It's Corium and Boop up. All right, guys, are you ready? Are you ready for violence? Let's go! Get up out of your seats. Let me know who you want to win. I need to see emotes. Spam this flower to give Apollo power. We need more energy. Let me know
Oh,
who you want to win. Let's go.
already Oberst Tom feels the floor. Hits it real fast. Minute 30 seconds on the clock, and he's already met his fate here in the first round. Apollo's going to be single-handedly, I believe, on B site, and he's going to have to make a quick rotate. His Aspect want to get aggressive here on A. They're going to be pushing up. Smokes have plumed, and the right side is empty, but perhaps they don't really need to, right? You could just hold that from VIP.
Buparino getting the bomb down tight in that corner to avoid a lineup on the nade. Gets the bomb down, and we have 45 seconds for Sicario to get active. Nice overhead view of the site here. I love the camera work. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that right side smoke was actually like thrown really, really late, so it's going to give them some extra time here and more breathing room. But Cruzen has another idea.
Takes out the fucking dynamic duo of Buparino and Corium, and it looks like Barb is hitting sight for the defuse. I'm getting a little lag here, though.
There it is. It's over. Stuck to defuse.
Well, I'm going to restart my stream and be right back. Got a little bit of lag here.
Yep, defuse was stuck. The 3 members still alive at the end of the round there for Sicario. Tizzy doing a really good job, though, trying to hold on for dear life. Grabs a quick 2-piece, but inevitably, the numbers are just too much. Sicario up 1 for the first round here on Skybridge. Oberst Tom going back to his signature flank watch here on B site. Somebody's got to do it. He opts into it himself.
Amen to that. Somebody has to do it. And there's too many times in my games with these randoms that nobody's doing it. Don't be that guy, chat. Getting some trades here. We're in a 4v3 situation. Sicario with the upper hand. Nice little nade coming from Buparino. AFP, but as he throws it, Cruzen finds him with a headshot. Ruff looking to do some work coming out of VIP with the P90. Does he know Barb is sitting inside of Rap? Barb shoots at hole and takes out Tom. WASD finishing off the round on one brow. See you later as Sicario takes a 2-0 lead on the match.
4 kills up for Barbaric, 5 for Cruzen. Watch what's going to get him a little 1-piece there. Looks like Corium, Tom, and Buparino are going to be sporting that donut here for the first little bit. But as these rounds continue to go forward, I have no doubt that they'll be able to pick up a couple kills here. A couple more members headed towards B site this time. Boop's going to be getting a little sneaky. So now it's his turn to watch that flank.
You know, I genuinely like the decision to go B here, but Sicario is just so quick, so fast-paced on the decision-making that it's hard to make a switch like this. All right, smoke coming out towards benches.
From downtown, Cruzen just makes him feel the pain. Barbaric up next. Corium is just going to hit the floor. Just get shot straight into the air. No fly zone. 4 members strong for Sicario. Smokes are still, okay, they just started pluming, so they got about, 15 seconds here to make their choice. Bomb does go down. They decide to back up here. They can play these post-plant positions.
Oh, wow. Sicario choosing to push through the smoke, but Buparino says no thank you. Refragged by Strix. Strix going for the defuse. Will he stick it? Because pros do not fake. They got to do something now. AP's going to get the site, and they cannot get there in time. It doesn't even matter because Cruzen finishes off the last kill.
Wait, Strix DC'd while defusing the bomb?
You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, no, but it's still stuck. Like, I guess, like, because you don't need to hold it, right? You just press it.
Oh, yeah.
So that could have definitely went another way, but of course, if a DC happens, whatever, we're gonna fix it. If we have to retrade rounds, whatever, so be it. He is back, but not spawned in. Most likely gonna get a restart here, but we're gonna get confirmation from production. And there it is. Of course, we're going to be going for that restart. Shouldn't take too long, ladies and gentlemen. It's only 3 rounds, so it'll be a quick back. It'll be quick to get back into the action, ladies and gentlemen. So don't worry and don't go too far.
Please don't go too far. Enjoy our beautiful faces, our beautiful casting. I mean, honestly, guys, I thought I did a good job yesterday, but you know, sitting here in with Kurt in that bow tie, this guy is setting the standard for me right now, man. This guy is setting the standard of vocabulary, professionalism, and just overall good vibes, man. Thank you, Kurt.
Hey, man, I appreciate it, man. I've done my fair share of casts with new casters, and honestly, I can't say I've ever had a bad experience. And you're definitely topping what I've been casting with in the past. So I'm really appreciated to be here with you, and your energy is definitely unmatched, right? We got a lot of high octane moments coming from you, and I'm really happy about it.
Thank you, man. And I'm just really excited to get this started. So I just want to say shout out to Tarkov GG, shout out to Dom for giving me the opportunity. Kurt, thank you for leading by example, man, because I could learn a lot from you, man. And I just hope that we get another chance to cast again, dude. It's been awesome. Seriously.
Absolutely. I'm sure that there'll be lots of opportunities in the future if this continues to go forward. You know, we always need to see more tournaments going on, especially in the North American region. So sometimes it can be difficult to find some production staff. And, you know, what's that meme where it's like, I'll be there no matter what? It's like the picture of like a football player or something. And yeah, so that's basically us.
It is, man. I just feel lucky. I feel lucky that the leaders of this group considered me. Fucking such a blessing to be here, man. It's so much fun. I think this has a lot of potential. I really do, man. I think this is probably the most fun I've had being involved with a tournament in general. You know, I've watched a couple. I've watched HBL, and I think this is a lot of fun. I think Dom's got something brewing here.
We have confirmation of a interesting score line going on in the background. We mentioned it earlier. We mentioned a double OT, but now you're going to have to double the double OT because it's in quad overtime. Phoenix versus Steez.
We need to get this on stream.
14 right now.
Bro, we need to get this on stream. You got to be kidding me. 14-14? What is happening? That's the most.
I'm sure if we could join matches mid-game, we probably could definitely get that. But unfortunately, it's gonna be played in the background. Sadly, I wish it wouldn't. I wish it wasn't. But definitely a game to watch, a game of all time.
Two, 14-14. I mean, like, think about the mental it takes to get through those rounds, man. Because once you get to 9-9, it's like, okay. And then you go, all right, we're double OT. Okay. We're quadruple OT. How do you stay so locked? I mean, I like, what?
I don't even know what to tell you. I mean, at that point, you're kind of just playing with fire, right? It's just for the one person to get a little bit too comfortable and not realize a mistake, right? You start playing for so long, you may get a little bit antsy, and then you might overpeak something. You might get a little bit bored, and then decide to do something dumb. And then I feel like it can definitely come down to that one minor mistake that one player can make, and then all of a sudden it just goes downhill from there. But quad OT is impressive, and I think there is a limit to the point of how many OTs there can be. But it's definitely a lot more than 4. There's a limit to where the game just stops. It might be 30-30, whatever OT that would be. But I've heard of it before. You all right there?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
Just overthinking.
You can't think. You can't even like picture a quad OT in your head. You couldn't even like.
I can't. Like, I'm telling you right now, man, I've gotten into situations where I go to the first OT and I'm like, all right, dude, I just wanted to win this game or lose. But to go to four OTs and still be like, we need to win this is awesome. And they might even go to we're seeing it right now in chat. They might even go to OT5. What the fuck?
It's probably 1 round away.
That is insanity. That is bragging rights for real. Even if none of these teams win this, if none of these teams win it, the fact that they went to OT5 possibly together, and whoever wins that has ultimate bragging rights. I'm sorry, but dude, I'm talking shit to you for the rest of my life that I know you. We went, we went 5 OT and you lost. Just remember that.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of a healthy banter, of course, but
yeah, of course, dude. That's crazy.
As that game is continuing, believe it or not, it's taking so long that we still have 3 other games to play in the background in the losers bracket. So that's going to be a long night for some people, and I feel kind of bad for them.
Shit. Yeah, that's actually crazy.
Yeah. Anyway, there it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. As we can see, Phoenix versus Steez in the losers round 2 bracket is that quad OT that's going on right now. But Generation versus Covenant, I would imagine, is being played right now as we speak as well. But of course, New Dawn still has to go up against whoever wins that quad OT game, and then of course losers losers round 4 best of 3 game will be concluded probably at like 2 a.m. So rip.
Don't worry, guys. We're not casting that long, so you don't have to hear us.
It's all right. You guys can go back to watching regular Tarkov and get your drops once this is over. But you got to stay with us. You're trapped with us until then.
That sucks that there's no drops for Arena. Why would they do that, bro? We need drops on Arena.
Yeah. It's just a different game, I guess, because there is drops specifically dedicated to Arena. So
that makes sense. But why wouldn't they just have both campaigns going at the same time? You know, like what's so hard about that?
I don't know, man. I honestly have no idea how that stuff works. So as we push that aside, we'll get back into the game. The gate's open here for the 4th round.
Is it? All right, here we go.
Sicario are looking for their 4th.
I thought we were still trading. We are locked in. Here we go. 3-0 Sicario. One Brow getting the round started off hot with a kill onto Apollo. Guess he did not receive the energy that chat was trying to give him.
Apollo is unfortunately going to be sitting this round out, but I mean, not without full confidence that his team has absolutely full control the rest of this round as they make it back to even 4v4. Strix a little bit worse for wear, but easily picked back up by an ETG, most likely. Everything goes quiet. Minute and 3 seconds left into the round. Barbaric finds his first victim, but Tizzy gets the gun up a little bit too quick for him to figure out. Barbaric eats a headshot and gets put down at his place. Aspect immediately take that kill and use it to rush straight towards A site. Oh! He would have chucked that nade all the way from like hole.
Damn. Yeah.
Like A short, just to like immediately go straight to jungle stairs and absolutely get a disgusting nade pick on the rotation.
That was so sick. All right, we see that AP finally has a round under their belt. Will that give them the confidence to take this next one?
Momentum changes. Nikita counts us down in the background.
Not tangible.
Nope. Doesn't exist, but it's I don't know, I'm not a philosopher, so I feel like these big words for me are a little bit difficult. Big smart people words.
Very big smart people. Kind of like Big Man Boa.
Oh, he's pushed through the smoke. What is this? He gets away. He didn't even get shot.
That is insane that he got away with that, chat. Chat, if that's me pushing the smoke, I die as soon as I go on the other side.
Yeah, like you don't even gotta like peek your arm out yet. Like, oh no!
Nade from Boot takes him out. What a nade from downtown. He hits the Kobe. The 80-point game. Kobe don't play, boy.
The flu game.
Yes, sir.
Oh no, that's Jordan.
Oh, it don't matter.
If there was any way that I would expect Cruising to dump that round, that was like the last thing I would have expected. And All right. So here we go. Barbaric actually eating a headshot. We can see that. So getting away with his life momentarily. Device is down. So he's actually in a decent spot here to defend this if it's planted correctly, which it is not. So he's going to have to make his way out of VIP if, you know, Apollo ends up falling here. Apollo about half health. Red Thorax. He knows exactly where one is, but he needs to locate the second one. There it is. Corium peeks it quickly on the left shoulder and still takes him down. Red Thorax equals not many bullets to the chest to take him out, and that's exactly what happened. Gates open for the 6th. Aspect showing that they can come back from anything. Barbaric opting to save the smoke for a little bit later. I think they're just gaining information. They don't want to overpeak here. Shots ring out in the... So yeah, we do see some blood there. So shots did connect. No kills though. Both teams are getting very slow, but this is a smoke that I think ended up in a place that he might not have wanted. The smoke isn't really going to do a lot here for the push. Yeah, so they might reconsider how they attack this site or possibly go B instead. This is so different. Here it is. Here's the execution. All right, so they make their way to site. 2 strong. And then 2 in the back. One going to be forcing to watch hole. And just like, wait, oh my, did he just get shot out of the air? I was more focused towards a short. And then all of a sudden, a body falls in front of me. I assume he got shot out of the air. That would have been an insane clip to make. Cruising gets a beautiful shot. Doesn't need to bother even going through the smoke. Just 2 double headshots like that. No problem at all. There's Europe up for 1, getting Strix off the board. The 3 versus 3 as the device is down with 25 seconds left. He's up for 1 more. Cruising also there for 1 more. And it's Apollo to make it back down to a 2 versus 1. Europe has already put on an impressive performance this round, but stuck in the reload. Cruising doesn't even need to bother to shoot because the plant has been stuck. The defuse comes out, and Sicario come out here for the 4th round win. Do you have confirmation in the background, ladies and gentlemen? Steez won the quad overtime game, going 17-15 versus Phoenix. An unbelievable game. Very well fought victory there for Steez. We head back into this game. We can see Apollo putting in a good amount of work for his team, as well as Strix getting one of his own. To be a difficult attacking site, as all 3 members have been confirmed here to be near B, and now it's most likely going to be a converge on their position.
Wow, this is completely embarrassing. I've been muted this entire time.
Aww.
I have been making the most insane callouts this entire time.
You're probably like, why is this idiot interrupting me every 2 seconds?
Yeah, dude, I was like, what the hell, Kirk? No! Oh my god, I made some of the best callouts. Oh, noob moment, chat, noob moment. I swear I've been here the entire time, bro. Oh
chat, am I mudded?
Oh no, dude, that's crazy. Fuck. Nice shots coming from Strix as he finds 1 brow inside of red. Apollo making it look easy with a kill on Boop, but Tizzy says no thank you as he drops Strix. We're in a 3v1 situation. I have no doubt that Tizzy can clutch this up as he grabs the bomb. Is he going to switch it? He's going to go towards 90, taking a couple of jumps as he heads towards A site, baby. I love the speed. I love the violence, Tizzy. Let's get down. Let's get crazy. But Cruisin' is also ready as he meets him on the other side and takes some shots. And Cruisin' says, nice flank, but it doesn't work, baby. Let's go. What a round. What a round. Whew. Thanks for letting me get in there, man. I can't believe I was muted the whole time. Holy shit.
Modi, the man to bring the hype. Doesn't even matter. You unmute the mic, and it's like all that built-up energy just comes out, and it's exactly what we need here to maybe get, Aspect back into this game. They have already proven that they can easily dominate a round, but when you get a little bit too comfortable, Sicario makes you pay the price.
And it's a heavy price to pay, Kirk. I need to see something here from Aspect. I really need some grit. They've been showing up all day. Today, right now, is not the time to slow down. It's not the time.
Gonna be lots of long-range battles as over as Tom actually gets his gun up just barely in time to take out Apollo and get the trade for his teammate.
Aspect down one player here, but I feel the confidence just looking at their movement. They're completely comfortable right now.
They left the bomb and spawn, I think.
Oh my lord, they left the bomb and spawn. Or is bomb down near Esky?
Maybe they did.
Oh, tough situation here.
The almost complete mag dump ends up actually resulting in a kill after he stops shooting, makes the enemy think that he reloaded, and it's like, nope. Oh, wait, no, wait, yeah, they let the bomb in spawn, and now they're just guarding it.
You cannot do that, chat, in these kinds of situations. That's a massive brain fart on the side of Aspect here.
Oh, no, sorry, it's at the bottom of escalator. I'm actually blind.
Okay, it is at Esky. Okay, Kirk is the reason I made that bad call out, chat. Let's get some. Never mind.
So I hear the beeping, but I think the angle that we saw with Barbaric holding the right shoulder, we couldn't see the bomb. So I'm like, all right. They left the bomb and spawn, but I'm like, there's no chance a team like that actually did that, and thank God they didn't.
No, it honestly, though, when we had that angle, it definitely sounded like the bomb was behind him. We got a 6-2 lead here from Sicario on top of Aspect. And I'm sorry, I'm just a firm believer. I will never give up on the convictions. For some reason, I still believe in Aspect. I think they can bring this back. It's going to be hard. But they're such a good team. It's hard for me to just give up on them right here, right now. It really is.
Yep, so this will be the first round for Sicario to prove themselves on attack.
We got the util out on the side of VIP. Both smokes come down. E-Box and VIP are locked off as Barbaric comes through with the plant. Keep in mind the positioning of the plant, chat. Oh, Boofarino with the lineup. BG40 kill. Let's go.
That was like a second too late, too.
Yep.
Yeah, position of the bomb. Great point, actually, right? Because this could be held for VIP now. It's not stuck behind the box.
Yep. Exactly.
All four members
pushing the side of VIP. This is insane. Somebody's gonna stick the plant or the defuse. They got someone behind them. They have no idea.
Tom versus Cruisin'.
The clutch.
Oh!
Tom locks in. Let's go, Tom. Let's fucking go, Tom. Let's go, baby.
3 kills for Tom at the end of this round. That's gonna give some amazing confidence to his team. Realize that we can rely on our team captain to carry us through when we're not necessarily feeling it.
That's exactly what you need out of your captain. He's a captain for the reason. In the moment of a 1v1 clutch situation, Tom comes through. And if AP ain't bricked up right now, I don't know what the hell they're doing over there, man. Let's go. Woo! That gets the blood pumping, chat.
All right.
All right.
See Barbaric can do with this V40. Detail coming out looks like pretty much identical to what was happening before. They just got to hold the post plant. Obviously, they did a really good job in execution before. They weren't able to hold it later on into the post plant. So are they going to plant in the same place, or are they going to go for a more safe play? Okay, so it's not in the same place, but it has the same idea, right? You could hold this from VIP, so it's a very good plant to do at a very safe angle with a nice tight right shoulder that you can hold. Shots to the smoke. Paulo picks up one. Tizzy gonna make it back down to a 4 versus 4. The bomb ticks down with 28 seconds left. The shots ring out. Corian picks up. Europe down in. Or sorry, Corian picks up Watchful over in KFC, and Cruz is gonna pick up one, but there is a single member alive.
And guess who it is?
There it is! Oh, Kong clutches it up again!
2 rounds in a row with the clutch. Woo! My man is really trying to put on for the squad. Let's go, Tom. I salute you, baby. I love that. Yeah.
Amazing work from the team captain. Gotta respect the attacking push, though, from Sicario. I mean, both times they do the same thing, and they do it with absolute confidence. They get the bomb down. It's just about winning the gunfights afterwards. Perhaps I was going to say maybe, saving util for a little bit later, which we've seen them done before, but I think attacking on A site is definitely not a site that you can afford to not use your smokes immediately. You can lose players like absolutely nothing. A beautiful nade comes out, though, to start it off, of course. And up next, we just have an absolute slaughterhouse here for Sicario NA. It's just one after the other. 4 versus 2, as the bomb might decide to go towards B this time.
Finding their foothold on A side here. I think they're kind of tired of AP putting them down. And I think they just kind of want to shut it out right now. Nice. They find the kill on Sandwich. Strix gets the refrag on Boop. Throwing a smoke towards KFC. Tizzy just, taking a look at his gun. Real swaggy P90.
I mean, he has no reason not to move right now. He's got bomb under control. He's got 2 kills under his belt, and he's looking for a quadra kill this round. It'd be legendary if he could get it, but we know that if anybody's capable, it's definitely Tizzy.
Chat, another Russian word. Here we go. We'll get the demo. Demo. Smoke. Demo.
Demo.
Demo. Smoke.
Oh!
And Femboy Strix with the demo and the kill. Nice play there.
Good attempts at holding that bomb. Unfortunately, 2 is always better than 1. You're gonna get double peeked. Better hope that you got a quick flick of the wrist to deal with it. Peeker's advantage is definitely a thing, though.
It really is, especially. Oh my God. Chat, don't play Caliber if you're worried about Peeker's advantage. Do not play Caliber.
Oh! Beautiful pre-fire from Cruz and takes down Boop, and that's going to be the main utility user, the V40. Just Demon has already been taken off the board, so they no longer have to worry about that, let alone having to deal with 2 less members already. This is already looking like Sicario will be dominant pushing forward.
Completely agree. And, part of me just wants to see AP lock it in. I need to see a comeback here, man. I just have all the hope in the world that they're going to lock in and do it. But Sicario is just so stubborn, They just will not let the other team get a foothold in any way.
Yeah, and you can obviously see what they're doing right now, right? Like, they could have easily pushed this site already, probably about 20 seconds ago. But they're just being extra careful to guarantee that they have the highest advantage here. And through the smoke is yet again cruising. And you know what? I don't know how this man does it, because when I run an M4, I can only run like 2.5 mags, and he just loves to spam that thing, and somehow he always has ammo left over.
I just love the slow play, man. I really love the methodical play here. Corium says, guess what? My W key is a lot more cool than your slow play, bud. Oh, but Watchful proving me wrong with 2 kills back to back with the P90. Taking the 8-4 lead. Sicario proving that they are the #1 seed for a reason. They're saying, listen, bro, we've been here. We've been around for a long time. And you're not going to take us. You're not taking the crown. And I can't help but think, will anyone ever be able to take the crown from them, Kurt?
Well, technically, Aspect have already taken the crown.
Okay.
In the Walker Mini Cup tournament.
But guess
Aspect have beaten Sicario North America, but it's also the best.
Right now.
It's also a best of 3, right? So just because they lose this, they're not out of it just yet.
Kirk, thank you so much for reminding me of that, chat. I think that's a reminder for you guys too. We've been under a best of 1 for this entire tournament, but right now we are actually in a semi-final match, and it is a best of 3. So thank you, Kirk, for reminding me of that, man.
No problem at all, man. Make sure we're all on the same page here. Barbaric gets his revenge on Boop. But however, Boop has probably gotten like 3 or 4 V40 kills so far. Barbaric, I believe that's his first one. But he gets it on the right person. So Cruz is dead, so no more spontaneous kills through the smoke. Quick shot onto Tizzy, who takes a prone position on site. Bomb is going to be stuck with 4 members strong. There's no reason not to, and Strix gonna play his life here. Back out. And it's not over just yet. Aspect keep themselves alive here. And they're looking for a little bit more. But yes, Shmody, did you see the result of the quad overtime game?
Yes, I in fact did, but I was muted.
Yes,
Incredible display by Steezy to come through with an awesome win. I mean, 4 OT? Oh my lord, we need a B stream for that, man. We got to get that on the camera. We need to see that, man.
Forever lost to the void.
I've been begging for 1 OT, man. I've been begging for 1. And these dudes played 4. Holy shit. Like, hey, I was saying this though earlier. You guys didn't hear me. I'm sorry to, talk in the middle of this round, but the determination it takes to even get through 4 OTs is just absolutely insane from both teams. I find myself in a position of being in 1 OT, and I'm like, all right, guys, I wanted to win or lose, and we're gonna end it here. But to go to OT 4 and still be locked, brilliant from Steezy. As we are in this round, though, the bomb is coming down from Sicario. Nice plant here. No lineup coming from the side of AP. Little flash coming out. Cruz and finds Booperino as Barbaric lands the V40. We only have 2. We got 3 left on the side of AP. The one brow gets dropped with some headshots from
my god.
Refrag, and then Tom comes through captain style. Will they stick the plan? Are they going to frag it out? They only have 20 seconds to decide. Tom is dropped by Barb. Tizzy, you got to make a play right now. And it doesn't matter because Strix comes through and says it's over.
They may have won the battle, but the war is not over. This is a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll be heading on to the second game. See if Aspect can keep themselves alive here in the winner's bracket for the best of 3. But, I mean, to be honest, in that last round there, I don't think I heard a single, second of quiet audio. It was just... I can't make gun sounds with my mouth, but just, bear with me. Just nothing but holding left click the entire time. And that's sort of like what the meta, I feel like, is evolving into, is just volume of fire, rate of fire. And the P90 just does that so perfectly with 50 round mags and a very, very high RPM. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the caster desk. Of course, we got to give congratulations to Sicario there for winning that one. Skybridge was definitely very good at the start. Sicario really proved themselves, and then Aspect came back for a couple of rounds there and shown that they're nobody to be messing with. But of course, none other than Sicario themselves ending it out there on Skybridge. We do have confirmations of all 3 maps that have been picked. They did pick them all, so I'll get that confirmed for you in one moment. But until then, Shmody, what do you think? What do you think of that game?
That game, man, I'm not gonna lie, and not to be negative, but I'm a little disappointed. I wanted Aspect to put, they did great. First off, they played great, but I think you just see the experience and just how much practice and time that Sicario's had together, and Aspect has just been doing so well. I just wanted to see. I thought they could win it, is what I mean. I really thought they could win that game, and it is what it is. You know, they're not out of it. But what a great game. Regardless, we got to see some high-level gameplay. We got to see some high-level utility usage, some awesome lineups. That was just a really good game all around for us to watch.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I mean, these are the 2 of the most dangerous teams, and it's bound to be entertaining regardless.
Yes.
But of course, game 2 will be played on Bowl, and if it goes to game number 3, we'll be back to Iceberg. So we do get to see all 5 maps being played today here that the Blast Gang mode has to offer, ladies and gentlemen. While we reminisce on some perhaps old maps with this next question, I want to give you, Shmody, yeah, well, I guess we'll go into that right now. I want to ask you something. What is a map that is not made for Blast Gang that you would like to see reworked or redone or whatever added into Blast Gang?
Oof. Dude, I'm going to be completely honest.
Nobody's going to be mad.
Dude, there's a couple of maps. Okay, I think I would like to see the Streets map. I think that would be kind of not a bad map on Blast Gang. What is it? What is the proper name for it? Block. Yes, I think I would like to see Block. I like Block. I like the fact that it's, the Streets vibe. I like, the dumpsters and the buildings and everything. I like the aesthetic of Block. And I think another map, just for like chaoticness, maybe just a little, kind of how they reworked Factory. Right? I want to see a chop shop Blast Gang. Maybe just add a little bit more to the map, just a little bit of a section, just to make it a little bit bigger. And it's an only Blast Gang map, right? Just open it up a little bit, and I think that'd be interesting. We're still CQB, right? We're still in a majority small map, but just open it up a little bit more to where we can get some plants. And I think that would be an interesting way to play. And I honestly think that teams how do you think that would play though, right? Because we're in a chop shop small map CQB. Do you think that teams would be more reluctant to play fast, or do you think that a team would try to play fast because they know chop shop? Because I really can't decide. And I think my mind just clicked though and said, I feel like teams would play slower actually, right? You're in a CQB situation. You probably want to play fast. But I think that just that tensity, especially who you're playing against, that intensity might cause you to just play a little bit slower.
I think that you're right. I think it would have to be had a slight rework. It's sort of like how Factory was done. If it wants to maintain its competitiveness, I think Chop Shop would be very hectic, and rounds would be over within like 10 seconds if it got adapted into Blast Gang with the way it is right now.
Yes, 100%. And I think that what I'm trying to say is that I just want like a more CQB map, but like it's a very hard balance though.
What about like
and it
Equator?
Probably isn't even possible. Yeah, like Equator, just something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think Equator would work better. I think you're actually completely right on that. But at the same time, I understand Chop Shop isn't made for Blast Gang. I would just like to see if they could how would that play? If they, made a little bit, just extended a little bit, right? That's a little bit to ask, right? Because they're fucking making a whole new part of the map. But I don't know. It'd be interesting to see how that would play. Because team fight on Chop Shop is just it's just crazy, bro.
Yeah. There's a lot of spawn kills too. Like as soon as that gate goes up, you can just have like 2 people dead like instantly. Yeah. It can be really crazy. Chop Shop's an interesting map for sure.
Kirk, I see some chat right now. We see some sawmills. I see a
sawmill. That's not even in the game anymore.
We got 3 people. We have Dorman. We have Undead and Church saying we want a Sawmill Blast Gang. I think that's actually a good idea, dude, if they rework a Sawmill, because you say it's not even in the game anymore. So why not rework the map to be Blast Gang, bro? That would be fucking cool. I totally agree. That would be cool.
Yeah, Sawmill will definitely be interesting. Honestly, I wasn't even a Sawmill hater. I didn't even mind playing Sawmill back in the day, but that was just because I would grind it down the marksman tree. So I had like, I had my RSAS and in my LPVO on it, right? So I didn't mind the long range stuff, but yeah, I think so. Sawmill's not bad. It wasn't too bad.
I don't think
my
so,
personal favorite's Air Pit.
Air Pit,
But,
you
yeah.
weirdo.
Well, I think it's so unique. Like fighting in an
It's so
airplane
unique,
hangar.
dude. Yes,
That's
it
been
is.
repurposed as like a gladiator, a modern day gladiator arena, right?
And it's like
it would have to be extremely reworked, like for that to be viable for Blast Gang, because otherwise,
the middle
like,
of the map, bro. That middle of the map is toxic.
I mean, you think about how Bowl was reworked, right? Like in team fight, the helicopter's open. They had to completely take that out for Blast Gang. Otherwise, I feel like that would have been a nightmare.
Oh, dude, imagine even on attack, being able to switch through that helicopter so quick, or even just defense. It just adds way too much variables. So but at the same time, I gotta like commend them. Like some of their maps that they make, it's kind of cool that they can play different game modes and not be changed too much. I think that's interesting that they have that set up. But I genuinely think that we should definitely have some of these maps reworked for Blast Gang. Even if it's just one or two. When I think about Air Pit, I'm like, yeah, actually, that map could probably be worked for Blast Gang for sure. But here we are, Kirk, as we head into this match, round 2 between AP and Sick. We are ready to go, chat.
Oh, we're in it to win it.
Yes, sir, Kirk. We are in it right now, baby.
There it is, the first showing of Bowl today,
ladies
and gentlemen.
Bowl.
AP going to be trying their luck on attack. Smokes come out for Sicario on Curtain. But Strex on the other side of the map is going to be taking out Tom. Corium's going to be going real slow. Going to try to maybe take out a member that's holding the tower lane near Gen. You can already see Aspect has a couple nade lineups ready to go. One of them's just waiting.
Notice how slow both teams are playing right now, man. This map is one of those maps that people have been playing for so long that you kind of have to play slow.
Yep. Absolutely. We can see a member of Sicario have decided to back up. They're going to be going to split, so they're going to have to deal with it. A lot of members about to push in. Beautiful kill to start it off on the Barbaric. Coming out the smoke is Watchful, and he's going to fall quickly to the P90. Cruisin is back in the fight, ready to take out Boop. And they have a couple members to deal with here, as 2 of them have been hard on the flank. I think Cruisin just might have made a headshot there. And now it's forced to do a quick reload. And look at this, only 1 mag left, and it's got less than half capacity.
All you need is 5 bullets, Kirk.
All you need is 1. We need the 5 times.
Through that, and guess what? The 1 shot landed on the head of Corium there to end the round. Beautiful gameplay. That was such a methodical round from both teams. That was beautiful to watch, to be honest. I think that was some real arena gameplay there, guys. And I'm going to be honest, for any chatters in here that want to get better, that want to improve their gameplay, we need to be paying attention to this match right now. You are watching the best of the best in the NA scene go against each other. You can learn new tech, learn new angles, learn a bunch of new things. Lock it in, baby, because these guys are putting on a show. I mean, look at this peek right here from Tom. How many of you know about that? How many of y'all know about that?
It's disgusting angles Bowl definitely has.
It does.
You just gotta find him. You gotta memorize him. Look at this boost.
Oh, okay, the little boost. I like it. I love seeing this.
Oh!
Oh, but it doesn't matter. Barb says nice boost. You're still gonna get killed, bud.
You can see 1 holding tower lane, 1 headshot box. Smokes do come out for a headshot, so it's most likely going to be committed here onto A site. But we do have an nade lineup ready to go for Gen. Nice V40 to make sure that anchor is completely cleared. Corium's going to get a nice shot.
I love this
It's down to
top-down
4
view
versus
of the
3.
fight here.
Yep.
Thank you so much. Oh, a little prone play coming on side here.
Big battle for Curtin comes out. Buparino starts it off on a Strix. His Cruisin is going to be tucked into that right corner and take down Corey. He's looking for a second one. And just like that, takes out Boop.
What a push on the Curtin. Ooh. Man, I love seeing that, dude. The P90 is so sick, Kirk. It's so cool, dude.
Tom has his back turned right now to Cruisin, I believe. But with 8 seconds left on the clock, there's no reason to get aggressive. They can just run and back off and have a guaranteed round here. Great job from Sicario.
Aspect has some serious adjustments to make right now, but I think that these adjustments are easy for them to make. It's just a matter of knowing if they can identify the adjustments that they need to make. You know, from speaking from the outside, right, guys? Hey, I know Macaster, guys. I know these guys are way better than me, and it's hard for me to critique their gameplay. But I genuinely believe AP has some serious adjustments to make on Sick if they really want to win this game, because Sick is locked in, and they're sticking to their game plan.
There's a thing I like to say, which is, you know, you don't learn anything by winning all the time. And as I decide to start trying to get a little bit, you know, philosophical again, a beautiful nade comes out of the hands of Watchful to take down Buparino, who has so far today been known as the nade master.
Yes, bro. He's Kobe in the flesh. The amount of nades Boop has hit today has been a beautiful sight. Not more beautiful than you, though, Kurt.
Okay. Tea time.
I'm sorry.
So I'm just joking. Everything slows down. Sometimes we gotta fill the space. We gotta talk about some. Get a little bit goofy
I
sometimes.
just want to flirt with you a little bit, all right, man?
Oh wow. B4 is still available. This is going to try to get Slick around the corner, but Strix has different plans. Tom, though, does the exact same thing and whips it back in the direction of Sicario.
3 4 kills in a row for Strix. My God. What a round from my boy. 7-1 on the match. 3-0 lead from Sicario. Aspect, I'm going to ask, are you awake? Are you here right now?
I don't know.
Come
I
on,
want.
guys.
Man. I want whatever Strix is on and double it and.
That's what I'm on. Whatever Strix is on, double it. I'm there already.
Double it and feed it to me through a tube.
Oh, I don't want it through the tube. That's dark, man. You might be kind of fucked if you're eating through a tube, dude. Sorry.
Oh, I mean, just pump it into the veins.
He said pump it in the veins. You know what I'm pumping into the veins? The violence from the nade coming from Watchful. What a lineup. Boop is filling his own medicine there. Yeah.
Taste of his own medicine, indeed. He's going to be rethinking his day lineups here on Bowl. Seems like not really going his way. He needs to be more watchful for them.
Oh, clever, clever. That was good. 1 minute remaining in the round as Tizzy finds a kill on Watchful, but Cruisin' evening it out with a little refrag here. It's a 2v4 situation.
Yeah,
Chad,
absolutely disastrous so far.
Overhead view, just kind of showing you the movement, showing where people are holding. All right, take this into account in your own gameplay. Ooh. All right, Tizzy. We got the young goat putting on for the team, taking out Barb on Jenny, then taking out Strix back-to-back 2v1 situation. Tizzy is not afraid. You know Tizzy is ready for this. He's been in this situation multiple times. And
he's already got 3 kills.
Capable. Yeah, man. This round is a big round for Tizzy. He's putting on for the team. He's going to give his team some confidence here. But Top Med comes through and finishes him off. I still truly believe that the way Tizzy played could provide some momentum. Though it's not tangible, I think that it could provide something. And I hope it does, because we don't want to see a landslide. These are two of the best teams in NA. I need to see more competition out of the side of Aspect. These guys know what they're doing. They know how to play. And there's just no way that Sicario is really showing them that much better than you. I just can't believe that. I really can't buy into that, Kurt.
No, I think, I don't know. Maybe Aspect needs to maybe go for a B attempt. Have they really committed to a B attempt yet?
They have
not, every time we go to an overhead view, it's as if like Sicario has stacked A, right? So like you can take this man advantage if you just want to push B, and it's just about holding it.
And not only that, but Sicario is going to be pushing A, but they most of the time they've been pushing A with a man advantage with that grenade kill on Boop, and it's just that much easier to hold.
Tizzy's going to be getting into a little fight of his own. We saw a spark fly off, but just narrowly miss him. Started off his Strix. Tom's going to be feeling the pain. Bomb is on Boop. And it's just like that. As soon as they lose one member, they're like, nope, we got to back out. We need to go A. And it's as if like they're just a little bit too hesitant on committing to the B, to the point where by the time they're actually ready to go, they lose a member because they allow Sicario to rotate. On site. Watchful picks up one. Corium trades him right back out. Bomb's going to go down, and they're going to hear it. The ears are going to be open. And here it is. Aspect finally have an advantage here. Apollo is on the flank. He's going to take a Booper with a beautiful shot and instantly turn around and shut the next one down. Strix sends it up. What has Sicario been doing? This is disgusting.
This is what you call, chat. Harasho. Harasho, Sicario. Harasho.
High five. They look to each other, they look up to the sky and say, are you not entertained? An absolutely crazy comeback from a round that we thought Aspect might finally get their first one, but no, shut down the dreams. Sicario continued to shove the knife straight into the heart of Aspect.
Are you not entertained? Hell yeah. Just thinking about Russell Crowe and Gladiator. Oh my God, I want blood to be spilled this round. Come on, show me what's up. Yeah. Nice little
Barbaric
coming down. We're still even 4v4. Oh, it doesn't matter because cruising fine. One brow on Jenny. Looks like demo. Davai, as we push towards nose. Apollo says, Tom, see you later.
Apollo knows exactly when it is appropriate to flank. He's known so far that when they commit to a site, like an area of the map, the second they start to lose teammates, they will all retreat. So Apollo is able to push up a lot further and take that space to allow them to not rotate and then possibly give the rest of his team to actually come off of site and get them in a sandwich position.
That's a great call there, Kurt. We see a little bit of a slow play coming from AP. The cruising is playing a little bit slower and catches him off guard. Corium gets dropped. And that is the round. 6-0 lead for Sicario. Very decisive here. Kurt, explain to me what is wrong with my mind when I see a 6-0 lead and I still have faith in Aspect. What is wrong with me?
Well, I mean, earlier we were talking about when the wacky strats come out, and this may just be it, right? Because at this point, Aspect has nothing to lose. They've tried pretty much everything so far that they have in their book, and they have yet to pull off around here. So they need to completely change things up, because so far, the last two rounds, Apollo has completely read them. And just, again, the third nade kill for Watchful so far, giving a taste of their own medicine. It's just insane. He knows exactly where to put it at the right time.
And that's got to be a frustrating thing when, like, you know, you're trying to get an advantage on a team that's just so good and you can't because you're down one every round. Insane lineups coming from the side of Sicario here.
Oh my goodness, he does not let it go without a fight.
Tom is being real impatient with that swing. I don't think he needed a swing there to refrag his teammate. Genuinely.
it's just the ears. Like I feel like this, like Watchful and like Cruising, they're so good at just reading the enemies just straight by footsteps. They know exactly where they are through the wall, because I mean they've been in these situations hundreds of times, and that allows them to get easy pre-fire kills, and it's just perfect the way they execute it.
I mean, that's the biggest thing, right? As we watch the end of the round, nice clutch there for Apollo. But I think that's something we don't talk about enough is execution. You know, you have an idea going into a round, going into a match of your strategy, of your gameplay. But how do you execute it? Because you got to imagine right now, AP has some kind of goal that they're trying to achieve, but they're just not executing right now. And that is the complete opposite for the side of Sicario. Every round, they are executing exactly what they want to do. And I think that is the biggest difference right now.
This is the last time that Aspect have a chance here to get a round win on attack before the side switch. And it looks like it definitely is a bit different. They're not really taking as much space as they would normally before. Perhaps going to be waiting for that flank to come out to take him out first, and then decide what to do after that. Oh, that is disgusting.
Lord.
How do you
How
do you left shoulder that and actually like get the kill? Unbelievable.
That's full, bro. That's how. You got
with the long barrel too. Like,
nope. It's just one of those swings where you're like you're completely committed. You know what I mean? If he half-assed that swing, he's dead.
Yep. You're absolutely right.
Just
there
like
it is.
That swing from one brow. And that's the same swing right there. Even though he got traded, it's the same swing. Completely committed and locked. Nice kill from Barb on site. Corium gets dropped. And that is going to be an 8-0 lead for Sicario. There isn't much more decisive than this, and I don't want to be biased or negative, but I'm disappointed in not the effort, but the results right now from AP, because I really thought this was going to be a round-to-round match, just trade for trade for trade. But at the same time, you just got to tip your cap to Sicario for being just that next level. You know, it's not that AP can't hold their ground. I think Sicario is just really showing us what they're about, and the fact that they're on a different level than Aspect right now.
Yeah, it's definitely very surprising. I mean, of course, we expected AP to definitely put up a lot more rounds here, but I think it just goes to show that Sicario are just like they're just a different breed sometimes.
Yes,
and you can really they can prove that with their skill, right? I mean, how many times in the past have Aspect put up amazing performances, and how many times have they got potentially 9-0'd? Like, it's almost never happened.
Never. And I really think that's kind of the point I was trying to make. So thanks, Kurt. Where it's just like, you know, Aspect is not the team to be down 8-0. That is not the team they are. I don't care what anyone says. That's just not who they are. But Sicario has proven who they are with the 8-0 lead as Apollo finds a kill here. We are in a 5v3 situation. Another decisive round looks to be brewing. Oh, Corium. He says, yeah, nothing's brewing here, Schmody.
4 versus 3 for Sicario right now as they decide to make their first attacking execute of the game. Strix makes it an even easier job as he takes down Tizzy. Corium and Boop, the most recent additions to the roster, are starting to prove true. Corium with the beautiful double kill here to make things all even.
The duo, match made in heaven itself. But can they get the site? Can they defuse this bomb as the bomb comes down? Oh, Barbaric making a statement. Taking out one is a 1v2 situation here for Booperino. Get shredded, Reno, get it done. He takes one out. He makes it a 1v1 situation. And Sicario closing it out. Strix completes the 9-0 sweep. My lord, I did not see that coming, Kirk. A 9-0 sweep of Aspect. That is as top as it gets. That is top G activity. Big round of applause for Sicario. My lord. Did not let one round go, Kirk. Not one round.
Sicario have done something that not a lot of teams can do. ladies and gentlemen, a 2-0 victory in the best of 3 with an undefeated round score of 9-0 on Bowl for the second game. It's absolute talent in its purest form, ladies and gentlemen, and this is why they are called the most dangerous team North America has to offer, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance to end the night off with, and I'm super excited to see how they can continue to push forward in the finals tomorrow, this Sunday. So, I mean, Aspect, yes, not exactly what we were hoping for, but they're not out of the fight, of course.
Yes,
they will be playing
100%.
again tomorrow as well, and
Yes.
they will be able to get that second chance.
And I don't mean to be I don't want to sound negative towards Aspect. Great effort today. I think it's just more of my respect for them, right? I have so much respect for the players and the effort that they've been putting forth, that I believe in them when they go against Sicario. So seeing them go down 9-0 is honestly, in my mind, far-fetched. And that doesn't mean much because, yes, they have another chance. They definitely have another chance. They have a time to regroup. We're going to get these things fixed out. We're going to have a conversation tonight. But, yeah, I didn't mean anything negative by saying I'm just surprised. But I think that's just really a testament to, I mean, what Sicario brings, man. We started off this day waiting for the #1 seed to play, and we got to see them play 3 times. And they were 3 for 3 tonight, man. They had a 100% batting average, and they got a hit every time they came up to bat, man. I tip my cap to those guys. That was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, I think you said it perfectly yourself, is that we know what Aspect is capable of, and this is obviously not something that is common for them, right? They are very capable in what they can do, and tomorrow may just prove that to be true. Ladies and gentlemen, we can head over to the bracket as it is updated now, and we also have an update on one of the losers bracket games. As we can see, Generation coming out on top over Covenant in overtime there, a double overtime if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that would be double overtime.
Generation.
So what a crazy game.
Chat, we got a 4 overtime and then a double overtime in the loser bracket.
You wanted nothing today but to see at least a single overtime, and unfortunately that did not come down to it.
Okay.
Generation coming out on top. Big congratulations to them to push up to the
Seriously.
semifinals game, who they will be facing New Dawn or Steez later on tonight, as New Dawn and Steez are playing their current game right now to figure out who will go up against Generation.
Big GGs. I'm seeing it in chat. I might be a little delayed, but I love seeing all the GGs in chat. Miss Vo, nice try. Monster, Christina, Lady Medusa, Bops, Mogged, everybody in chat with the GGs. Thank you. We need to get more GGs, more emos. Let's show some love for a wonderful day 2 of competition and beautiful gameplay, man. It was such a pleasure, dude. Thank you guys for being here.
Absolutely, and of course I got to tip my hat to Mr. Shmody B, who not only jumped on the casting desk for the first time yesterday, but is also joining me here today for the second day of the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, he is definitely very new to casting, but of course we have absolutely no problems with what he's been doing. It's been phenomenal, and thank you so much for being here to witness that for the first time with him. So thank you so much for being with me.
Yeah, thank you, dude. It's been a pleasure. I have nothing else to do but trying to get better, man. But I just want to say thank you for being so professional. I think you've helped me kind of just learn, dude. And I've had such a wonderful time today hanging out with you, man. And just thank you for your grace and your kindness, dude. Because I've been in my head a little bit today, but being with somebody like you that kind of sets the example has been a real blessing, man. So thank you.
Man, it's been no problem at all, dude. You're always welcome on the casting guest. You've been such an honor to cast with, ladies and gentlemen. We got to give a shout out to everybody in the background that has been partaking in the production work of the Tarkov GG Pilot Cup tournament. Partnered with Lega events. So with that being in the background, of course, our observer who came in on very short notice, we thank him so much. Mr. Scooter Grease doing such an amazing job with the camera work on getting multiple different angles from the sky, from the floor to multiple players all across the arena. We thank him so much. And then we have the producer in the producer seat, Miss Jasmine herself, who has been nothing but a blissful experience to work with, operating the camera, operating the OBS or whatever program we're using, and making sure that everything is updated and live on stream for us all to enjoy. And of course, Mr. Schmody B for being closely beside me, and in the background, Dominic for doing all the moderation work and things that need to be done in the background, all the technical stuff, the boss man himself. We thank him as well. So Schmody, what do you got to say, man? Any final words?
Dude, I definitely have some final words. Shout out to everyone in the back. Thank you, Kirk, for mentioning Scooter Grease, because, dude, he came through. Chat, we were real sketchy running up to the start of today, and Scooter Grease came through for the culture, came through for the team, man. And we really need to give him some love for working the camera today, man. And honestly, on short notice, great camera work, Scooter. Thank you so much, dude. And overall, man, I don't know if I'll be here tomorrow. We have some new faces tomorrow. So if I'm not here tomorrow, I just want to say this. I've had such a wonderful time casting and hanging out here. This is honestly one of my goals in life, to be a caster. So it is really cool to get a start here. Shout out to Dom for trusting me. Shout out to Kirk for teaching me and showing me the way it goes. And I just really, really appreciate this community, guys. I've said it so many times. I think there's just so much love and power in this community. We just have to direct it the right way. And I really think that the North American community has the potential to overpower the Europe community, because like we're just so filled with love and connection. And we got to remember that ego is not the way. We're all in this together, bro. No matter how good you are at the game, no matter how good you are in anything you do, bro. Think about the hand, guys. We're all individual fingers, but we're all part of one hand. All right. And we got to be in this together to make this grow. And I've been wanting this scene to grow for so long. And I really feel like the potential has finally reached its maximum to burst out and break through. All right, guys. So please, it's community driven. Be a part of the change, be a part of the positivity, all right? And keep being awesome, because this community really is incredible. And I think that we should be more grateful for each other. I really do in this situation, in this community. So thank you, everybody. I love you. And I can't wait to cast more games, man. I can't wait for day 3 tomorrow. Let's go, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Brody certainly has. You certainly have a way with words, my friend, and I think that is a beautiful statement to leave us ending off of. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please join us tomorrow, Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 8 p.m. GMT for the finals, and we'll see who's crowned here at the Pilot Cup tournament.
Follow the stream.